What's going on? It's your boy H Money, Mr. The Zone. We in the building. Let's get it, man. We got Joseph Parker versus Junior 5 heavyweight action. Joseph Parker, former heavyweight champion, 27 wins, only 2 losses. Joseph Parker versus Junior 5, live on The Zone. We got a bunch of fights. So we got 5 fights tonight. Joseph Parker versus Junior 5 heavyweight action. I'm excited. Hit the like button when you step into the building. Subscribe to the channel. You understand me? We out here. We gonna make it do what it does on this fight night, bro. It's fight night once again. What more can I say? H Money, Mr. Supreme. We in the building. Joseph Parker versus Junior 5 live on The Zone. It's going down, bro. I'm excited about this shit. I'm excited, bro. We here to work. We here to work, bro. No capping. Shout out to everybody, man. Hit the like button right now. Tomorrow night, we got Canelo Alvarez making his return back to the ring. Canelo Alvarez, one of the best fighters in the world. King Nello making his return back to the ring. Hit the fucking like button right away. Subscribe to the channel. Joseph Parker versus Junior 5 live heavyweights, heavyweight action. Former heavyweight champion of the world, Joseph Parker, bro. Hit the like button, ladies and gentlemen, and subscribe to the channel, man. We turned all the way up. Ain't no turning down. Joseph Parker, his first fight since the pandemic. Former WBO heavyweight champion of the world, Joseph Parker, the first man to beat Andy Ruiz. Joseph Parker, tremendous boxer in the heavyweight division. He's ready for another title shot. Joseph Parker, very slick boxer, tremendous skills. What up, though? UGC, we back at it. Pull up on me. Or you might be doing a live too, man. Hey, pull up on me, man. Hey, man, ain't no time to sleep, my boy. Ain't no time to sleep, Black. We got to work, man. We got to go get it. Oh, Canelo ready to do his thing. I'm excited to watch Canelo fight tomorrow, man. Canelo ready to do his thing. Let's go. He said, Parker, let's go, baby. Yeah, Parker got this one. Shout out to the UGC, man. Shout out to my nigga IOTBA, man. Shout out to my boy, Black Horseman. Shout out to IBT, the whole UGC, bro. We working. We working, bro. So we got 5 fights. 5 fights tonight. I'm surprised the fight's on this early, though. I mean, shit. The fights came on at this time. I'm shocked. But ain't no time to sleep, Black. Ain't no time to sleep, man. We got to go get it, man. We got to work. We got to go get it. I like Joseph Parker. I think Joseph Parker, underrated heavyweight. Underrated. Tremendous skills. Former heavyweight champion. Joseph Parker, the first man to go to the distance with Anthony Joshua. Joseph Parker, never been knocked out before. He's a warrior. He got tremendous skills. Joseph Parker, he's ready. He's ready, bro. After this fight, I want to see Joseph Parker. I want to see Joseph Parker versus Filip Hrgović. Joseph Parker versus Joe Joyce. Joseph Parker ready, man. Joseph Parker's a good fighter. He's a very good fighter. He got tremendous skills. The first man to beat Anthony Joshua. Joseph Parker, the first man to beat Andy Ruiz. Joseph Parker, the first man to beat Andy Ruiz. Joseph Parker, he gave us the blueprint on how to fight Andy Ruiz by using your jab and your movement. Let's go. We working, man, live on The Zone. We in the building, bro. Ain't no days off, man. Hit the fucking like button on God. For real, though. Ready to work, bro. Great show earlier. Shit got wild, but, man, let's get to some boxing shit. Hey, man, I'm back on my boxing shit. Hey, what up, Shelton? Shelton Moore, what's good? Yeah, I didn't even know they was fighting at this time. I thought they was going to be fighting in the morning. So it looked like the fight starting right here. They got a crowd, too. They got a crowd. It must be in Australia. It looked like they fighting in Australia, bro, or New Zealand. But they got fans over here. They not even worried about COVID. They not worried about Corona or nothing. You know what I mean? So this is a big time fight coming up. Hit the fucking like button. Subscribe to the channel for real. Let's go. Let's go, Joseph Parker, baby. Joseph Parker, he ready to make a statement. He ready to make a statement. Joseph Parker, he's ready for Usyk. What about Joseph Parker versus Usyk, bro? I want to see Joseph Parker versus Usyk. Joseph Parker don't duck no smoke. For real, I'm gonna drop in it right now. Joseph Parker don't duck no smoke. He been in there with AJ. He been in there with Dylan White. Joseph Parker, he been in there with the top guys. Never been knocked out before. What up, though, Rubski? What's good, Rubski, man? Go subscribe to UGC Flame. Everybody go subscribe. Shelton Moore, Rubski, go show some love to the UGC, man. There go the link. That's the new link right there. So we ready to turn up, man. Ready to turn the fuck up. What's good, Black? What's popping?
Hold on, let me turn this down. What's happening, fam?
Man, shit, man. We got the fights on right now. Joseph Parker ready to make his return back to the ring.
Yeah, man. Keep cooking, bro. I started laughing like, damn, boy, this man still cooking. And then I realized I seen your title. I'm like, Joseph Parker versus Junior 5. I'm like, I had watched the it's crazy because me and you both called the fight earlier. What's the dude name?
Scardina, Daniel Scardina.
Nunes versus yeah. And so we was both calling that. So I caught that earlier. I didn't know the Joseph Parker shit was about to crack off at this time though. It's crazy.
Yeah, me too. I thought they would be fighting in the morning. I thought it would be in the UK, but I believe they fighting in New Zealand. It might be a difference in time, but yo, what you think about Joseph Parker as a fighter?
No, I was hearing what you were saying, man. How he gave Andy Ruiz his first loss, and he ain't ducking no smoke. Like, I mean, I'm a fan, dog. Like, I mean, I like fighters like him. You know, no matter if you take a loss or not. You know what I mean? I mean, even when he lost to Dylan White, that don't change nothing with me. You know, he willing to get in there with him. You know what I mean? So, Joseph Parker, man, I think he's great for the heavyweight division. He's one of them guys that's going to rise to the level of competition in front of him, whether he get his hand raised or not. He gonna always be in the fight.
Exactly. Even though he took a couple of losses, but the thing about it, he's willing to fight the best. You know, he got a lot of heart. He got knocked down against Dylan White, got back up. He dropped Dylan White. I think Joseph Parker, bro, can box with the best of them, and he showed that when he beat Andy Ruiz. He can box. He can move. He has a very good jab. So I think Joseph Parker, bro, he's a very good heavyweight. I would say he's in my top 10. You know, who you got in your top 10 heavyweights, by the way?
I would definitely put Joseph Parker there. Of course, AJ, Fury. I still got Dylan White up there. I got Povetkin in there. Who else we got? I'm throwing there. I mean, you can plug anybody. Right, my bad. Ruiz, of course, former unified champion Andy Ruiz. Definitely, especially working with Reynoso now and dropping that weight. You know, I heard he definitely looking good in camp and stuff. Well, I don't know if he in camp to fight somebody yet, but with his training, I heard he looking good and all that. But definitely Ruiz. I like Michael Hunter. He's one of them guys, man. I think Dylan White kind of avoided that, man. You know, it was opportunities I think he could have made the fight happen with Hunter, but he never really had that energy with him. And I'm a fan of Dylan White, but I think that he didn't want to get that smoke in with him. And we know that him and Povetkin fought to a draw, so I got to put Michael Hunter up there as well. And then we got some up-and-coming guys, man.
You fuck with Usyk?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I still got to see more Usyk. I'm hearing that I heard some rumors that him and Joyce might get ordered from the by the WBO.
Heard about that too. I heard about that. Yep.
That'll really be, you know what I mean? If he, coming off Chisora victory, and then if he get Joyce, that'll really let me know, like, okay, he can really handle himself at heavyweight. You know, Joyce coming off the Daniel Dubois victory, and he's got momentum, undefeated. Usyk still undefeated, former undisputed cruiserweight champ, so I mean, I want to see Usyk, and I want to say, yeah, he can be in that top 10, but I definitely got to see more from him. Just like when Crawford came to the division at 147, most people were saying, yeah, he number one because, he Crawford, but we still had to see him get some fights in before we realized, like, you know what? Crawford's still Crawford, no matter that he had 147. So I just need to see that with Usyk to where, like, if he can, elevate and just keep, looking good in these fights, look good versus Joyce, and and he ain't got to knock him out nothing, but just box good, then definitely I'll probably put him up there. But those are
So
just some names, man, that came to my mind.
who you favor in that fight? Usyk, Joyce. Who you think will win that fight? And do you got Joyce in your top 10 as well?
Uh he would be at the bottom, man. Like I want to say like he about 11, 12. He close to my top 10 though. But to give my opinion on, that's a good question with the Usyk Joyce, because I don't know if one thing I see that with Joyce, he's durable, and I know I feel like he gonna be able to take a punch from Usyk. Like I don't think the punching power is gonna be an issue, but it could be on the opposite end. The punching power of Joyce could be a problem for Usyk. I mean, this guy got even a powerful ass jab, so I got to see it. I think that I'm a favorite Usyk because you never really want to bet against the better boxer, superior boxer. But this is the heavyweight division, and one punch can spark your ass out, like they got on the. I'm watching the fight right now, Spark Sport. It might get sparked. You know what I mean? One punch in the heavyweight division. But when I look at that matchup, man, that's good. That's a good test for Usyk. And I think if he get by Joyce, people are gonna be really having a different conversation about where they put Usyk.
For sure. Yeah, I watched Usyk his fight versus Derek Chisora, and he won the fight. He looked good, but he did have some. I think he got hurt a couple of times against Chisora, and he looks real small at heavyweight, bro. To be honest with you, you know what I mean. I agree with you. We got to see more from Usyk at heavyweight. I was hyped up on Usyk at one point. I fed into the hype, but when I see him against Chisora, I didn't like what I seen, man. He looks too small for that division. He looks way too small for heavyweight, bro. To be
Ooh, hurt.
honest. Yep, somebody
Right.
went down already. First fight ends in a knockout. So we got four more fights to go. So give me your top 5 pound for pound. Matter of fact, no, let me read Shelton Moore his top 10 heavyweights. He said Anthony Joshua, Tyson Fury, Andy Ruiz, Deontay Wilder, okay, Michael Hunter, Otto Wallin, Alexander Usyk, Joyce, Alexander Povetkin, Jared Anderson. What you think about big baby Jared Anderson?
I like him, man. I like him, bro. I mean, shout out to Top Rank. They got them one. And I think he's moving along, the right way. He ain't being rushed into no big fights. But, I mean, hey, we need a American heavyweight champ, man, to rise up and do something. Because if Wilder can't, come back strong, or somebody on the American side, we need somebody. So I'm rooting for him. I like him.
Yo, so what you think about that whole Deontay Wilder shit, man? About Tyson Fury cheating? What's your thoughts on that? Do you feel like Tyson Fury is a cheater? What you think about the glove situation, and also Deontay Wilder versus Mark Breland?
Man, that situation, man, is like I try to put it at the back of my mind because it was just got so crazy and out of hand. But it is Black History Month, so I guess we might as well speak on it. You know what I mean? But that situation with Wilder, man, and Fury, um, I just felt, you know, Fury was the better man in the second fight. Um, Something was off about Wilder going into the fight. I don't know if it was, he was having a lot of sex going into the fight. I don't know, but the energy wasn't really there from my eye when I seen the fight. And I seen that the energy was definitely there for Fury, and he was going in there for the kill from round one. And he did exactly what he said he was going to do. And it just really, I don't want to say exposed, but it just really kind of just brought the attention back to certain things that Deontay Wilder lacked in the ring, fundamentally, and just, his defense was, was poor, and he couldn't make the adjustments. And I didn't understand his game plan. going into that fight. Now, as far as the cheating and all of that stuff, I've seen many different images, and some of the stuff they say is real, some of the stuff they say is not. Some they say some of the stuff is from the first fight and not from the second fight, and then stuff about whatever's in his hands. And I trust that the Nevada State Athletic Commission did their job, and I was trusting that JD's being back there watching everything go down, that he was doing his job and to ensure that Deontay Wilder was safe. And when you brought the Breland situation, it's more of like this man stepped in to ensure your safety. That's what I saw, because by the fifth round, I was screaming like, man, somebody do something, help this dude. But it came in the seventh round, and Mark Breland he caught a lot of flame. You know, he caught a lot of heat for that, and I don't think that was fair, in my personal opinion. I don't think it was fair towards Mark Breland. I think that if anybody cared about him that night, it was Mark Breland. You know what I'm saying? So, but I think also it was just a case of, in my opinion, a sore loser, somebody who just didn't probably see himself losing in that devastating fashion. And when he lost, the reaction and everything that everybody hoped for that he will accomplish, it just, it just kind of that was ended in that moment. And so, I hopefully he can bounce back, put himself in a position to fight for the title again. But I think that the most important thing, first off, is he need to get back active. I don't know what the situation with him and Fury, if he can't get that next, but he need to get active. He can't keep living in the shadow of the loss versus Fury and having this grudge versus Fury. It's like, do what you got to do, get back to what you love, work on what you need to work on. And if it was really some hardcore evidence, I just felt like it should have just been handled legally, and that shit should have been handled by now. And I just don't think that he really had a case. I just think that it was a case of a fighter who didn't like the result of the fight. He was a sore loser, in my opinion.
Yeah, man, that's just fucked up, man. To be honest with you, gotta take your loss like a man. I fuck with Deontay Wilder. I was kind of surprised when I seen in the first round when Tyson Fury was able to connect on Deontay Wilder. I seen Deontay Wilder was getting hurt, and I was surprised that every time Tyson Fury landed a punch, it had some type of effect on Deontay Wilder. Even a simple jab, Wilder was getting hurt off a simple jab. So hopefully, Wilder can bounce back. What you think is a good fight for Wilder in his return back to the ring?
Well, I heard rumors that Charles Martin was an option. I thought that he was going to entertain the Dillian White option. I wanted him to make that fight happen for a long time. But any one of them guys, Dillian White, Charles Martin, if you need to get it tuned up, put an Adam Kalnaki in there or Robert Helenius, anybody, I don't think he need to do any more rematches, but yeah, somebody that just that you can get in the ring with, man. You know what I'm saying? Or Big Baby Miller, if they can clear him, he can clear Vada. You know what I'm saying? Who knows? You know what I mean? So just anybody get in there, somebody who's a name, somebody in the top 10, and put himself back in position to fight again for the belt if that's what he want to do.
Who do you think is the best heavyweight in the world right now?
Anthony Joshua.
Okay, for sure. I agree with you. I agree with that. What about AJ versus Fury? How you think that fight will go?
I think AJ will win. I think AJ will win, man. I think that AJ is that's something he's been wanting for a long time. That's it's been a little situation he had with Wilder, but from jump, when he grabbed the belt, his mission became undisputed. And that's been his mind state. We even seen when he took a loss, he worked hard, he grew the afro out and got them belts back, man. He like, look, that I still want to be undisputed champ. So I need to get these 3 belts back first, and then I can complete my mission. One more belt. And Fury happened to be the victor when he fought Wilder. So it didn't matter if it was Wilder or Fury. Whoever won that belt, whoever was the winner, he wanted to fight them. You know what I mean? And yeah, I just feel like AJ's his determination. He's gonna, of course, put in the work, and he's gonna have the right game plan. He already know what defeat tastes like. And it's nothing at this point that can really break him. Now, he could go in there and lose, but I just feel like you're gonna really have to kill this man in that ring. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, at this point, because he's too close to his mission, to his goal for what he wants, which is to be undisputed, unified heavyweight champion of the world, man, to be mentioned amongst the greats. So I gotta favor AJ, just off of his skill set. He's got the ability to box, to bang, and I know Fury has the advantages on height, reach, boxing ability, and all of that stuff. But I think that AJ is going to be intelligent enough in that fight to get to Fury, and Fury is going to be very, very uncomfortable in there, and AJ gonna have his way. He gonna have his way. So that's my prediction.
You think AJ will knock him out, or it should go to the scorecards? It go to a decision.
I think he can knock him out, man. We seen how Otto Wallen was able to rough up and do shit to Fury. You know what I mean? And I think that AJ, like I said, he gonna have the right game plan. He gonna come in there with the right game plan to make Fury uncomfortable in there, and he's not gonna really like them type of combinations coming at him. I just feel like AJ is gonna pull out that victory, man. And Fury, I don't know if he's gonna how serious he is right now, how disciplined he is right now. But AJ has shown me that he's a gym rat. He's gonna stay disciplined. He's gonna do what he got to do, and to make sure that he's in the best physical condition to perform at his best ability. And I'm not confident Fury is going to be able to be at his best in every aspect on that fight, come fight night.
For sure, man. This right here is a UGC Flame Black Horseman. Everybody go subscribe to his channel, Black Horseman. This is my brother Reggie Owens in the chat. So you can check out his channel whenever you get a chance. He got a great channel as well. Feel like the brothers, we got to start linking up with each other and really breaking down these fights, man, and giving the fans what they want. And that's great content. And forget all the bullshit. Let's talk about the sport of boxing. Earlier, I know it got wild, it was heated, but right now we just talking straight boxing. We talking about the heavyweights. So, man, for me, I gotta agree with you. I gotta go with AJ. I think AJ is a better all-around fighter than Tyson Fury. Anthony Joshua, he beat the most former champions in the heavyweight division. Anthony Joshua, he got the best resume in the heavyweight division. He knocked out Klitschko. He knocked out Dylan White. He knocked out Povetkin. He knocked out Charles Martin. Come on, man. AJ beat Andy Ruiz in a rematch. AJ is a dog. AJ is a dog, bro. And he beat Joseph Parker, matter of fact, who fighting tonight. Yep, he beat Joseph Parker. Anthony Joshua, 2-time unified heavyweight champion, Olympic gold medalist, knockout artist. And on top of that, he can box. And I love Anthony Joshua's his performance against Andy Ruiz in that rematch, though, Black, because he showed me great boxing skills. He showed me that he can make adjustments. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah.
How's my audio? I'm clear, my brother? My audio clear?
Go ahead, bro. Yeah, you good, though.
Okay, for sure. What was you about to say?
No, I was really agreeing with you, what you were saying about the certain adjustments he making there and being able to box. So that's definitely on point, man.
Hell yeah. Shout out to my boy IB, Allende Brown. The link is in the chat. If anybody want to join the panel. What up, Deuce Times? I see you, Deuce. What's good, my boy? Mike Biggs in the building. But yeah, AJ definitely got the skills, man. He got the power advantage as well. But Tyson Fury, a crafty fighter, bro. Like, Tyson
Yeah.
Fury, very tall. He got good movement. But I just think Anthony Joshua is a different type of animal, man. Anthony Joshua, he's more than a puncher. Like that stuff could work against Deontay Wilder. That could work,
Hmm.
but when you go against Anthony Joshua, you're gonna have to dig a little bit deeper. And I just think AJ, his inside game, Black, AJ got a great uppercut on the inside.
Yeah.
I think AJ gonna get him on the inside with an uppercut. He might knock him out. I think AJ will knock him out, to be honest. But Fury a hell of a fighter too, though. Especially right now, Fury look like he on top of his game.
Yeah. How you feel about Undisputed being in, two UK fighters?
What does
What you feel about
undisputed
that?
mean to the UK? Like in the UK fighters?
No, I mean, how you feel about that? Like heavyweight Undisputed, both fighters out of the UK. How you feel
Yeah,
about that?
yeah, you're right. You're right, man. UK, man. I heard, man, that the UK actually invented boxing. You know what I'm saying? So we know about great heavyweights from the UK, like Lennox Lewis. Lennox Lewis, he dominated the heavyweight division for a very long time. He was I believe, the last undisputed champion in the heavyweight division. So this is nothing new. I give respect to fighters in the UK. I respect fighters all over the world, but right now the UK, it looks like they got the top heavyweights without a doubt. When you think about Dylan White, you got Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua, Joyce. Come on, man. And then you got fucking, what's his name? Triple D, Daniel Dubois, another good heavyweight from the UK. So UK look like they got the
Right.
heavyweight division on lock right now. What
Yeah.
about you?
Nah, I agree 100%. That's why I was asking you about that, man. I mean, yeah, when it comes to heavyweight division, man, UK is strong, man. They definitely they got troops, man, for sure. So it's like if one of them slip up, you got another UK dude right there to pick it up. You got Dylan White in line. You got, what I mean, you got all kind of guys up there, man. That's from the UK. You know, Joyce Dubois or whatnot. And it's just when I look on this side, it ain't too many of them. We got some guys coming up like Jared Anderson and stuff like that, but it ain't too many that you can name when you comparing it to the UK. So, I'm always been that kind of person. I give it up, be real about it. Like, man, well, in heavyweight division, they a problem for real.
What up, the boxing section? How you feeling, bro? What you think about the heavyweights in the UK taking over the division and they fighting for undisputed pretty much? What's your thoughts on that? The UK they say the UK got the best heavyweights pretty much. What you think about that?
Only for a couple more years.
Oh yeah, why's that?
Only for a couple more years. I think Jerry Anderson is going to be a problem. I think he's the real deal, and he's with the right promoter. When you got the WBO right in your grasp because you were top ranked, the rest comes easy. You know what I'm saying? Just think about how easy it's going to be for Tyson Fury to get that fight with Joshua. You know what I'm saying? If you know what I'm saying, I'm saying once they get past the litigation, you feel me? But I think, man, we got the new crop of heavyweights coming from the U.S. Man, they might have something to say, man, because you got Michael Hunter. He's coming through. You know what I'm saying? Of course, you got Deontay Wilder, but I'm saying in the next couple of years, I think the heavyweight division, man, is going to be an all-around program. But I do agree. Right now, at this day and age, the UK got them all, man. I mean, they got from black fighters to white fighters. They got you know what I'm saying. They got Anthony Joshua. They got Joyce. I mean, you can't. You know what I'm saying. You can't knock the UK when it comes to heavyweights. But I mean, that's the only thing they got though is heavyweights because the thing about America, man, is football and basketball. You feel me? Most people that would be heavyweights are playing football and basketball right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Joe, so what you think should be Deontay Wilder's next fight, Black?
Deontay Wilder. I think you asked
Yeah.
me about that. I was just saying probably Charles Martin or it could be Adam Konaki, Robert Helenius, one of them kind of dudes, man.
Okay, yeah, my bad. I already asked you that. What about Otto Wallin? You think Otto Wallin a good fight for Deontay Wilder? How you like that?
He might go some rounds, man, but I think he'll get knocked out because seeing how he slowed down versus what's the down in Brazil in his last fight, I was like, nah, bro. If you getting hit with shots from Brazil, I already know Wilder will get you up out of there. And he had some success early on against Brazil, but Brazil was super slow. Dude is a mummy in there, man. So nah, I think he'll get knocked out.
What about Deontay Wilder versus Andy Ruiz? How you like that fight? Who do you think wins that fight?
Yeah, man. You know what? That fat motherfucker, he could take a punch, man. So I don't know. He took punches from Parker. He got up off his ass when AJ put him down. I know Wilder can crack, but we got to see. He gonna have to really land and make sure that motherfucker don't get up. But Andy Ruiz, he can scrap, man. I give it to him. I mean, he's dropping weight now. He gonna have the speed still, punching power combinations and stuff. So I would not recommend that fight first for Deontay Wilder coming back off his first loss. I wouldn't recommend it, but I'll watch it. I'll watch the fight.
For sure. What about you, the boxing section?
Guess
Man,
how you feel.
He fell off. But yeah, I would like to see that Andy Ruiz fight. I seen Deontay Wilder been calling out Andy Ruiz because I believe when Andy Ruiz lost to Anthony Joshua, when Andy Ruiz lost to Anthony Joshua, you know what I'm saying, Deontay Wilder had a lot to say. So when Deontay Wilder lost to Tyson Fury, Andy Ruiz was talking shit, making fun of Deontay Wilder. So Wilder, he did an interview calling out Andy Ruiz, said he wants to fight him. What you think about that, Kyle? What you think about that fight, Deontay Wilder, Andy Ruiz? You like that matchup?
Well, I mean, I like that matchup, but I want him to get his get back. You know what I'm saying? It's only right that you get a man to get back. You know what I'm saying? I drug you out the crack house and out of depression. You know what I'm saying? Put money back in your pocket. You know what I'm saying? Put you back into the spotlight. I mean, it's only right that you get that man his get back. But after that, I like the Andy Ruiz fight. That's the only fight I like. I mean, besides Anthony Joshua, I mean, who else is there really that's going to be able to take the punch from Deontay Wilder? Otto Wallin there's no way he survives against Deontay Wilder, bro. And I agree, man. I agree, man. The Andy Ruiz fight is a good fight. That's probably the best fight on the table if he can't get the Fury fight. And
so you think Andy Ruiz will be able to take Wilder punch?
I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? I got a lot of Mexican friends, man. They could take punches.
Yeah.
So, you know what I mean? And he's been hit by the best. I mean, I don't know if anybody can really survive a Deontay Wilder punch. You know what I'm saying? If they get caught in the right way. But I do think it'd be a good fight. I mean, because I'm not gonna lie, man. I've been seeing Eddie Reynoso, man. A lot of his fighters have gotten really good when they switch to him. So I'm interested in seeing a trilogy fight with Andy Ruiz and Joshua. That's what I want to see the most. That's the fight to see.
Yeah.
You know, because I mean, one person won, and then the other one won. You know what I'm saying? So it's 1-1. It's not like the Deontay Wilder situation where it was a draw and then Tyson Fury won. So I want to see the Andy Ruiz fight. I'm not gonna lie because I want to see if he beats this version of Andy Ruiz.
Yeah, that'd be interesting, man. Seeing them now. And but be honest with you, I think Eddie Ruiz might be in position to get a shot at the title soon anyway. I mean, he good enough to, no matter what's going on, put himself back in position as a mandatory to one of them, to the Fury's WBC or all them other 3 belts, or whoever, the winner of these fights coming up. AJ might do it if he beat Fury. He might just jump in the rematch with
so
Ruiz.
Who's going to give Ortiz a chance? That's what I want to know. I mean, is Ortiz going to finally get a shot? Yeah.
Let me look up his position, man. Let me look at his position because he lost in his last fight, didn't he?
I mean,
I
he got
think
his
he
ass. I
won.
mean,
Ruiz
Deontay Wilder.
Ortiz, he won, right?
Oh, his last fight he did win. My bad.
It was
Yeah,
close
he
though. I
lost to
don't think he
Wilder
looked good. I think he did whoop somebody's ass though.
No, he did look good in his last fight. It was
He
a
looked good,
box
okay.
fight.
Nah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. That look, I ain't okay. Never mind. It
No, go ahead.
looked fake, the knockout, but that's all I'm gonna say.
I mean, he a heavy hitting ass nigga though. So I don't. You know, me and H Money got this thing where we don't really like to say a fight was fixed or it was
My
fake.
bad.
So you know, I don't know,
me
man.
too, man.
I just
All I'm saying is just the punch looked weak. It just wasn't a spectacular knockout. That's all I'm
well,
saying.
you know, the
It's
punches
okay.
that hurt the most is the ones you don't see.
Yeah,
Yo,
I was just trying to see it if it really landed, but yeah, I feel you.
yo, I got a question for y'all. So, do y'all feel like Anthony Joshua should give Andy Ruiz the rubber match? It should be a third fight between those two.
I think so.
Okay.
What you think, you?
Yeah, I mean that's it's still a competitive fight, and you was making a good point, man, about run that trilogy. They already got a win apiece, so yeah, the third one, the best 2 out of 3.
I
Get
don't
that
see
victory.
I don't see Eddie Hearn taking that that chance though. You know what I'm saying?
You don't think so?
I don't think Eddie Hearn gonna take that chance, bro.
It ain't about. To be honest with you, I don't think it's about Hearn. It's about AJ. I think Hearn is all about whatever AJ want to do. He gonna let him do it.
Yeah, because they got cut off guard with the first time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
They're
everybody
like,
got cut
shit.
off.
Now,
Everybody.
H, but I got a
That shit
question
was
for you though.
crazy, bro. That probably was the biggest upset I think I've ever seen in my life, bro. For real.
So I got a
Bro.
question for you and H Money though. That new heavyweight Sanchez that trained with Reynoso.
Oh yeah.
That motherfucker, do you think he got something going?
He okay. He a Cuban, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
He okay. I mean, he's a good fighter. He got good skills, but I don't know how far he can go.
Would y'all want to see him against F.A. Jagbe?
I think he'll
Hell
beat
yeah.
FA. I think he'll beat FA.
Yeah, FA can crack though. FA ain't that good, but that motherfucker, if he connect, he can knock
he
you
got
out.
power, yeah.
Yup. But yeah, I think
I see the
Sanchez
power,
might be better. I think Black is right. Sanchez got more skills. He got more tools to his game. He could do more things in the ring.
He's fast too, man. That motherfucker is fast and strong as a mug.
Yeah, he can move his weight around good in there. You know what I'm saying? He's not no sluggish heavyweight at all.
Yeah, I'm not gonna sleep on FA though, because I know he can pop though. He's still undefeated. You know what I mean? I seen him get dropped by a bum though. He got dropped, but he got back up and got the knockout.
Yeah.
Okay, H, I got a question for y'all too though. I've been to ask you this for a couple of weeks, bro. How do you feel about him leaving Ronnie Shields?
Dang, it depends on. Go ahead, Black. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I just want to hear you talking about Ife.
Yeah, we talking about FA. Yup.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean he left Ronnie Shields. What y'all think about that?
I would say it depends on who he hired as the trainer. Now, who did he hire to replace Ronnie Shields? Because Ronnie Shields got a lot of experience. He's been in the game for a long time. So I got to see if he upgraded, if he got a better trainer, or did he downgrade? So I got to see who the new trainer is.
I think it's Karama.
You said who?
I think it's Karama.
I don't think I know who that trainer is.
He got all the USA fighters.
For real, I got to look into it. I'm going to look into it. But Ronnie Shields is a good trainer, bro. He got a lot of experience. I don't have Ronnie Shields in my top 5 trainers, but he is like I would say a top 10 trainer. What about you, Black?
Oh, you said as far as top 5 trainers?
I think he might be. I mean, top 10. I would say he's in my top 10.
You probably put him in top 10. Let's see how many champions he had. What, Danny Jacobs? He has Jamal Charlo currently. He got any other champs right now?
Right now. I think that's all he got.
Point, right?
Who?
Yeah, Laura at one point.
Yup, he had Lara. He worked
Laura.
with a lot of fighters. I think he worked with Mike Tyson when Tyson got whooped by Lennox.
Yeah, I'm just talking about like present, active. How many champions he got? But
he's
definitely a good trainer though. You could definitely say top 10. Yeah.
All right, who's your top 5 trainers? If y'all mind me cutting y'all off,
I gotta definitely go. I got to definitely throw Reynoso up there, Garcia up there. Shout out to Derrick James. I got to put him up there with the two unified champs, man. Those are my three. As far as let me see, I said Reynoso already. I don't mess with Harlem Shake and Eddie Roach. I don't mess with him like that. And Hunter is okay. He ain't all that.
No Bomac?
Bomac, man. I mean, he got one chance. He got Bud. Who else? Let's see if he can get Maurice Hooker over the hump with Ortiz, we'll have a different combo.
Okay, that's fair.
We'll have a different combo.
Who you got in your 5H?
Oh, I got to start it off with John David Jackson. That's my guy. I think John David Jackson the best in the business, man. He got Clarissa Shields. He worked with Kovalev back in the days. I think John David Jackson is the best teacher out of all these trainers. So I got John David. I'm gonna go Eddie Reynoso. We're gonna go Robert Garcia. Let's see who been putting in work. Derrick James been putting in work, but so many trainers that been putting in work before him. And I'm gonna just put him in there for right now. Derrick James, and damn, I don't want to be missing nobody, man. Who am I missing? You got Derrick James and that motherfucker. I go with I'm gonna go with what'd you say?
There's so many trainers low key with it.
Yeah, hell yeah, they've been doing this shit a long time. Damn. So got one more. Let's see. Damn. Who is it? Who the fuck am I missing? I'm gonna go fucking go Jonathan Banks probably. Jonathan Banks been in there. Jonathan Banks been doing his thing.
Banks got Triple G right now, current champ. Yeah, he got Triple G. He trained Klitschko for a little while.
Yeah, yep, he did. He took over when Emmanuel Stewart passed away. So he was the lead trainer for Klitschko. So Jonathan Banks, Derrick James, John David Jackson, Robert Garcia, Eddie Reynoso. I might be missing somebody else, but that's what I got right now. Who you got? Who you got, Kyle?
I got Derrick James, Eddie Reynoso, Bomac, Barry Hunter. You see, you can go either Virgil or Barry, but I like what Barry did against Earl Spence. You feel what I'm saying? I liked the wrinkle that he gave Sean Porter against Earl Spence. That's kind of why I kind of give him high praise.
Oh, you give him that credit? Okay.
What about Kenny Porter though?
Yeah, I'm glad I was getting ready to say that. I'm like, damn, I gotta give Kenny a little bit of credit.
But if you peep game, when Barry Hunter elevated Sean Porter over his pops. I mean, his pops did a great job, but I'm saying if you watch it, Barry Hunter kind of made him better. You know what I'm saying? He added some more wrinkles to his game, especially when it came to fighting Danny Garcia.
Mm-hmm.
So, Jalen said Calvin Ford, that's a Tank's trainer. He said none of his fighters got a loss except Malik Hawkins. What y'all think about Calvin Ford from Baltimore?
And that don't really count because he wasn't in the corner when Malik Hawkins was fighting.
Yeah, I saw that fight too when he lost to Malik. When Malik lost that, I was like, damn.
Yeah, Matias beat the shit out of him.
I was like, damn, yeah.
Yeah, that shit was it was sad to see.
Fact, he was calling out Regis recently.
Matias called out Regis?
Yeah, Matias a beast, bro. He called out Regis and it was crickets, I think. I'm like, damn, when is this man gonna pick up the phone call and make that happen?
You remember he killed the man in the ring too, Matias, bro. He killed that dude in the rings.
Patrick Day, man. Rest in peace.
Yeah, rest in peace, Patrick Day. I think he killed the other dude, Max. What's his name? Maxim.
My bad. So not him. My bad. I said the wrong one. Maxim.
Charles Conwell. Charles Conwell had killed Patrick Day in the ring. Rest in peace to all the fighters that lost their lives in the ring. For real, man. Boxing a deadly sport. You already know. So Shelton Moore said Derrick James, Eddie Reynoso, Robert Garcia, Freddie Roach, Ronnie Shields. That's a solid list. That's
I
solid.
like I like
Yeah, I
John
was gonna
David
say Freddie,
Jackson,
but
bro.
Freddie be
I'm not gonna lie, man. I like John David Jackson, bro,
He
because
cold. Hey,
he
what about
elevated Carissa Shields, bro, and she was
hell yeah?
already
What
great.
about Coach Kevin Cunningham from St. Louis, who trained Corey Spinks? He trained Devin Alexander. Right now, he got
Boner too for a little bit and Tank for a little bit.
yup.
Are we saying all time, or we just talking about just right now?
Right now, active
Okay,
trainers.
okay.
Because I would have Floyd Mayweather Sr. on my active list, but I don't think he got a fighter right now that he working with like that. I think Andrew Tabiti, but that's about it. But one more trainer. I said Coach Kevin Cunningham. So it was another trainer. What about Virgil Hunter? I think Black mentioned him. What about Virgil Hunter?
Well,
it's
definitely when he had Ward, when Ward was active, but let me see. Who's his best fighter now? Like Mario Barrios? Who else is he training?
He got Barrios.
Yeah, Barrios is not really the full champion yet. He's got one of the, they call it the trinket belts at the WBA, but he's been around for a while. So I mean, he's one of them names, one of the big name trainers you could throw up there.
Yeah, but
yeah.
I got a guy that's coming up in the game that's hella good, and his son is gonna put him on that platform because he's a hell of a trainer. And
where the son from? Where they from?
Philly.
He's in Philly. Oh,
yeah. So his name is Rasheem Jefferson, but they call him Boxing Rail. He's hell of a trainer, bro. If Avery Sparrow, I know y'all heard of him, right?
Say it again.
Avery Sparrow, he just lost.
He just fight. He just fought.
He just lost to Rolly, right? So check this out.
Yeah, Avery Sparrow.
The guy,
I think Rolly had whooped his ass. Didn't Rolly fuck him up the other day?
Yeah. The thing about that dude, the thing about it is, man, even with that fighter, he got he have him right, but he's not a focused fighter at all. You know what I'm saying? He messed up a lot of good fights for himself. You know what I'm saying? Not being focused. So they took that fight on 4 or 5 weeks notice, bro. You know what I'm saying? And for him to last that long was a shocker to me.
There's more time than what they gave Callum Smith, Canelo. Go ahead, fam.
Yeah. But yeah, man, it's a lot of good trainers, man. I'm just ready for boxing to just step into another.
Hey, what about Lomachenko dad? Don't he train
Usyk? Yep. Facts. Lomachenko dad is nice. I like this style. I like the style of the Ukrainian fighters, the movement and shit like that. He's a good trainer. Underrated.
So, man, an undisputed champion. You had a unified champ. So, hey, that count for something.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Even Bomac doing his thing. You got like Kyle said, they got Bomac, got fucking Jamel Herring. He got Terrence Crawford, Maurice Hooker. Bomac doing his thing, but I think they got 3 trainers because they got Saul, the Mexican trainer, doing his thing. He's a good trainer. So they got a good team. As a team, they got one of the best teams in boxing.
Yeah,
the best team in boxing.
Team Crawford is official, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, they is. They fuck with the people too. I be talking to them on Instagram.
Guys, bro, and they great guys. You know what I'm saying? That's why, like most times, that's why you don't never hear me bash Terrence Crawford, even though I'm a huge Errol Spence fan. If you notice, bro, I really don't try to go into that because of that. Because I'm so cool with them and they good guys, man. And that's why I really don't try to do the argument. And then that's why I say that's kind of why I know that nobody's ducking nobody. They just want the business to be good. Everybody just want what they want. You know what I'm saying? Nobody wants to give. So, but as far as people ducking, I'm not gonna say that. But I will say, man, they got a cool camp over there, bro.
For sure. Yo, Black. So my bad. Finish what you was gonna say, Black. I'm sorry.
No, I was just gonna make a comment that it's a decent little scrap they got right here on the zone, and while we waiting on this main event to come.
Yeah, he looked the dude looked kind of nice though. Actually, in the red, well, they both got red on. I think he's Samoan or something. He looked like he was a good fighter.
They showed his peoples out in the crowd, his fam out there. So he had his Samoan people. Shout out to Samoan people that be coming out supporting.
Who fight right now?
Man,
that's on the zone. Panuvi Helu versus Nick Lampos or something. Lampos.
They fighting in New Zealand with it. Hey, so Black, what you think about Shakur Stevenson, man? You think the kid is the truth or what?
He the one, bro. He the one. I think that Shakur is his own worst enemy, man. I think that he the only person that can beat himself, man. I think that if he stays focused and don't allow his ego and distractions and stuff outside of boxing to get in the way, he gonna be one of them guys, man, that we're gonna be talking about where dudes is leaving divisions to not fight him and dropping belts, and we've already seen it anyway. You know what I mean? We already seen Valdez do the shit. You know what I mean? So guys is gonna be avoiding this man like the plague, man. But I think Shakur Stevenson is the real deal. Um, I'm just sitting there thinking like I don't know what division he gonna cap out at, like what division he gonna end at. I would love to see him possibly, make 147, but I don't know. But either way, man, I just can't wait to see him with those get a big name fighter, in there with him, or get that big win to where people really can kind of get those fights to where if those victories can put him in a pound for pound conversation because his skill set is there. He just need to get the right wins against the right opponents.
So how you think Shakur matches up with somebody like Tank or Oscar Valdez?
I think he'll beat Valdez. He'll beat Tank. I really believe in him. I believe Shakur Stevenson. He's got the another one that's got a good team. He got the right people around him. Spars probably with Crawford on a regular basis, and he gets good work, man. Good work. I just own mouth this dude that stated that he's been in there with a lot, pretty much majority of all of them top guys, and the only person that really gave him work like that was Bud Crawford. So he's familiar with a lot of these dudes that we're gonna see him get in the ring with in the future. He's already know these guys. He's been in there with them. You know what I mean? So it's just the world just got to catch up to it to see how great Shakur Stevenson is because he know how great he is. He believe in himself, and I don't think he's gonna be one of them guys that's gonna be ducking the smoke. Hopefully not.
For sure. My boy IB, Allende Brown in the chat, he said, who is Devin Haney's next victim? That's what I want to know. IB, right now, since the Teofimo Lopez fight is not going to happen, I could see Devin Haney, probably going in there with Jorge Linares, possibly Javier Fortuna. Ryan Garcia doesn't want any smoke. We know Ryan Garcia is his mandatory. So right now it's looking like Jorge Linares or Javier Fortuna. Bob Arum is on record saying that if Devin Haney beats Javier Fortuna, then he can get a Teofimo Lopez fight. He said, let Devin Haney fight against Jorge Linares, and then we can make the Teofimo Lopez fight. What you think about that, the boxing section? And we go to Black right after you.
I'm going to touch on that Shakur Stevenson first. And then, of course, we talk about Black Jesus. I think Shakur Stevenson, man, is the goods. I mean, he's focused. I mean, he's been around the best fighters in the world. You know what I'm saying? He's been around the legends of the game. I just think he's too smart, man, to lose to anybody. You know what I'm saying? Only fight I'm scared of, man, is the Tank fight, man, because Tank, he hits so goddamn hard. You know what I'm saying? So that's not the only fight that I'm like 50-50 on. You feel what I'm saying? I don't think Chris Colbert is focused enough to beat Shakur Stevenson. Cause I feel like he don't know when to put nobody. I don't know. He doesn't know when to put somebody away. I think you know what I'm saying? He's a great fighter, but Shakur Stevenson, man, he's just next level, bro. But Devin Haney, man, I just don't like, man, the rap that he gets because he wants the fights. You know what I'm saying? He wants the big fights, and people just don't want to give them to him. So I don't, man. It's like really, realistically, it's like fuck Jorge Linares, fuck Javier Fortuna. You know what I'm saying? Like Ryan Garcia, stop being, you know what I'm saying, a sucker and get in the ring with him. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's make it happen, bro. You the mandatory for real. And it's like, I don't know, man. Like boxing is like, you know what I'm saying, an abusive girlfriend, bro. You know what I'm saying? She cheat on you every 5 minutes, and then she tell you she gonna change, and then you take her back, and then she do the same shit again. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of how it is with Devin Haney. It's like, damn, bro, like y'all keep saying he ain't fought nobody, right? But you're also not giving him the opportunity to fight anybody. And that's my problem, man. It's like Teofimo Lopez. You know good and goddamn well, man. He worked his way up to that mandatory spot to get that title shot with Lomachenko. Lomachenko ducked out of the fight. Now you gonna duck out of the fight. It's like, damn, bro. Like, can nigga get some type of chance? And they act like they act like he ain't even a champion. They act like that nigga is the interim champion, bro. He got the real belt, bro. You know what I'm saying? The franchise championship wasn't supposed to be handed out like that. So my thing is, man, if you gotta fight these bums, let them fight them. But we want the big fights, bro. We want the Ryan Garcias. You know, we want the we want the Teofimo Lopez, man. That's pretty much my take on it.
Yeah. Be honest with you, man. I don't think Teofimo Lopez is gonna give Devin Haney the fight. I think he gonna avoid that fight, and then he gonna let his man fans do all the work for him and defend this shit. So yeah, that's my opinion. I don't think the fight gonna happen.
I hope it happen. Boxing need that fight, bro. That's what everybody talking about.
I want it, man. But I'm hearing majority of the people, man. Like it's like when we do these live streams, man. More people say stuff like, man, he can do what he want, man. This guy, Devin Haney, got to prove something. This is the guy, the WBC belt holder. They saying he got to prove something. He need to fight number 20. He need to fight number 15 first. He need to look impressive in his next fight. Teofimo saying stuff like that. Yeah, it depends on how he look. If he looks good, and I mean, this boxing stuff, man, is getting weird, bro.
Now I got a question for y'all. I got a question for y'all, man. Okay, so in a perfect world, we get Devin Haney, Teofimo Lopez, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that with him pulling this stunt on Bob Arum, that kind of messes up everything? Because like now he can't go to 140 because I don't think Bob Arum is going to reward him for, you know what I'm saying, for the stunt he just pulled. So do you think that'll leave room for Devin Haney?
To do what? Oh, you mean for that fight?
Yeah, now because that he like 140 is kind of like it's not guaranteed for him to get that fight now.
I mean, I think I stated this on my channel, man. I think it's gonna be potholes going forward on his road with Top Rank going forward. I get it. He betting on himself and he got the money that he wanted, but I just feel like the way he going about it, man, he's going down a path where it's gonna be some backlash. So I don't know, man. I don't know. As far as whatever situation is gonna happen with him and Bob Arum with that Top Rank thing, this guy over here acting like, buy Bob Arum and Top Rank, like the shit is over. That's the way he acting out here. I've been bought from Triller.
You know what, Black? You know what you think about, Bob Arum possibly, willing to make that fight with Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez after all the fuckery Teo been doing. Like, yo, I'm about to get back at this dude. I'm gonna force him to fight Devin Haney. You think that can happen?
We're gonna go on a campaign, Bob Arum campaign, man. We're gonna give him props. At least for that fight. But hopefully it happened, dog. Hey, if he want to be petty, that's the perfect time to be petty. Make the Teofimo Lopez versus Haney fight, Bob Arum.
Bob is actually talking about making that fight now because I think he did an interview with Barbershop Conversations, right? So Fred asked him about fighting Devin Haney, like Teo versus Devin Haney, and Bob said, "Yo, Devin Haney beats Jorge Linares, then we can make that fight with Teofimo Lopez." So that's the first time where Bob really said we can make that shit happen.
Okay.
Yeah. T.O. keep bullshitting to the point where Bob gonna put him in a tough ass fight. Bob really don't give a fuck about this dude now. Bob pissed off. T.O. been talking plenty of shit.
Yeah, bro. What are you gonna do? Run back to the hot boxing podcast and say, man, yeah, man, they trying to set me up to fight Devin. So yeah, and I just don't like the way he talked down on the fight. Like you're supposed to be promoting the fight, but he's talking like, yeah, these guys are me. I don't need these guys and woo woo. But you're still in the division right now. So to me, I don't think that's you marketing yourself good in that sense, man. It just sounds like arrogance. You got other guys that you haven't fought yet, and yet you talking like you don't have to fight these dudes or they're irrelevant. So hopefully Bob Arum be as petty as hell and make that fight happen.
Yeah, the worst part about it though is that Teofimo Lopez, he was the one calling out Devin Haney in the beginning. Y'all remember T.O. doing interviews? Oh, I beat up Devin Haney in sparring. Oh, Devin Haney's ducking me. He was talking all of that shit. Once he beat Lomachenko, once he get the belts, the man completely switches up. Yeah, go ahead, bro.
He did, bro. He did. And that's why I brought the flame in that, like, bro, this dude didn't keep the same energy. He was out here capping, talking about they reached out to Devin Haney to make the fight happen, and now he said he's a bitch. But this was at the same time when the pandemic hit, and he was still in the fight was still scheduled with him and Lomachenko. It just got postponed because of the pandemic. But he out here doing muscle ups and shit and whatever was going through his veins, and he out here on social media talking about holding up Devin Haney pictures, calling him a bitch and shit. I'm like, okay, well, boxing fans want to see how much of a bitch Devin Haney is, man. We need you to back up what you're saying, because you saying that this dude don't want to fight you. So if Devin Haney he's here, he got the belt, he's saying he wanted to fight. Now you over here acting like, oh, you got to show me something now. So this nigga ain't keeping the same energy, bro.
Exactly. Once he got the belts, he completely changed, bro. You were talking all that shit about Devin Haney, all of that, email champion, this and that. But when it came to making a fight, you make 100 excuses not to make the fight happen. I hope the fight happens, bro. I'm not mad at Teofimo for getting his money. I'm happy he got paid. But, just give the fans what they want, bro. Give the fans what they want. We want Devin Haney versus Teofimo Lopez. Stop making excuses. First is, he got to beat somebody. Then is, I'm moving up to 140. Then the next day you talking about you need 10 million. Like, which one is it, bro? That's all I'm saying. Which one is it? I respect the fact that Devin Haney calling for that smoke, though. That's what I could respect, because I don't hear nobody else calling out Teofimo Lopez. I don't hear Tank doing it. I don't hear Ryan stepping up and say he wants some smoke. The only person that's doing it, and it's Devin Haney, man, and I respect him for that. And I respect his father, Bill Haney. You know what I'm saying? They some real ones, bro. They some real ones down there.
Yeah, man. I be using this expression right here. That's how I be feeling about boxing and how Teofimo changed up. The Devin Haney face, man. Devin Haney disappointment face.
Let me zoom in on him.
Yeah.
Hey, would y'all be interested in the Rolly versus Devin Haney? I just want to see it just so I can see Rolly get his ass whooped.
Rolly trash, but yeah, I mean, if they make it happen, it's cool. I want to see him get whooped. I'm sorry, man. He one of them dudes who talk too much too. He definitely got his ass whooped in that when he fought what's the dude? Marinez. I thought Marinez whooped his ass easy.
Yeah, he did. Marinez whooped his ass, and we seen what happened to Marinez when he fought Richard Comey. He got knocked the fuck. Yeah. So Marinez wasn't. He was nothing special. But you see what he did with Rolly. But yeah, Rolly's not good at all. But he do got power. I gotta give him that. He do got pop though. I gotta respect his pop though. Rolly be stretching folks, man. Rolly, he got power. That motherfucker got power, man, for real. So he does got a puncher's chance when he fights, but he doesn't have any skills. He doesn't know how to set up his punches, and he talks a lot of shit. So I wouldn't mind watching Rolly get his ass whooped. Rolly, man, he talked the most shit. You remember when Crawford seen him though? Crawford was like, "Bro, I want to beat your ass, bro." You remember that? You didn't see it?
Nah.
I'm about to drop the link in the chat. Crawford was like, "Yo, bro, I want to spar you." Crawford called up Floyd. It's on camera. Crawford called up Floyd on the phone on FaceTime. And Crawford was like, yo, I want to spar him. Like, I want to beat his ass. And Rolly didn't say shit to Crawford, bro. Crawford like, yo, I'm going to fuck you up. Dude didn't say one word to Crawford. He was shit, bro. He was scared. He was terrified when Crawford ran up on him. Because look, this is what he did. I'm going to tell you what he did. This nigga Rolly, he cheated Terrence Crawford, homie, for some money, right? Cheated him like at a $20. And Crawford, homie, he told Crawford. So Crawford like, yo, you better give me that money. So I guess Rolly was like, oh, he threw the money at Crawford's friend and shit. And Rolly did an interview talking about it, right? Rolly did an interview saying, oh, yeah, man, Crawford, Crawford, homie, was acting like a bitch. And I got some money from him. So pretty much the next day after Rolly lied about the whole situation, the video came out where Crawford was like, yo, I'm going to beat your ass. You know what I mean? I'm about to send it to you, dog. I got to send you this shit.
Yeah, I'm in the search engine right now. It says exclusive. Rolly lied on Crawford, but called Floyd and spar Rolly not to ask for $20 back.
I think that's it. Is it by Barbershop? Who put it out? Barbershop? Yep, that's it. Make sure you watch that. I'm like, damn, Crawford a real nigga, bro. Crawford like a real street nigga.
So this was a month ago?
This shit just came out not too long ago.
Damn, I didn't get no headlines on this shit. All right. I gotta check this shit out. Damn. I wish I would have known at that moment, man. Yeah, I want to see Rolly get blazed out in that ring, bro.
Yeah, it happened at the Earl Spence fight.
At the Spence fight? Oh my goodness. Yep. Oh man. Yeah, Rolly, man. Yeah, so maybe they'll make the Devin Haney versus Rolly since Ryan Garcia don't want no smoke.
But guess when Devin Haney whoop Rolly ass, is they really gonna give Devin credit for it though? Is they really gonna say like, oh, Devin beat a good fighter, or are they gonna say, oh, Rolly wasn't shit? Devin just beat up a bum. Rolly was a hype job, you know? It's always some type of excuse, but I'm with it though, Black. I'm with that. Even Bill with it. Bill told me like, yo, yeah, we want Rolly. Since we can't get Teo, we gonna beat up his friend. You know what I mean? They told me. I swear, Bill told me like we want Rolly because Rolly was talking all that shit.
Yeah, we gonna beat your homeboy since you out here ducking it, bro.
Yo, that's what he said for sure. Bill was on it like that. But yeah, man, Rolly ain't really shit, bro. He ain't nice like that, bro. So hey, who's a fighter y'all think is underrated in the sport of boxing that you feel like people don't talk about him enough, but he nice. He nice. Somebody besides Boo Boo, because I think he gonna say Boo Boo. Somebody else.
They gotta be a name or not really a name?
He ain't gotta be a name like that, but somebody that's nice, like a contender, or he could be a prospect. Whoever, just name whoever.
Let me pull this dude name up, bro.
Raymond
the
Ford.
Dude that popped dirty. No, he didn't pop dirty. Kovalev popped dirty recently, and he was scheduled to fight the dude.
Oh, you talking about Bektamir Melakuziev, the bully?
Yeah.
The bully.
Low key, he kind of nice. Low key, I just got to see him with some better comp, but his style, I think it could be problems. You know what I mean? He one of them guys that could maybe he get a couple good wins. He might be you know how they do. You know, there's certain ones that they get behind, especially he from the same place I think Triple G is from. So if he really catch some steam, they gonna really be promoting the shit out of him. You know what I mean? So I think he could fight though. I think he could fight. Kovalev is juicing up for a reason. So
he could fight his ass off. A former Olympian, man, the dude can box and he can punch too. So I like Beck the bully. You're right, he is nice. I thought he was gonna beat Kovalev too. I thought he gonna fuck up Kovalev, to be honest.
I would have liked to seen that to see what he would have been. See, that would have been a good test and a good name for him. And he only got a small amount of fights. He got like, I think, under 10 fights.
Got about 6 fights or something like that. I'm like 8 fights.
Yeah, man. It's like a small amount of number. Kind of like, I'm not saying they moving him as fast as like a Lomachenko or something, but he one of them guys. He's not trying to waste no time. He's just trying to get in there and work.
Yeah, he is nice. I agree with you. I fuck with him. What about you, the boxing section? Who's a fighter you feel like that's underrated in the sport of boxing that deserve more credit?
Steven Nelson.
Okay.
Steven So-Called Nelson.
Yeah.
What makes him so good? What is it about him that stands out that separates him from the next fighter?
Work ethic, and he has a sneaky style where you be like, oh man, this nigga ain't that good. This nigga ain't that good. But when you get in there with it, you like, oh shit, he is that good. So he got that going for him.
Dang. Hey, Jalen in the chat said
What?
they said Steven Nelson ducking Berlanga though.
Did they really? I mean, I heard that they was talking about that, but did he
Steve
duck
want
that
that
fight
fight.
or what? What happened? Let me look at it.
Steve want that fight. So he ain't ducking nothing. He ain't ducking
Yeah,
nothing.
I didn't
He
know he
want that
ducked.
fight.
He got to jump on it. If they come into the table with Berlanga, you got to take that fight right there, bro. I ain't gonna lie, Berlanga a big name right now.
Yeah, you got to jump on that. So hopefully he didn't duck that. If he did, that's a problem.
Hey, y'all hit
Hold
the
on.
like button, subscribe to the channel, subscribe to UGC Flame, subscribe to the boxing section, man. What up, Jason Brown? He said Dimitri Bivol. Bivol kind of nice though at light heavyweight. He got a great
Bivol,
jab
yeah.
and he could move like a motherfucker. That boy beat the shit out of Joe Smith Jr. and he beat John Pascal. I fuck with Bivol. What you think about him, Black?
Hell yeah. Bivol can scrap. I just don't understand what the hell's the hold up with the unification with the what you call it? Better be even Bivol.
Hey, that's a good
You know what
fight
I'm saying?
right there, bro. I would love to see that shit.
But I fuck with Bivol though. So I mean, yeah, I just want to see him unified, man. Like he's already proved himself, but that's gonna be the real test right there.
Yeah,
That's
especially
gonna
the
be the
way
fight.
you're right. He did prove himself, and he outboxed Joe Smith Jr. He made it look easy, bro. And then, like I said, he beat up John Pascal. I think he stopped John Pascal, and John Pascal is still a very good fighter. He just knocked out a Marcus Brown not too long ago, and John Pascal he beat Badu Jack. So Bivol beat him. I got Bivol beating Better to Be. Who you think wins that fight? Better to Be or Bivol, Black?
Yeah, man. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I want to favor Bivol because, like you said, man, he makes good fighters like Joe look regular, but um, something about that power, man. That dude, better be retiring. He making dudes change careers, man. He made Vostik become a insurance agent or some shit out here now, bro. That man ain't boxing no more. That man is retired. He went from that KO loss to a whole different career. So, that man got, career ending power. Um, I don't know, man. I think I want to favor Bivol, but I think that it's a 50-50 fight. I honestly feel it's a 50-50 fight.
Hey,
Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
no, my bad. Dude, we got to be careful with this duck word, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like we use this duck word way too much, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like we got to be careful with this duck word. Like it's got to be really blatant and really happen to be a duck. It can't just be just saying they ducked. You know what I'm saying? Because that's some bullshit. Because Steven Nelson actually tagged him in a post and said, "You don't want these issues." You know what I'm
Nelson
saying?
said,
So
yeah.
so that's what I'm saying, bro. Like we can't say this duck stuff, bro. Like the when it's blatant like Teofimo Lopez, we can say that's a duck. But we can't just say a duck for everything, bro. It's got to be blatant. It's got to be Teofimo Lopez type of stuff, bro. You know what I'm saying? Where it's been documented that he's ducking.
For sure. Hey, my boy Mad Dog H said Rashidi Ellis, Speedy Rashidi Ellis. What y'all think about him? What you think about him? The boxing section, Speedy Rashidi.
I love him. I think he's a hell of a fighter. I think he's really, really good, but he can't beat Boots. He can't beat Jerron Ennis though. So that's probably why he don't get the love that he should. But he a good fighter though, man. But I don't see him beating Jerron Ennis. But he a hell of a fighter. I like watching.
What about you, Black? What you think about Speedy Rashidi? You think he the truth?
You know what, man? I've seen probably more fights from his brother than him, but I have seen highlights of him. But I got to sit down and actually watch a full fight to just really just break him down. But the highlights that I've seen, he nice, man. I like his skill set. I like his speed. I like the way I think he can scrap. But I got to see more of him. So I can't really give too much comments on Ellis, but I know he one of them guys though on the come up.
Yeah, he's good. Speedy Rashidi, he got a lot of speed, of course, but he's lacking punching power. And in his last fight, I thought he struggled. In his last fight, I believe it was against Alexis Rocha. I actually thought Speedy Rashidi lost that fight to Alexis Rocha, to be honest with you. So
Really?
yeah, I mean, that's what I thought. I thought Rocha was putting pressure on him. He landed the harder shots, and Speedy Rashidi really didn't look like shit in his last fight, bro. So I'm not that impressed with Speedy Rashidi Ellis. I gotta be honest with you, man. I ain't gonna lie. I don't think he all of that, to be honest, bro. I think he gonna get knocked out really soon, bro. You know, I'm be real, bro. You put him in there with Virgil Ortiz, he going to sleep, bro. I'm telling you. Gotta be
Damn,
honest.
night, Rashidi. That's messed up.
Oh, man.
Okay. Hey, Andrew Charles said he likes Chris Colbert. What you think about Lil B Hop prime time Chris Colbert, Black?
Prime time, Lil B Hop. Yeah, man. Like what color hair he gonna come out with next? Now, homie can scrap. Homie can really scrap. He got. I don't know really how to really rate his power because he got the ability to hurt guys, put them down, and stuff like that. But when you talk about like barking up a Shakur Stevenson tree, then I just like screw it, push the brakes. I don't think he's ready for that kind of work. But I definitely like Colbert. He's very, with earlier your last stream, they talk about boring fighters. He's not no boring fighter. He's a very exciting guy. It might go to 12, but it's gonna be action packed. He can fight on the inside, outside. He can mix it up. The dude, he's very exciting. So I can't wait to see him back in the ring. He brings a lot of excitement every time he get in there. So yeah, that was a good name. Whoever dropped that in the chat, Lil B Hop.
Andrew Charles. Hey, what about you? The boxing section. What you think about Lil B Hop, Chris Colbert, prime time?
He one of my favorite young fighters, bro. He's one of my favorite young fighters, man. I like his style. I like his charisma. He got great boxing ability, great defense. He got a pop on it. You know what I'm saying? He pack a punch, man. But like B said, man, I got Shakur Stevenson tree is a little different, buddy. Ain't too many branches on that tree.
Yeah, Shakur is nice as fuck. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Shakur started to grow on me a little bit. At first, I didn't really think he was nice like that. But as I start to watch him a little bit more, I see the skills in this kid. So Shakur is nice for sure. He kind of remind me of a young Pernell Whitaker type of fighter. I'm not saying he is like as good as Pernell, but I see the similarities as far as his defense and his boxing IQ. You know what I mean? I think Shakur is a hell of a fighter. I think Lil B Hop is nice, but I want to see him in there with better competition, to be honest with y'all. I want to see him step it up in competition. Hopefully he can get us some big fights. I would love to see Tank Davis versus Little B Hop. What y'all think about that scrap?
Man.
That's my favorite fight, man. That's the fight I want to see the most.
You said night.
Night.
Hey, I favor Tank in that one, but Lil B Hop much taller. He longer than Tank, but I think he got better skills than Tank. But Tank might get him, bro. Tank
too little, bro. Because what's he fight at? 26?
No, he had 30.
He just came up, right? Because he was at 26. Didn't he start at 26?
I'm not sure. Let me look on the box track, but
I think he started at 26, man. He started real light. So he had 30 now, but I thought he started lighter.
I'm about to pull up his box track, but
either way, he gonna be smaller than Tank if that fight happen. And I think if Tank land clean on that chin, yeah, man, night. I like Chris B Hop though.
Yo, what you think about that fight, the boxing section, Tank versus Lil B Hop? Who you got in there?
Man, it's just hard, man, because we haven't seen Tank in there with a mover. You know what I'm saying? We haven't seen him in there with a mover. But also, man, Tank, man, he got so much power, man. It's like a Deontay Wilder fight, man. It's like he connect, it's over. But I mean, Leo Santa Cruz gave him some issues, but I knew that fight wasn't gonna last long. But I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I think it's a 60-40 fight. I like it. I want to see it. I want to see that fight more than I want to see Shakur and B-Hop fight. I kind of want to see because I mean it's easy to make because they're on the same platform. And I figured like them two fight and then the winner out of that gets to see Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah, that's an easy fight to make because guess what? Tank is the WBA super champion at 130. Little B Hop is the WBA regular champion.
Yeah.
So he's already in line to fight Tank.
Well, so that fight should happen soon because, yeah, a lot of people forget that when Tank beat Santa Cruz, he inherited that 130 title. So, because he was holding on to the 35 regular title at first, the WBA, until he beat Santa Cruz. So now, whoever want that WBA strap at 130, they got to come through Tank. So, yeah, man. Hey, you know what you should do, man? The next one, you should do overrated fighters, man. Because I had one.
Sure, man.
For real, who you got? Who's the overrated fighter you want to talk about? Who's the most overrated in the game?
Well, I'll let them do the most overrated. But I was thinking about guys on the come up that's kind of getting buzzed that maybe get a little bit too much hype. Like, are y'all big on Emma Williams?
Yeah, I fuck with him. You know, I was Mr. The Zone, so you know I was fucking with him.
Oh, okay. Do you think like he the goods, or do you think he kind of overrated the way they kind of market him?
Yeah, he's kind of overrated for sure. You know what I mean? He got to get in there with some better comp, man. Like, I like Mo. Hey, y'all from the same city? You from Houston?
Well, I'm from LA, but I'm living in Texas now. So
for real, you from LA? What part?
I'm from Los Angeles, bro. Yeah, I went to you know what I'm saying, Perry Middle School in Gardena, then moved to Mo Valley, went to Rancho Canyon Springs. So I'm a SoCal nigga. For
sure. Hell yeah, me too. I'm from LA and shit, man. So I didn't know. I thought you was from Texas. God damn it.
This a Cali
stream. No, this is my second home. I'm from LA, bro. Yeah, stayed in Lakewood, Long Beach, nigga, Carson. Oh shit, nigga grew up on Rosecrans and Cerise. Hell yeah, I'm LA nigga, bro.
This a Cali stream.
Yeah, he from Oakland, the boxing section from Oakland. Yeah,
it's a Cali stream, y'all. Shout out.
Yo, Kyle, subscribe to Black Horseman channel, man. UGC.
Too late, already did, brother.
Okay, yeah, UGC. You can check out Kyle, the boxing section. He got a new channel up and running. Right, for sure, man. Much love. Let's link up with each other, man. That's how we do
man, for
things.
sure. Hey, look, me and H Money had a hell of a time on the channel last night, right? We going back and forth. I hit him with his favorite line. Man, respect the platform.
That shit was funny as fuck. Yeah, me and him was getting heated over this Earl Spence, Terrence Crawford shit last night. Black, man, this nigga.
Yeah, so y'all was talking about that shit last night too?
Man, for hours, my nigga. That shit was crazy. I hope you can hear that shit. You go back and check it out. That shit was wild. Major Kickboxing in this motherfucker. There go my boy. No, the Major Music. I said Major Kickboxing. I'm sure Major Music was good. Was good. But hey, Bama Bo said, he said people like the way Chris Colbert fight. Casuals don't like how Shakur fight. Colbert looks better and would catch the judge's eye for a split decision over Shakur. Dang, that's bold right there. God damn. God damn.
I get it. I agree that he's a more exciting fighter. You said that people like the way Colbert fight, but as far as if he get in there with Shakur, I don't think it'd just be like just because he's an exciting fighter that it's gonna be exciting when he get in there with Shakur. Shakur might not even have that dude land a single shot.
I'm gonna keep it a buck, man. I think Shakur and Devin Haney got this bad where they make fighters look so goddamn average that you say, "Oh man, they ain't fighting nobody." But
yeah,
Joey Gonzalez, man, right after he fought Shakur Stevenson, he won like his last two fights, like after Shakur Stevenson. So it's kind of like, dog, he met the big dog. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. I feel like it'd be a good fight, man. I want to see that fight, but like I said, man, I don't get too hyped up with these matches no more, because I kind of know that shit's not going to happen. Like, as much as we talk about Spence, Crawford, Errol Spence, I know it's not going to happen. And I told Steve this, the Sean Porter fight, when he beat Sean Porter, the same night I told him, I said, it's never going to happen. But we can bet whatever kind of money you want to bet on it, we can bet. But the fight's not going to happen, man. And, being a boxing fan is painful.
Yeah. Good talk, bro. That sucks, though,
yeah.
man. Big ass fight might not happen. You imagine that shit? We'll be telling our grandkids this shit one day. Man, this is the best fight that never happened. Boy, Crawford and Errol Spence. Dude was on the wrong side of the street.
It been like that though. Black Lennox Lewis and fucking Riddick Bowe never fought. So the shit, it happened in the past. Like Larry Holmes never fought George Foreman. I felt like that fight could have happened back in the day.
Yeah, it sucks, bro.
Yeah,
but I mean, the mere fact that it be hot ass debates and shit, that let you know how big that fight is, man. How much people want that fight. How much that fight need to happen, man. Shit.
Now, I got a question for y'all, man. Who was the most underrated middleweight of all time?
Of all time? Shit, I don't damn know. God damn it.
At 160 or like 168, around what weight class? It don't matter. It don't matter.
Yeah, like the 154. What? Cause I'm trying to figure out, because I want to say Weezy right, but was he? Because I know he's at 154. He's at 160, right?
He came to 160 to fight Jermaine Taylor. He got robbed. He should have won that fight against Jermaine Taylor. He whooped Jermaine Taylor's ass. So he could have. He's supposed to be undisputed champion. You know what I mean?
He's been robbed plenty of times.
Yeah, Winky got robbed against Fernando Vargas. Winky was a motherfucker, bro. He's one of my favorite fighters of all time. But for me, most underrated middleweight, I got to go my boy Andre Ward, SOG. On God. SOG.
Why you say he's the most underrated?
Huh?
Why you feel you underrated?
Yeah, they don't give him his credit like that. Black, like the man, a fucking Olympic gold medalist, the last Olympic gold medalist we had. He won the Super 6 tournament. You know what I mean? Like, people, for some reason, they don't, like, when people mention Andre Ward, they don't talk about him like as if he's an all-time great. I think he all-time great, to be honest. I feel like people don't give Andre Ward the credit that he deserved, fighting in tournaments, Super 6 middleweight tournament, beating up Carl Froch, Mikhail Kessler, Alan Green, you know what I'm saying? Dominating the super middleweight division. Then he moved up to light heavyweight, smoked Kovalev and knocked him out. So I got to go with Dre Ward for me. I feel like Andre Ward should be mentioned with the Roy Joneses of the world. He should be mentioned with fighters like Bernard Hopkins and James Toney for me. But what about you, Black?
No, I feel you. I just was questioning you. You said, you feel he's underrated. I mean, I guess you may be right, man. Maybe people are not really acknowledging how great Andre Ward is. I think he is one of them ones, man. I mean, how many fighters dominate as long as Andre Ward been dominate, not just as a pro, but even as an amateur, as a young kid, man, whooping ass and to end his career on top, undefeated. So, hey, I'm not gonna argue with you there. If you feel he the best middleweight of all time or the most underrated, hey, probably. Andre Ward one of them ones, though, man.
Shelton Moore got to chill though, bro. We were having a good conversation, man.
But that's his opinion, though. He ain't got to chill, bro. That's his opinion. You know what I mean? You got to let people be. You got to let the people talk. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Let him say his piece. That's all. But that's how we feel, my boy. But what about you, Black? Who you think is the most underrated middleweight of all time, or one of the most underrated? Rap Star Boxing Knowledge in the building. What up, Rap Star? Let me drop the link for you. But go ahead, Black. My bad.
Yeah, off the top, man, for 160 underrated, I don't really have an answer, man, as far as who I feel is the most underrated at 160. I mean, probably currently, if you want to talk about active, I would say it'd be Demetrius Andre, man. I think he's very fucking underrated. And he just haven't had the right opponents in there for us to really see, you know. But if you talking about in history, I don't fucking know, you know, who's the most underrated in history. But right now, he the most underrated at 160 to me. Demetrius Andrade.
I agree with you. I agree 100%. Yo, what up, Rap Star? What's good, my brother?
Yo, man, just got up, man. Salute to all the brethren in the panel. We got everybody in the chat. I just want to come out the other channel, man. Shit's gone racist at Black and Brown. People are becoming racist out there, man. I had to get out of that toxic fucking shit, bro.
Damn, Black and Brown?
Yeah, man, it's gone racist out there, man. They're coming at each other. So I had to leave.
Yeah, you know, that's why it's good to have free smoke every now and then. But right now, we having just pure boxing talk. That's all we doing, bro.
Yeah, you guys are tuning into the Joseph Parker fight tonight?
Yes, sir. I got it on the screen right now.
Yeah, what's the predictions, bro? Who you guys got winning?
I got Joseph Parker. I think he's underrated. I think he can really box. He can move. I got Joseph Parker by unanimous decision. He might stop him, but I got Joseph. What about you, Rap? My bad.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
I mean, Joseph Parker's got the experience. I mean, his best win is actually against Carlos Takam and Andy Ruiz, really. But there's still better names than what the other guys fought. So I'm going with Parker.
Parker, little bro, putting in work, man.
Yeah, on a unanimous decision, bro.
So, who you think is the most underrated middleweight of all time, Rap Star?
You want to know the truth? Gerald McClellan.
Who?
Gerald McClellan.
Oh yeah, he was a monster. Yeah, I like that one, Rap Star.
And he was a number 2 pound for pound fighter. Roy Jones lost to him against in the amateurs.
For real, I didn't even know that.
Yeah,
you said number 2 pound for pound.
Nobody ever talks about the G-Man. The G-Man, he would have give Andre Ward problems. You got to remember, G-Man was the most hardest puncher. He beat Julian Jackson. He beat Julian Jackson and knocked him out in the first round, bro. Nobody ever did that to Julian Jackson.
Yeah, that's a great choice. And so you said he was number 2 pound for pound at the time, Rap Star?
He was number 2 pound for pound at once. I think it was 1993 or 94 when I studied it.
Dang, with that being said, I gotta say Mike McCullum, I think, was the most underrated middleweight for me. The body snatcher, Mike McCullum. I like Mike McCullum. He was a beast. He got ducked. I think I heard Marvin Hagler actually ducked him, and Sugar Ray didn't want no smoke with him at that time.
Yeah, understandable. Shit.
And he knocked out Julian Jackson too. Mike McCullum with body shots. He stopped Julian Jackson.
Yeah, the only 2 people I remember beating him, H-Money, was James Toney and Roy Jones Jr.
Yeah, that was past his prime, right?
Yeah,
he was a little bit older when Roy got to him.
He was about 33 or 34.
For sure. What about you, Jason? Who would you say is the most underrated middleweight?
Damn, Rap Star. Man, he stole my pick. I was gonna say the G-Man.
Was you really gonna say the G-Man?
Yes, that's what I was thinking of. I put in the comment section him versus James Toney. I want to see that fight happen, but it never came to fruition because of the injury he had versus who was it, Nigel Benn? Who he fought?
Yeah, Nigel Benn, my brother.
Yeah, that was who he fought, and he ended up suffering from the head trauma, and then he never was the same. But that's who I was gonna pick, the G-Man. But Rap Star, he was on point. He was number 2 pound for pound in the early 90s, I believe. He was that dude. Like he said, he knocked out Julian Jackson. If it wasn't for that injury, he would have gave a lot of them dudes problems. He would have gave Bernard Hopkins, Trinidad, all them dudes. He would have gave them problems.
Yeah, can I just say this as well, if you want to get facts? Gerald McClellan changed the whole boxing board of control in England. After Gerald McClellan, they changed the laws of boxing. They had 2 doctors on each side. They made sure they had oxygen. It's all because of Gerald McClellan.
That's facts.
That's facts. England had to change their rules of boxing because of the G-Man.
Hey, Rap Star. So, what was going on Black and Brown? If you don't mind me asking, who was going at it?
Hey, bro, man, I went on the channel. I gave him some support, and these guys are going at each other. Get the smoke. I think Brotherhood, another dude against some other dude. Hey, shit's going down. H-Money, shit's getting dirty, bro. It's getting toxic. It's getting toxic, bro.
So the Brotherhood went down there, Rap Star?
I think so, man. I see him on there too. They were shouting at each other. They were coming at each other, man. I had to leave that shit alone for a bit, bro. I want to
Yeah,
talk
that free
boxing.
smoke shit get kind of crazy, bro.
Yeah, I'm here to talk boxing. I'm here to educate, and I want people to learn, and I want people to share their knowledge. That's what I'm about now, bro. I'm a changed man. I'm not
Me
into
too,
that
rap.
crazy shit.
Like you told me, rap star, you said, H man, you got to man up. Be a man, conduct yourself like a man, you know, and that's what I'm trying to do.
It's hard sometimes not to come at people or be, you know, when dumb motherfuckers are talking shit. But I think we just got to be different, man. We can't, I don't think we want to, you know, we're not emotionally attached to nobody. None of these motherfuckers are paying my money. So I'm not emotionally attached to no one. So why am I coming at somebody? If the conversation don't work, I cut the energy off. I'm done.
Hell yeah. Shout out to UGC Flame, though. Shout out to my boy Black Horseman showing love. I was on his channel earlier. Much love, man. Everybody go subscribe to Rap Star Boxing Knowledge. Rap. So when you start going back live, Rap Star?
My channel got taken down, didn't it? So they'll be back online about March the 18th. I think March the 18th, they're going to let me go and do some lives again.
That's what's up, Rap Star. Your channel was growing fast, too. You was having a lot of people in your shit.
Yeah, I'm a subscribe to your channel, my brother.
Yeah, who is that, bro? I'm not.
That's the boxing section. You was on the channel yesterday. Remember me and him was debating?
Ah, boxing section. What's happening, bro?
Man, it's all good, man. Hey, man, I'm just trying to grow this YouTube, man. Man, YouTube is great, man. You get to meet a lot of brothers, man, doing the same thing.
Hey, let me just speak to you about something, bro. Look, I'm a big Errol Spence fan, and I'm a big Terence Crawford fan. I've got no horse in this race, bro. And I just think, yeah, this fight needs to happen. No matter how much you want to fucking talk about Errol Spence or we talk about Crawford, these guys are letting down the fucking sport of boxing because they're controlling the welterweight division. You guys in America are letting us down by not giving us that fight, bro. It's all cap. Everybody talking for them. It's all cap. These guys need to fight. What do you think about that, bro?
Now, listen, the fight needs to happen, but it's too many chefs in the kitchen. You know what I'm saying? It's too many hands in the pot. You know what I'm saying? And that's the problem with American boxing, man. The thing is, man, you know, Eddie Hearn got his hands all over the UK boxing. You know, so it's kind of different. It's different, man. It's just out here is just different. Man, y'all get the fights that y'all long for, man. You know what I'm saying? As much as people don't like Eddie Hearn, bro, he puts money in his fighters' pockets, and most of the time he gives y'all the fights that y'all want, bro. And you got to take your hat off to him when it comes to that. But when you got Bob Arum, see, this is what it all started when he belittled Terence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? He did Terence Crawford a disservice with that stunt he pulled, talking about all the money that he lost on Terence Crawford. See, that's when he lost the negotiation. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, damn, if your own promoter is losing money on you, so then, okay, well, nigga, take this 60-40. You know what I'm saying? And then it's like, nah, man, I take him 60-40 because I accomplished so much in the ring. You know what I'm saying? So one person has accomplished so much stuff outside the ring, and the other person that accomplished so much inside the ring, and it's going to be hard for those two to meet.
No, I think that's cap. You know why I think that's cap? Let me say this. Errol Spence, he can only get big money fights with Manny Pacquiao or Keith Thurman. After those two names, he can't earn that much money. Terence Crawford gives Errol Spence a lot of money. Yeah? Terence Crawford is a big name. So if Errol Spence fights him, he can earn way more money than Ugas, Sean Porter. Nobody wants to see that shit, bro. So we got to keep it real. We got to keep the same energy here.
But listen, I want the fight to happen. I want the fight to go down. But if you Terence Crawford, do you take the 60-40?
Why not 50-50?
Because I mean, if I'm doing all the heavy lifting, bro, I had to get both the belts. You know what I'm saying?
But didn't I get 10 belts? Didn't I get 10 belts for 3 different weights?
But it's what you listen. It's what you did at the welterweight division, man. You got to think about this. The people that he fought at the welterweight division to get to the level in which he's at, it's kind of hard to ask that man to say take 50-50 when it's like I'm making all the money. All the money is coming from my side. You feel what I'm
But
saying?
what money you making, bro? What money you making?
Well, you got to think. Nobody, no, who
Terence
else?
Crawford gets 4.2 million on every fight.
Yeah, I mean that's a guarantee though. But when we talking about the stuff that when you break down everything, then you know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? But this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying though. All right. Who can Terence Crawford fight other than Errol Spence to get him a good
Manny
payday?
Pacquiao.
Sean Porter. He can earn big money with Sean Porter, Manny Pacquiao. Ugas. He can take a WBA super title from Ugas.
So how come the Errol Spence and Ugas fight is not as big as a Terence Crawford fight in Ugas?
Nobody said Terence Crawford Ugas is that big of a fight. Everybody's going to go for him because he's a weaker champion. At the end of the day, let's be honest though, bro. Terence Crawford, he can't make no money after Manny Pacquiao. He needs Terence Crawford. So I think you got to give Terence Crawford that respect that he's been in the game. He's done 3 different weights. He's got, he proved that he come to the welterweight. People said he wouldn't be a champion. He beat the guy who Manny Pacquiao lost to, regardless of even if it was controversial. He came to Texas, bro. That's why I changed my mind. And when I see Terence Crawford come to Texas for all the smoke, that tells me Crawford does want the fight. So you got to give Crawford that energy that he does want the fight. He's not ducking no fight. He wants the fight, bro. So why not give him the fight?
So
Yeah, he's right. I think Rapstar is right though, because when you look at accomplishments, once again, when you said what Errol Spence did in the welterweight division, that's cool. But Mikey Garcia, he didn't do anything in the welterweight division. That was his first fight at welterweight, and he got a 50-50 split. And now Terence Crawford, who's a champion in the welterweight division, who's undisputed at 140, 3 division world champion, number 1 pound for pound, he deserves that 50-50, bro. And Errol Spence on record saying 70-30 or 60-40, whatever we give him, like, you really don't want this fight, And we could debate this all day. We debated it last night. We debated it for hours today. But at the end of the day, you can't force Errol Spence to take that fight. If he don't want to fight him, he ain't gonna fight him. And by the way he's talking, you could tell he really don't want that fight, bro.
But what is he saying? Listen, bro. What is he saying that's saying I don't want to fight Terence Crawford? When he's the only person. Hold on, listen. He was the only person at PBC that even mentioned Terence Crawford's name. When nobody was mentioning Terence Crawford, Errol Spence was the only one that was naming Terence Crawford. So you can't say that he's scared to fight the man. And then this is the thing too, bro. Like, we gotta think about this. When he said that 70-30 situation, that's right after Terence Crawford went on somebody's live and was like, bro, he crazy, bro. The only way the fight is gonna happen if it's 60-40 my way. So that's when he said the 70-30 thing. So it wasn't
the reason he said that 60-40 stuff, because that's what Spence was going around saying. So he said, if anybody gonna get 60-40, it's me, because I've done more in the sport than this guy. That's what he said. You know what I mean? But it's all good, man. We could go back and forth of what percent it is, but that's Sento's boxing comeback. You fell off, Sento's. You was on here, but you fell off. But at the end of the day, man, if he want to fight, it's gonna happen. Like when Errol Spence, he's on camera saying, I could take the easy road and I can go fight Danny Garcia, and he's on camera saying that, bro. He don't want that fight, bro. He really don't. So
I mean, it's hard. Look, can I just say this, H Money, if you don't mind, my brother? Look, it's hard for me to say that Errol Spence don't want the fight, though, because Errol Spence did come out openly in the Canelo fight and said, look, if you guys want me to fight Terence Crawford, I'll take 60-40. He did say that. So one thing I was disappointed with, Terence Crawford should have called his bluff. Terence Crawford should have put him all over social media and said, you know what? Let's do fucking 60-40. Next fight, I'm going to do 60-40 in a rematch. I'm just saying, Terence Crawford could have put weight on Errol Spence, because Errol Spence didn't duck him. He did say, I will take 60-40. So I can't say it's a duck. I can say that he wants a bit more money.
I respect that, rap star. What up, Sentos Boxing? What's going on, my brother?
What's up, fellas? What's up? You know, I don't know what I'm doing, man. It's the first time I
Yeah, you
ever
good.
tried this.
We hear you. You good, man. What you think about what we're talking about? Terrence Crawford and
Yeah,
Earl Spence.
yeah. I wanna weigh in on that, man. That's why I hit the link. I agree with what's his name, Rap Star. Uh,
Yeah, rap star, bro.
we put this big divide between these two guys, man. I love both of those guys. I think they're both are very talented, and I think 50-50 is fair. Just like what Deontay Wilder was willing to do with Fury, or and Joshua. But of course, he was willing to take less with Joshua at the time. But if you guys think about it, TBS, think about Mayweather's career. The guy who's earned more money in boxing than any other boxer in the sport, the history of the sport. Now, Mayweather, even though he chose the B side with De La Hoya, he was already well accomplished before him and De La Hoya fought, and he was bringing the crowds in already. Now, he wasn't probably getting those record numbers that he ended up getting, but what I'm saying is Terrence Crawford, before he even got to welterweight, had made a name for himself. He did it the hard way. Everybody can say that he doesn't have a resume worth looking at, but he fought who was in front of him, who he had to fight at that time to become a champion at 135, undisputed champion at 140. And he's since his last fight or so at 140. Let me see who's his last fight at 140 when he became undisputed. He knocked that guy out, and he's knocked everybody out since then. I mean, yes, he doesn't have the welterweight names on his belt as Earl Spence, but Earl, not taking anything from him. I love Earl, but he's only been at 147. He hasn't been at any other weight levels. A lot of people I've heard say in the last few days that Terrence Crawford is not Hall of Fame bound. Well, I agree with Terrence Crawford. He is Hall of Fame bound according to the stats. I mean, he's a multi-division champion. He's an undisputed champion, and he's still undefeated right now. So if he quit boxing right now, he's definitely a shoe-in for the Hall of Fame. Earl Spence, great boxer. I can't say that his career is Hall of Fame career just yet. I still think he's until he cleans out the welterweight division or he goes up and put some hurt on them boys at 154 or something. I don't know that what he's done if Earl stopped right now, would he be Hall of Fame? I guess that's the question I'm trying to say, and I don't think so. Now, Sean Porter, he's lost all the big fights, but Sean Porter has the best resume of any of those guys. If you want to look at welterweight, he's been in there with everybody except Terrence Crawford. You name a big name, he's fought him. So I mean, and the only other people that Porter hasn't fought are these upcoming guys like Ennis, people like that. I mean, but other than that, they're in the class behind him. But I think we put a little bit too much into this 60-40, the 70-30, and all that bull crap. That's one of the biggest problems with boxing right now is there's too much energy put on these negotiations. And I think let me tell you something. What I remember when Terrence Crawford, after he won undisputed, the first person he called out in the welterweight division was what's the boy down there in Florida? Lost to Pacquiao, Keith Thurman. He called him out, and the boy was playing around so much, being hurt. Earl started coming up after Earl got his belt. They named Earl the Boogeyman. Terrence wanted Earl Spence at that point. I mean, Terrence has called all these guys out as far as the bigger names. He wanted the bigger champions. He didn't call out Porter because most of that time Porter didn't have a belt. Of course, they're supposed to be buddies, but I don't give a crap about that. But I think we got to stop discounting the gift, abilities, and talents of both fighters. I think this fight is a 50-50 fight. We don't know who some of us say one beats the other, and some say the other beats the other. I think it's a 50-50 fight. I think they need to just man up and do what's right. And I'm not opposed to it being like a 40-40, and then whoever wins get the other 10%. You know, so if you're going to be non-biased and a true fight fan, and you want to see these fights, don't waste these guys against each other. No matter if it's these two guys or any other guys. Root these guys on, tell them why we as fans need to tell these guys why they need to fight. Forget all that involvement and money and percentages and all that. Let them work all that out. We just need to let them know you need to fight this guy. You know, no matter if we love him or not, if he's good, he's good. You need to fight. That's my take on it. I just been wanting to say that for a few weeks now.
Man, you was cooking. I appreciate that, man. Make sure you come back to the panel, my brother, and give us some more of that knowledge. So we got a question from the chat. Mike Biggs Boxing says, he said, damn the things we can't control. Who wins? Earl Spence versus Terrence Crawford, and why? So let's start off with Jason Brown. Jason, who do you pick? Terrence Crawford or Earl Spence, and why?
It's gonna be a close fight. I got it going. It's probably gonna be a split decision. I got Bud. The reason I got Bud winning this fight is because I've seen Bud do multiple things. I've seen him fighting off the back foot. I've seen him come forward and dish out punishment. He got a good chin. We've seen that. And he's just a better boxer. Now, with Earl Spence, the thing is, we never seen him in there against a slick boxer. We never seen that. A lot of people say Mikey Garcia is a good technical fighter, but he's not a very slick boxer. And plus, he came from featherweight. We never seen him in there against a slick. We seen him in there against a flat-footed counterpuncher, Danny Garcia. We seen him in there with a guy like Sean Porter who liked to smother his opponents. But we never seen him in there with a technically sound fighter with a good that can counterpunch and can move. And that's going to move and that's going to cause problems, that can punch and move, not just stand there and come forward like we seen in the past with his opponents. That's the reason why I got Terrence Crawford winning that fight. But I feel like Earl Spence, he can make it a competitive, close fight. It's not going to be no one-sided fight, but I got Terrence Crawford in a split decision.
Hey, what about you, the boxing section?
I mean, I'm going with the truth, Errol Spence Jr., of course. I just think he has a great jab, great chin, rugged. He's tough. He's changed his style. He's won fights with 3 or 4 different styles. He fought Mikey Garcia with his style. He fought Sean Porter with his style. You know what I'm saying? He fought Danny Garcia with a different style. And I just think he's been tested more, bro. When it comes to the welterweight division, man. I mean, he was in there with a prime Kell Brook, strong at his best.
Kell Brook was already knocked out by Triple G. He got his face broken. Let's be real now.
He had only lost 1 fight by then, bro. And Kell Brook was still a hell of a fight, bro. Still.
And he was coming off that layoff, and he came down 2 weight classes to fight Earl Spence after a layoff. So, I mean, we can't say he was in his prime because that's not true. Because he already got his face broken in half by Triple G.
Well,
and then when you
Earl
say,
I'm
sorry, let me just say one thing and continue. Because when you say he has a better resume at welterweight, he's been at welterweight his whole career. So he should have a better resume at welterweight.
Right. I agree with that.
I mean, but let's keep it real, bro. The same thing that's happening to Devin Haney was happening to Earl Spence. He couldn't get a big fight to save his life, bro. He had to go across the sea to get a belt before, and he still didn't get no big fights. They were still scared to fight him. So it's not like it ain't like he just stayed at 147 for the hell of it. He already said he wanted to be undisputed. You got to respect that. He wanted to clean out his division. You got to respect that. I could see if he was just, pussyfooting around, not trying to fight nobody, but he's fought the best people on his side on his side. And he said this from the beginning. He said, I'm gonna clean my side out and then I'm going to get Terrence Crawford. He said that from the beginning.
Yeah, I heard you, but I mean, so Terrence Crawford is last. So as long as you said he wants to clean out his side, like he said, and then he fight Crawford. So Crawford is last on his list, even though Crawford got a belt. So I mean, if you want to be undisputed, you should be fighting for those belts. Mikey didn't have a belt. I understand Mikey was a money fight. Mikey was a big fight, his first pay-per-view. I understand, but when you say undisputed, you know, you got to go fight the other champions. Terrence Crawford is a champion. Why not make that fight happen? Take the 50-50 and let's do it. But you got Earl Spence. So let's go to Rap Star. Rap Star, who you got in the fight? Earl Spence, Terrence Bud Crawford, and why?
All right, I'm going to keep it the same energy for both fighters. I've got no fighter in this race. But this is what I want to say. Terrence Crawford, yeah, he's done great. He's a switch hitter. He's got amazing attributes. He can fight in any style. But this is another thing. The people that he's beat, Errol Spence would have broken their jaws. Let me just say this. The other brother came with some great talk about the fight. I don't know who he is, but the Hall of Fame that you're saying, brother, let me just tell everybody the Hall of Fame of Terrence Crawford. Who's going to remember these fights? Ricky Burns. Nobody remembers that fight, bro. And
boxing enthusiasts will remember those fights.
No, but I just want to keep it real, my brother. Listen to this. Julius Ndongo. And then his Hall of Fame is Jeff Horn. Errol Spence would have destroyed those guys. So we got to keep the same energy here, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you, but I view you. I just caught up with you. Been aware of you. No one knows me really no more than when I put things in chats in certain platforms. But I ran across your name on a platform with some guys. You guys were chopping it up a few weeks ago, and I respect your knowledge of the. I respect boxing enthusiasts, boxing fans. I don't disrespect casuals, but I don't care about what they say. But I view you as a boxing enthusiast, and I agree with a lot of what you're saying. But a boxing enthusiast is going to recognize the work that a fighter has done, no matter which division is in. We cannot respect Pacquiao for 8 divisions if we're not respecting what he's done in those divisions. We can't respect what Mayweather has done in was it 5 or 6 divisions unless we think about what he's done in those divisions. I mean, you got people always talking about Pretty Boy versus Money May. Then we can't respect what Andre Ward has done in the 160, 168, and 175 divisions. We're not respecting his career if we don't look at those. And boxing enthusiasts like ourselves are going to view that, and we're going to pay attention to that. We're not going to discount. Now, it's not those guys' fault if they start off in lighter weight divisions because of their body weight at the time of their life. And then they move up because we all get heavier as we get up. I'm 53 years old, man, and I've been thin all my life, but now I got titties in the belly, and I don't like it, and I'm too lazy to go to the gym like I used to. But at the same time, what you accomplish along the way, we got to respect that as true fans. So my thing is with Terrence Crawford, now, like I said, I love both of these guys, and I respect everyone's opinion. I mean, this is the way boxing is supposed to be. We're supposed to have who we like better, so the fight is more exciting to us. But at the same time, let's put it like this: when I was a kid, as far as watching the NFL football, American football, I to this day hate the Dallas Cowboys, and they're supposed to be America's team, and I'm like, who they asked about that? Because I was always a Pittsburgh fan. But hey, I'm from Nashville, Tennessee, and we love the Titans around this joint. You know what I'm saying? However, I cannot disrespect the players and their accomplishments of these organizations that I don't like, as far as the Dallas Cowboys. When it comes to the NBA, I've never been a Celtics fan, but I have to respect the players and their accomplishments. And so I don't discount what guys and women have done in their respective sports when they've done some things that the average person cannot achieve. So we have to respect what Terrence has done in his career. We have to respect what Earl has done in his career. Hey, Earl Spence was the only one that medal for the United States boxing team when he came through the Olympics.
Yeah.
And it wasn't a gold. But we respect it as enthusiasts and fans of the sport. Now, a casual who's not going to recognize all that because they don't know, they just going by, they just cheering on bandwagon status. I don't disrespect, but I don't care what they say. But when it comes down to boxing enthusiasts, hey, I'm listening to that person. I'm listening to you and everyone else. And I've been listening to YouTube for probably going on 4 years now. And this is the first time I ever even tried to key in on anybody's page, you know. And I've never even called in. I've attempted to call in, but I mean, when you're driving for a living, it's kind of complicated. But my thing is, I just want all of us who are true fans of the sport and purists of the sport recognize these guys for what they have accomplished. It's okay to want your guy to win. There's nothing wrong with that. But don't discount what these guys have accomplished because it takes a hell of a lot of man to get in the ring and fight against another man. I don't care if the man's got a 1 in 50 record or if he's got a 51 record. You don't know on any given night what a guy's able to do. I mean, and we got to also remember styles make fights. We all said when Terrence Crawford fights a well-respected welterweight, we'll give him his props. I've heard a lot of people say that on different platforms. Well, Triple G is getting his butt whipped by a man. What's his name? Mention his name. That Terrence just beat.
Who is it? Dervianchenko?
Kell Brook.
No.
Kell Brook.
Yeah. And I love Kell Brooks. I think he's got grace in the ring. You know what I'm saying? I was shocked when the way he overpowered Sean Porter a few years ago. So he earned a lot of respect from me in that fight. But I'm gonna tell you something. He was whooping Triple G's butt like it was nothing. A bigger man, naturally. And but because of the eye injury, he had to stop fighting. Triple G, in my opinion, didn't knock him out. The man realized he was too injured with his eyes. He had to stop. Same thing with Earl Spence. That was a back and forth fight. But he knew what he had in that eye injury. He had to stop again. Terrence Crawford, they can say what they want to. Earl had already did it. Well, Earl didn't initiate the damage. The damage was initiated by Triple G, if you want to be truthful. But regardless of what Triple G did and what Earl did, Terrence Crawford is the only person that's actually knocked this guy out. He actually stopped him. Not because of him stopping himself. Terrence stopped him. When they caught him with that shot, man, I've never seen my man Brooks back up like that and stump. I've never seen him hurt like that. And I don't think anybody else is. So we just got to keep it real, man. I mean, we don't know what this guy's capable of doing when him and Earl fight. And we don't know what Earl is capable of doing against him when they fight. Styles make fights. Earl is strong. Earl is good. But I've seen strong guys lose against smaller guys. Shoot, Sugar Ray Robinson during their won the light heavyweight championship of the world. If he hadn't been exhausted, he would have cleaned that guy's clock. I mean, hey, you don't know what's going to happen. I mean, he started in I think he started as a lightweight, you know, below welterweight. So, I mean, we got to, the guys can move up and do some damage. Roberto Duran, hell of a fighter, went multi divisions. Manny Pacquiao, several guys. I mean, so you don't know. I mean, that's why they come with pound for pound, because some of these little guys can beat up some of these big guys. You got to remember, this is hand-to-hand combat. This is boxing, not MMA. So as good if you're pretty good at taking a punch and you got good hands, you got a good IQ, you can win fights that you're not supposed to win. AKA Ward when he beat Kovalev. No one saw that happen, but he did it. So we got you know, I'm not gonna be too quick to say that this guy is better than this guy because this guy hadn't fought this guy or that guy. But I've seen his work. Now, when he fought Kell Brooks, he took some, and he gave as much as he took, but he gave a whole lot more, and he knocked the guy out. I respect that. I think his win against Kell Brook is being very discounted throughout the platforms on YouTube, and I think we as real, true boxing fans got to give a man credit. But at the same time, we want this fight as fans and boxing enthusiasts, and we're all frustrated. I guess that's why I'm still talking, but we want this fight, and we need to have this fight. But if we keep supporting what Earl is saying about the 60-40 or what Terrence is saying about the 50-50, we're never getting this fight. We need to just push and pressure both of these guys and tell them why we need this fight. We need to see who's truly the best, and not bandwagon the 60-40 or the 50-50. Let them figure that out. But we need this fight.
Facts. I agree with you. So
Hey, can I piggyback off that?
Yeah, yes, sir. Go ahead.
Hey, brother, we totally appreciate you coming and sharing your views. There's nothing but respect here for boxing. And just to see your passion and the way that you're speaking about the sport, we appreciate your knowledge and we appreciate you bringing it to H Money, your boxing channel. You know what I mean? So I just want to say this. I do know as hardcore fans, it's hard to give Terence Crawford the same respect for that Kell Brook after 6 years. It was 6 years that Kell Brook, from the last time he fought Errol Spence. Remember, Kell Brook was fighting at 154, and then he had the weight drain because Bob Arum offered him $2 million. Now, if you've ever been in a ring and you're at 33 or 32 years old, you know weight cutting at that age is dangerous. So soon as Kell Brook was, doing well as offensive, he was not doing good soon as he got hit. He had no resistance left. So you got to appreciate that. I know we want to give Terence Crawford this high value respect for that win, but you can't give him that much for the way Kell Brook came to that fight. I mean, as hardcore fans, we can't ignore that. Do you appreciate where I'm coming? Do you appreciate where I'm coming from?
I do, and I can't disagree with you, but I also got to recognize the fact that, well, let me ask you this question. This is what's circling around in my mind after you made that point clear. Before Terrence started changing the momentum of the fight and he caught Brooks, did Kell Brooks appear to you? And I know how effective weight is now, aka Roy Jones when he dropped down from heavyweight back down to fight Tarver. I mean, that was a big case. But and I know as a man myself, last 2 years ago I trimmed back down from where I am now. I felt good because I was in the gym, but at the same time, I don't know if I felt as solid as I had became. But anyway, to me, Kell Brooks appeared to still be strong for a welterweight during that fight when he had the momentum on his end. Now, how do you view Kell Brooks' performance before Terrence took over the momentum of the fight? Because we saw Terrence's face. Yeah. He took some abuse from Kell Brooks.
Yeah, so can I tell you that I've spoke about this on the multiple platforms, even with people in the boxing world. You got to look at the offensive of Kell Brook was there. He was there able to give some. But let me ask you, in the sport of Kell Brook, in the history of Kell Brook, soon as he took a jab, bro, the man was like a baby. He couldn't protect himself after a jab. You're talking about a man who's got no resistance, weight cutting quickly to try and get to that fight. And let's not forget, he already got told by the doctors that we know in England, and it's already documented. The doctor told him that if he get hit too much in that one of those eyes, he's going blind. Yeah. So psychologically, he never came in that fight as a tough Kell Brook, as a killer. He came in that fight.
I agree with that. I agree with that. He wasn't the same Kell Brook. There's no doubt about it.
You're a man as well, brother. You're a man. If a doctor tells you take too much punches to that eye, bro, you're going blind. How you feeling?
I agree with what you're saying, but I'm thinking this is my thought process. Me as a man and with an injury, I will be cognizant and conscious of the injury that I have had. I mean, I don't know anyone that wouldn't be. But at the same time, what happened to him had no effect on his eye, in my opinion. He got knocked out, and it didn't re-damage his
with
eyes
a jab.
anymore.
He got knocked out with a jab, bro.
That wasn't a jab, bro. I'm sorry, that was a hook.
It was more like a hook. It was like a hook and jab combo. I mean, like a hybrid punch.
Yeah, but H Money, let me ask you this, bro. He had no defense left. He was gone. He couldn't even defend himself after that little punch, then, bro.
No, he was hurt because that's the first time he's been hurt that way. He's been hurt before. Bro. He's been hurt before. But like you said, he had more resistance. I've seen some of his fights against some other UK fighters. But I think as far as like that was on that level on a world stage like that. That's the first time I've seen him hurt that way. Now, I've seen him, when he got hurt with the eyes and everything, he didn't stagger or wobble or anything. And he went down because he knew he was done. All right? But because when he first got hurt in the eye against Triple G, he tried to fight on. But it got to the point where he knew he couldn't fight anymore, so he took the knee and gave the fight up. And I understand what you're saying, but and no, he wasn't the same Kell Brook. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that, but he wasn't the same Kell Brook when he fought Earl either. I think after Triple G.
Yeah, but bro, Errol went to his country 6 years ago. Yeah, when he was a way more better fighter, and he went to his country to take it off.
I agree.
Come on, 6 years ago.
But I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this also though. I agree with you, and you're going into hostility and everything. That's a mind. It's more mental than physical when it comes down to that part. But a true gladiator, he don't care where he's at. He just care about the square circle that he's in, no matter what country he's in. And just like Ali, all the greats in the past, they went to other countries. That's what world boxing champions were about. They went around the world and won these titles. I give Earl all the credit that he deserves. I take nothing from him. I'm not trying to discount his win, but at the same time, I gotta still put it in perspective. Triple G originally did that damage to Kell Brooks. Earl added to it, and then Terrence got his opportunity to do what he did. But at the same time, I'm not going. I still can't say which guy has the edge over the other. I think it is truly a 50-50 fight because we don't know what we're going to see. We don't know how Earl is going to respond to the style of Terrence Crawford, who can switch at any time, and he's comfortable in any stance, orthodox or a standard, or orthodox. Unorthodox or orthodox. We don't know how Terrence Crawford is going to respond to the heavy punches of Earl. So styles make fights, man. I can't say that enough because in my 53 years of following these fighters, this fight game, man, and having a little stint in the ring when I was a little kid myself, you don't know. I had my last fight, man. I was fighting a guy from my neighborhood. I kick his butt in the street, but he whipped my butt in the ring, And I wasn't supposed to lose, but I did in front of my family. Styles make fights, man. And I just 50-50 for me, man. But I respect everyone's opinion. I can't discount what you guys are saying.
So you haven't even got a winner in the fight. So you don't have a winner in that fight. You're just going 50-50 in the middle.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I was a Terrence Crawford fan before I was a. Hold on, let me finish. I was a Terrence Crawford fan before I was an Earl Spence fan because Terrence was, making his bones before Earl got up through there. However, in saying that, I'm more partial on the personal end to Terrence than I am Earl as far as a win. But can I say Terrence is going to beat Earl? I hope that he can, but I don't know. Can I say Earl is going to beat Terrence? I don't know, man. I mean, I think they both are capable of beating one another, but I do think that this fight is going to be more intriguing than we think. I think it's going to be more competitive than we think too. But at the same time, if Earl can get around the traps that Terrence sets, then he'll probably be able to take the fight. But if Terrence can eat Earl's punches, then Earl's got a long night. He's got a long night because Terrence. Let me tell you something. We've seen Terrence let that dog come out in him. Terrence likes a good fight, and he will go blow for blow with you. But at the same time, he's technical, man. I just don't know, man. I mean, to me, it's still 50-50 because I think these guys are proving themselves in the sport to be elite, world-class fighters. And I put it like this here. I'm not brave enough to bet any money on the fight. So I'm going to cop out like that. You know what I'm saying? But I want to see a great fight, man. I mean, let me tell you something. This is how much I love boxing. My wife can have her legs wide open, but I'm watching that boxing match. That's how I am about boxing. I don't know too many guys gonna say that, but that's the truth for me. I love my boxing. But,
Hey, if I ask a very technical question, let's go around this panel. Who's more vulnerable? Who have you seen more vulnerable in their career? Who have you seen hurt? Who have you seen that if they were in that position with each other, the other person will capitalize? Now, let me just start this where I'm coming from. Have we seen Terence Crawford hurt before?
Yes, we have.
I see him get the stinky leg against Gamboa, and I've seen him get knocked down against Kavaliauskas. Correct? Am I correct?
I don't know if he got dropped by Kavaliauskas. It looked like he got hit and he got pushed down. For me.
Okay. I mean, I watched it again. He did get touched as he went down, though. He got a little punch, but maybe you're right. There was a bit of a balance situation. Errol Spence got dropped about 7 years ago when he was coming up in his ranks. Correct? Once in his career.
Yeah.
I didn't see it. Was it against what was the guy's name? Larte or something? What's the dude's name?
Somebody sent it to me years ago when Errol was coming up.
It was an early career.
Let me just say this. It was a quick flash knockdown. It never hurt him. It was like, you know what I mean? It was a little flash knockdown. It never even hurt.
Yeah.
So, do you think Errol Spence has got a more granite chin than Terence Crawford? Let's break it down.
Well, see, I've probably been a little bit greedy on this conversation. I better let these other guys speak. I'm sorry, man.
Good, you good. Go ahead. You good.
I get a little hype about boxing, fellas. I'm telling you. I'm about to.
No, that's good. That's what we want. That's exactly what we want. Go ahead.
All right, for me about that. Let's see. Come on, car. I was about to run the red light. My best stay put on a ticket tonight. But anyway, for me, I've seen Terence get touched a couple of times. I've seen Earl hurt a few times, but he disguised it well, in my opinion. And I saw him hurt quite a few times against Porter. Now, I've seen him hurt against Kell Brooks, but like I said, Earl disguises when he gets hurt, he disguises it very well. That's what I noticed. Now, as far as Terence, and I think all fighters disguise it because we as men, we can't let everybody know when we're hurt. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I think when it was very obvious, you know, those very obvious hurting punches and things of that nature, I think it's about how you overcome it. Ali's been hurt several times throughout his career, but I don't recall Ali being knocked out. I think Ali has finished every fight except the ones that he knocked his opponents out. So it's about how, like they say, it's about how you get up and continue from that point. And to me, Terence being hurt the way he's been hurt proves to me that he can go through some adversity. And Earl proved to me that he can go through some adversity too. He can disguise it better. But at the same time, you get hit the right way, I don't care who you are, you're going to feel something. And you're going to show something eventually. But I think the most hurt I've ever seen Earl is when he fought Porter. And he was trying to disguise it, but he couldn't disguise it all the time. And you know, depending on if he, you know, my thing is, I think that Terence is a harder puncher than Earl. I'm sorry, than Shawn Porter. Shawn looks ferocious because he's always aggressive and he's always on you. But I think Terence is a harder puncher. I can't remember the guy's name, but there was a guy that has sparred Earl. This is about 2-3 years ago. We talked about on YouTube. He had sparred Earl and he had sparred Terence. And this guy said that Earl has the heaviest punches, and they build up over a period of, throughout the fight. But he said Terence has like a thunderous type of power that can put you down right then and there. But he also said that Terence sets more traps than Earl. So like that's why I say styles make fights. You know, I mean, if 2 years ago, I think we all would be thinking about the before we saw what Earl has accomplished to this point. If we go back 2 years, just right after Earl had won the belt from Brooks, and if we weigh in on both these guys, I think we both will be saying. I think most of us would be saying that Terrence is the most technical fighter of the two, and he probably could, either beat Earl or give Earl a hell of a fight. But after Earl started, build his wins up, and he put some names on his belts in the welterweight division, which we see them as tougher, bigger and tougher guys and heavier punching guys than those lightweights that Terrence had fought. That changed the scale a little bit. The balance of the scale started shifting, and now that Terrence got a few welterweights on his belt, questionable with a few, we still don't feel he has the wins of names in his category as Earl does. So
Facts.
a lot of people are leaning more toward Earl, and I totally understand and I totally get that, but I still think it's gonna boil down to the styles are gonna make that fight, and whoever has I think both guys have credible chins. Whoever I think it's how the guys get caught, because Earl, Kell Brooks was putting some punishment on Terrence, and that woke Terrence up. But Brooks left some damage on his face. Now the other guy, what was the guy's name? Green Machine or whatever his name was. He was putting them things on Terrence. I mean, he was putting it on him, man. I mean, that's the best I ever seen Green Machine look, and he already physically looked like the stronger guy, but Terrence he brought that dog out, man. And after which Terrence said he didn't get knocked down, but I feel like he was knocked down. He got up from there, man, and he started putting it to that guy, man. He changed the style up just right then and there after that knockdown, and he brought the dog out in himself, and he started bulldozing my man around. So I mean, Terrence, I can't count him out. Earl, I can't count him out. Both guys have shown me that they can bring the dog out when they need to, and both guys have shown me that they're very capable of winning on any day. I can't say any given Sunday because we don't usually have fights on Sundays, but I think any given weekend, these guys can give us a great show. So, but yeah, I've seen both guys hurt, man. So as far as boxing enthusiasts like ourselves, man, we can just about. If you got any athleticism in you at all, you can tell when a person's hurt. They might not show it for the world to see, but if they, the way they move or the way they respond to something it tells you whether or not they like that or not. So. Or when they start trying to, like in MMA, if you see a guy, he look like he's taking these punches to the belly or he's taking these kicks and he's just checking them and all that. When they changed up their behavior of how they receive those punches or kicks or whatever, if those kicks before were hurting, So
yeah, but what'd you say to the chat when the chat says like Punch Drunk Boxing says, who has Terrence Crawford fought?
Oh, I didn't even see the chat, man. I don't know how to work this thing.
I mean,
anyway,
what'd you say to that H Money? What'd you say with that H Money?
Who has he fought?
Yeah.
What up, Punch? I see you. What up, Mr. Moonshine? What's good? Punch Drunk Boxing in the building. What up, Punch?
Hey, let me ask you guys, how can I do I hit the microphone to put myself on mute?
No, I can put you on mute. You want me to put you on mute real quick?
Yeah, I'm about to get some stuff out of my truck, and I don't want to mess up the sound.
Yo, Rap, you think that's the real Punch?
Yeah, I think that's Punch. Yeah, I think that's Punch Drunk.
I don't think that's his. He must got a new picture. I don't know.
Wait, is it a troll?
It might be a troll. He said, I'm not the real Punch. Nah, that ain't punch. Punch don't be playing like that.
Yeah, that ain't punch. I thought that was punch. Nah. But you know what? At the end of the day, I think we got to recognize that this fight has to happen, right? And we as fans can't make excuses for either fighter. You know what I mean? And I believe in what that gentleman's saying. At the end of the day, we can say this, we can say that. But the fight has to happen. But H, if you're really breaking it down as a fighter, would you say that Errol Spence's chin is more proven than Terence Crawford's chin? What would you say to that?
You said Terence Crawford's chin is better than Earl Spence's chin? That's the question?
No. If Errol Spence, who do you think's got more resistance as a fighter?
That's a good question. I'm not sure. You know, I seen Crawford, like you said, Crawford got hurt against Gamboa, but he didn't go down. I never seen Crawford go down. He's been hit before, but Crawford is a slow starter, right? Crawford starts off kind of slow, but then he makes his adjustments. I think I seen Earl Spence in tougher situations, to be honest with you, Rapstar. Like Earl Spence, he went to war with Sean Porter. I felt like he took a lot of damage in that fight, you know, where as far as Terence Crawford, I never seen Terence Crawford take that much damage. You know, Earl Spence, he's been in some tough fights. I feel like Crawford is better though when it comes to just boxing and his defense. Terence Crawford has better head movement, and I feel like Earl Spence has a great chin. I feel like Terence Crawford, they both got great chins, my brother, to be honest with you.
Who's got a better jab?
I got to go with Earl Spence. He has one of the best jabs in boxing.
Got the better jab.
Yeah, Earl Spence has a better jab for sure.
Who's got better footwork?
Terence Crawford.
I agree with you. Who do you say goes to the body better? Who do you think can walk who down?
Well, as far as who's the better body puncher, I got to go with Earl Spence. Earl Spence, one of the best body punchers. I think that's all he has over Crawford, which is body. He's a better body puncher and he has a better jab. But everything else, I think Crawford has more power. He has more. He's more explosive. Crawford has better footwork. Crawford has a better defense. Crawford can switch to southpaw. Crawford has way better skills than Crawford. I mean, Crawford has way better skills than Spence. I would say that.
What do you think, Joshua? What do you think? Who do you think's the all-round fighter out of both of them?
I think technical wise, Crawford is the more skilled fighter as far as.
Yeah, but you can be skilled, Joshua. But who's good all round? Like, who's the one who's good all round? You see what I'm saying?
Crawford is better all around. I mean, sometimes you can't. Just because you face opposition, if you're talking about skill set and your opposition is two different things. You know, you can be a skilled boxer and still fight weak opposition, but you're still a skill. You can be a big puncher and fight weak opposition. The better all-around fighter is Crawford, but Spence do got a good jab, and he's the better body puncher, and he can walk you down.
Yeah, I think this is a great way to break down the fight. All I'm saying to everybody is smash the like button, subscribe to the fucking channel, bro. We're breaking this down in facts. And H Money, I'm coming back. I'll just be back in a minute. I'm going to charge my other device.
I got you, your rap, but I don't think Earl Spence could walk down Crawford because of his footwork. Terence Crawford is not flat-footed. He's not going to be flat-footed. Crawford is going to keep moving, and I think the movement is going to be too much for Spence. Spence won't be able to walk down Crawford. But
let me just say this to you. In every single fight Terence Crawford has fought, he gets emotionally attached. Like he gets angry. And one thing with Crawford's weakness, if he falls into the pocket, I think, you know what? That would be a bad move for him. And you always know Terence Crawford's getting to a dogfight. And I'm telling you this, if it goes into a dogfight, I got Errol Spence Jr. That's just my views. Because I've always seen Terence Crawford, he can do better on the outside, but he gets involved. He can't fight like that. He always needs to get involved into a dogfight. And I think that's what might happen to the later rounds. And I think Errol Spence resistance and just that people are underestimating his power. Because even when he had that fight with Sean Porter, he was drinking in those clubs in Texas. He was fucked up. The man admitted it himself. Now you're talking about a different Errol Spence Jr. He ain't fucking around in those fucking clubs with those hoes. He's got a new wife, he's got a kid, and I've been keeping an eye on his career. The man is a different man. So I say now, Terence Crawford might fall into Errol Spence's hands in the ring. Have you thought that?
I hear you, Rap, but I think I just think Crawford is much better, and he might have too many miles on his body, man. Maybe too many drinks throughout his career. Maybe that car crash. He's not the same, to be honest. Because in that fight with Danny Garcia, he didn't look the same to me, man. And even in that fight with Sean Porter was really beating him up. Sean Porter beat him up, and I've seen a lot of flaws in that fight against Sean Porter. And
Yeah,
even
but you know Errol Spence was fucking around before that.
he
fight.
was,
You
he
know
was,
that.
bro.
And that's why I pulled it up, because I knew you were going to say that, H. And he's a different fighter now, bro. He ain't into those clubs and drinking and showing off his chains and hanging around with Little Beezy or whatever his name is, Yellow Beezy and all that shit. We know what he was doing, bro. And right now, he's a different man. And look, I got to say this, bro. Everybody in this channel, in this panel, come and subscribe to Rapstar Boxing. All of you brothers are very knowledgeable. Even the guy who just came on right now. That guy, he knows his shit, bro. So you're more than welcome. You got a space on my channel. My channel's coming back in 2 weeks. So yeah, brothers, I'm coming back onto your show, H. I want to see what Black and Brown's doing. Show him some support. And I'm coming back right on. See you soon.
I much love Rapstar. Everybody go subscribe to Rapstar Boxing Knowledge. He is the king of the UK, man. You know what I mean? Appreciate it, Rapstar. Much love to you, bro.
Yeah, man. And let's just see what happens in this fight. Because the closer to the fight, I want to see who wants to put money on Terence Crawford.
I got Crawford. I think I'm gonna take Crawford. I think that's easy money, to be honest.
Hey, you know what? You're underestimating Errol Spence a little bit, I'm telling you. This is a man who's proven. Listen, H, this is a man who's proven at welterweight, bro. He's been fighting people and he's proven. Terence Crawford hasn't fought any of those opponents yet, bro. So I'm saying this, H, the closer the fight happens, I think people are going to start changing their mind. That's what I reckon.
Hey, Rap, before you go, I'm going to say this. Like, I talked to some of the best trainers in boxing, and they mentioned that fight with Errol Spence and Sean Porter, how Sean Porter exposed Errol Spence, a lot of the holes in his game. So, we have a blueprint. I feel like even Crawford can get on the inside like Sean Porter did, and Crawford can do some damage. But, but Rap, handle your business. Come back.
Yeah, man. Yeah, this is an amazing conversation, guys. You guys keep cooking it up, bro. I'll be back.
Much love, Rapstar. For sure. Hey, Sento's Boxing, man, I didn't know you had knowledge like that. Let me take you off mute. Man, that brother was cooking, man. I was
trying to get I was hoping Rapstar put his link in the chat, man.
I'll drop it for him. I'll do it.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I love boxing, man. I'm the way I work, man. I just most of the time get a chance to observe and listen to you guys, because I try not to get this involved because I'm out here driving, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I know other guys do it. And if I had my phone set up, a little holster in my truck for my phone, I could set it up and I can do all that stuff. But I just be, trying to focus on this drive, But it's not hauling the traffic out here at night, so that's a blessing in itself. But yeah, man, sometimes if some topics come up, man, I get so swelled up I can't even talk about it, man, and I can't get, like on Fred's show, man. Sometimes I've attempted to make phone calls a couple times, but I can't get through. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, man, I gotta keep driving. You know what I mean?
But now you know how to get in, so how to work the StreamYard. Hopefully, we can get you on the panel more often because you do got a lot of knowledge, and I feel like the brothers, could learn. They could learn from you. You know what I mean? For real.
Yeah, I've been around for a while, my man, and I'm not Kurt Sugar or anybody like that. That brother, that boy, he's strong with it, man. But my boxing knowledge goes all the way back to when I was probably about somewhere between 4 and 5 years of age, as far as paying attention to boxing, and it's just been a part of my life. Plus, growing up in the hood, man, fighting is what you do, and so. It's just, let's put it like this, man. I was one of those kids that had a very, very short temper, man. I mean, you say the wrong thing, I'm fighting, But when I got when I turned 10 years old, man, they got tired of me getting in trouble fighting and going and getting in trouble at school, man. One of my older relatives talked my mother to allow me to box, man. And man, my love has been so ever strong for boxing, you know. But my mom ended up making me quit because she called herself punishing me. I told my mother before she passed this, you know, I probably could have made a few $1 million if you hadn't stopped me from boxing. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, man, my love never changed for boxing, and I was around some guys that made it to the pro level in my city, and I thank God for that, you know. But at the same time, man, let me tell you, man, I would not. Now, some guys are trash. You know, some guys don't need to be on the professional level, in my opinion. You know, like I heard you guys talking about Rolly earlier. I'm not saying he shouldn't be a professional, but Rolly is way much too in love with his power. And I think of Devin Haney, Teo, well, him and Teo are friends, but Devin Haney and Shakur, guys like that, and Tank, I think will take him out because of the simple fact they're gonna box. They're gonna box him, and Tank can box and punch. Of course, we know he can punch. So you know, if Rolly gonna compete against those guys, he better take him out early. Or if not, he's gonna lose the fight. But at the same time, man, I love the mix of fighters that are in the sport. I love the classes coming up now because it let us know that boxing is not going to end. It's going to continue. And I mean, I get so wound up about boxing, man. I don't know how to explain it, to be honest with you. But like I said, you know, my wife could be laying down there butt naked telling me, come on and get it. And I'll be like, hey, baby, you're going to have to wait till this round over with. You know, this fight, you know. I got to have my boxing, man, for real.
Yeah, hey, you know a lot, though. So, man, hopefully, Senso, man, we can get you on a panel more often. So you out there in Nashville?
Yeah, I was born and raised in Nashville. I live in a little town outside of Nashville, which is still Nashville. It's Smyrna, Tennessee, right in between Murfreesboro and Nashville. But yeah, man, Nashville is my stomping ground. Everything I do is in Nashville. I just live in Smyrna. That's it. And man, yeah, I've hit you a couple of times in the chat, man. When I found out you were in Memphis, and you was letting me know that you were from LA, but you live in Memphis. But yep. you and I both know Tennessee is a different type of state, man. I mean, Memphis and Nashville, night and day. You know what I'm saying? Memphis. What I love about Memphis, man, is people that look like me. You know, and the gutterness of Memphis, I love all that, man. Nashville, you know, it's more diverse as far as black and white, and I mean we gutter, but I got to get the edge to the guys in Memphis, man, because I've been around those guys, and I know how to get down. You know what I'm saying? And it's a night and day city in my opinion. But at the same time, anybody claiming Tennessee, they my homie. You know what I'm saying?
You know, I appreciate that. Yep. Yeah. I'm from LA. I've been out here in Memphis like 11 years, man. So I remember when when I first came out here, I'm like, man, this shit crazy out here.
Wow, lady, man.
Yeah, but then I had went out there to Nashville for a little bit because my auntie live out there in Nashville. I'm like, man, Nashville, way nice. I forgot exactly what part she was at, but I was at my auntie house like for a week over there, and man, I was like, man, we should stay over here because this way better than Memphis. Like,
yeah, the real estate is a night and day. Memphis and Nashville, I can tell you that for sure. And then, like I said, you know, Memphis, the urban part of the city is it's gutter compared to. I mean, Nashville got some rough looking areas too, but it's not. They're ahead of cleaning it up. They're ahead of Memphis as far as the cleanup process of it. You know, gentrification and all that kind of stuff. But at the same time, Nashville has always been a little bit a city that's probably a little bit easier to survive in as far as the hood versus Memphis. Memphis, they've had it's been rough down there. You had to really know somebody down there in Memphis. Nashville, when I was a kid, you had to know somebody depending on which side of town you go to. But at the same time, we kind of calmed that down a little bit before Memphis did. So I still love Memphis. I hadn't hung out down there in a long time, but at the same time, man, I love people that look like me. I love people in general, but I love people that look like me because I know what we go through as a culture in this country, you know, to survive. So I respect my people a lot, you know. And so when I'm gonna tell you what cheers me greatly, man. When I'm on these podcasts, shows and stuff, man, I'm listening to the brothers from around the nation and from overseas. And when we're speaking about us in general, or even when we're not speaking about us, when I just hear brothers that are articulate, man, I love that because you can. One thing I noticed about you, H Money, you show your passion. You can show your gutter side. You can show your intellect side. But at the same time, overall, you're very articulate and you're well spoken. So I admire stuff like that, man. You know, because you got to be versatile in this world, man, to get along as people and to survive. So, you know, it really thrills me to hear guys speak on different levels on these shows, man. And every now and then we'll get somebody, you know, we'll get some of these younger guys that they don't care how they sound when they come through, man. They just speak it all, you know. I don't know how you explain it, man. It ain't ebonics. It's more they're speaking very low and well, I guess because I'm much older, I guess some of the stuff they speaking on, I don't know what they talking about, man. I'll put it that way.
Yeah, so, you know how these young folks is, man.
Yeah. So it's we got it. This YouTube thing is a wonderful thing, man. Of course, like a lot of the brothers been doing, they've been trying to build other outlets for these platforms, man. That's the way to do it, man. Because as we all know, YouTube, they want to police everything, you know, and they want to take your money, but they want to police you at the same time. And I think we got to keep striving as a people and build this thing up. Because I'm looking for that day when these platforms become mainstream. That's what I'm looking for, but not controlled. If you get what I'm saying, you know, like right now, old media, they're the mainstream, but there's going to come a day when the YouTubers and all these other platforms are going to be the ones that are really making everything work as far as the sport. So I'm laying my phone down right now. So man, we got a great thing that we don't latch on to, and I've been wanting to build a channel for years, man, but I don't have the time because I'm self-employed and so I got to get it when I got to get it. You know what I mean? But we got a good thing. But yeah, I'm gonna try to tap in a little bit more frequently, man, because it's great to be able to be included on these conversations. You know, I think you know what I think I did. I did talk to Junior the Truth a couple times, a couple of years ago, and it was pretty cool, man. But there's so many shows that have popped up here over the last couple of years, man. It's hard to keep up with all of them nowadays.
Yeah, everybody got a show now. Everybody got a show now, man. So the boxing section, he got his show. Make sure you check out the boxing section.
I sent a salute through last night on the chat because I was when Fred's show go off, man. When I can't find you guys, man, I be out here lonely, man. I be looking for you guys because sometimes, you know, like Reggie's show, you know, he be on that backup channel. And that's I hadn't caught up with that one yet.
Hey, I'm about to start going live all the time. You subscribe to Reggie's backup channel? You got it?
I think I may, but now send me a link just to make sure.
I'm gonna drop it in the chat. Yeah, Reggie got a new channel. So this dude just got knocked out. Jason, you watching this shit?
Nah, I ain't.
Man, this dude just got knocked out. Look, this shit was like a complete mismatch. This dude over here completely overweight. It's like a damn middleweight fighting a heavyweight. This dude fat as hell. He worse than Dominic Brazil body, bro. This dude sloppy like a motherfucker, bro. He just got knocked out by a little ass dude. That shit is crazy. I can't believe that. How did they even make a fight like this, dude? He just got knocked the fuck out. Oh my god.
That one of the undercard fights.
Yeah, this the co-main event. You know, Joseph Parker, he's about to fight tonight. Former heavyweight champion Joseph Parker. Yo, Jason, on the undercard, this fat ass dude named Hemi. This dude about, bruh, sloppy, bro. This nigga like Dominic Brazil, but worse,
Yo,
bro.
hey,
He got titties and everything, bro.
the time difference crazy with this fight.
Yeah, I'm happy they
Yeah.
put this fight on, bro. I'm
I'm
happy.
not. I'm out here
Time
working. I
difference
can't see
crazy.
it.
Yo, he just got knocked out. Yo, what the hell? Let me go to Reggie Owens shit. Let's Reggie live? No, I don't think Reggie live. My boy
No,
Reggie.
man. I saw you come. I saw you pop up a little while ago, but I was late. I was late getting to you because I was searching around for people, man. No, I don't think any of those guys are on right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep going live now. Now I'm gonna start going live every day. Drop videos. Yo, Jason, hopefully I could get you on the panel more often with me, Jason, and Sento's boxing. Jason, what's your schedule like? When you be available to do the podcast and shit?
Yeah, I know you usually go live around 6, 7 on the week. I know you go live early on Saturdays and stuff, like 6, 7.
Hey,
West Coast time.
What's better, later or early? Early in the day or like later on in the afternoon? What's better for you?
You talking to me, H Money, or
Yeah?
Oh,
I'm talking to you.
later on.
Okay,
Later
we're gonna figure something out. We're gonna figure it out.
Hey,
Sentos, what was you saying, bro?
Man, this chat look a whole lot different than what I'm used to seeing, man, on this thing. I don't know how to put. I was gonna put my cell number in here, man, so you guys.
Then he fell off. He fell off while he was trying to do that. Come back, Sento Boxing. I just dropped the link to Reggie Owens in there, Sento. So if you're listening, go subscribe to Reggie Owens' new channel. But hey, just like this dude fat as shit, yo. I can't believe they. And then look, the dude he fought was way smaller than this dude. They were like 3 different weight classes away. That shit crazy, bro. He got knocked out by a little nigga, bro. Little nigga just sparked this dude. Unbelievable, bro.
It's on that stream crackle, huh?
Yeah, it should be on the crack streams. I'm gonna put it in a private chat.
I'm gonna check on the fire right now. My computer.
Hell yeah. Hit the like button, y'all. Everybody hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. 46 people in the chat. Let's get those likes up.
My man H Money been cooking all day since early.
Yeah, hey, since earlier, you feel me? But hey, the last show they was so wild. I just let them just do them.
Yeah, I was gonna hop on, but I had some work to do, so I was like, I'm not. If you go live again, I hopped on this one.
They be too wild. So that shit was lit. It was fun or whatever. But that shit, some people would just like that crazy shit. So fuck it, let them do what they do.
I don't be able to tell all that crazy. I was like, man, y'all be going crazy over some little stuff.
Yeah, I wish we could have people, you know what I'm saying, that just talk straight boxing. But
they always look, we'll be talking about Canelo. You see Ben and Brotherhood, they always want to talk about Bud Crawford and Spence. They mention their name. I'm like, talk about every live you do, they always try to turn the conversation to Crawford and Spence.
It always go back to Crawford, no matter what. When you talk about Teofimo Lopez, somehow it ends up going
talking
back
about Devin Haney. We talking about Shakur Stevenson and Valdez. They want to talk. He want to bring up Crawford for some reason.
Yeah, man, I fuck with Crawford. I ain't gonna lie, I fuck with Bo Mac. Them some real niggas on that side, bro.
Yeah, like I'm speaking on Crawford because everybody got their opinions. They riding with Spence. I understand that, but I just don't like the disrespect that we talking about a dude that was undisputed, a 3-division world champion, and getting disrespect all across YouTube. Like he's just some bum, like he ain't did nothing in the sport.
That shit crazy. Exactly. 3-division world champion. Even Floyd, like my nigga Floyd said Terrence Crawford is the best.
Look,
Floyd said it. He admitted like Terrence Crawford could fight his ass off. I never heard Floyd really talk about another fighter like that.
Look, you notice if you ask any boxer, I done heard James Toney, Antonio Tarver, they said who wins a Spence fight? They all said Bud Crawford.
Even John David Jackson, when he talk about Terrence Crawford, like he says Crawford is the best. Like, and that's coming from a former world champion.
Talking about all-time greats. Only we talk all-time greats, but the dudes on YouTube want to disrespect Crawford like he ain't did nothing.
That's the worst part about it, bro. That's what be making us YouTubers look like fools. You know what I mean? Like these niggas, people listen to us like, yo, what the fuck wrong with these dudes? They don't know shit about boxing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, facts. You know what I'm saying? Disrespecting champions, like go off their way to discredit champions.
I got Sentos back up in here. So yeah, Sentos, I got your number. I'm about to put your number in my phone right now, Sentos. So
yeah, lock it in, bro. And just send me a text and I'll lock yours in. And but yeah, just whenever you guys are, especially this time of night, Monday through Friday nights, man, I'm out here driving around, man. And I'm about to go probably 14 or 21 days straight because that snow jacked my money up, man. So yeah, just hit me up, man. A lot of times at night, man, I'm ready, man, and ready to check it out. You know, now if there's some boxing on, send me a link, or send me a hit or something, you know, so I don't miss out on your live. But at the same time, man, I'll be in and out of that thing because when it comes to, I get emotional in them boxing matches, man. I'll be moving and punching and everything. So I'm a different dude, man.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, we like that type of energy. To be honest, I like that type of shit. So if you can bring that type of energy to the show and that type of passion, that's what we want.
But see, I used to have fight parties all the time, man. I don't get to do that anymore, man. And when I'm not working, man, I can see all the fights because I got, man, I can see the fights over in England. I can see the fights here in the States and everything, you know. But man, let me tell you, I get so involved, man. Like when I was talking about casuals versus enthusiasts and all that, man, when I had them fight parties, man, of course you're gonna have a bunch of casuals. You know what I'm saying, man? When they giving interviews and stuff like that, you know, pre-fight interviews and post-fight interviews, man, I tell everybody, hey, y'all gonna have to be quiet now. I gotta listen to what these guys saying, you know. But yeah, man, I miss those fight parties, man. But yeah, that'd be cool to be included on one of those, man. It'd be real cool.
Absolutely, bro. I'm about to text your phone right now. Matter of fact, so I'm hitting you up right now.
Yo, you right. Hey, this dude is fat and out of shape.
You see that shit? That shit is ridiculous. I can't believe
big. He look like he's 7
that.
feet. So there.
This is a DAZN fight, isn't it?
Yeah, it's DAZN. Yeah. I think they fighting. They might be fighting in motherfucking New Zealand. It looked like they fighting in New Zealand.
That's crazy time difference.
All right, let's get back to the fight. I just text you, Santos. You got
okay,
now. You
cool.
got me.
You know, Joseph Parker, man, should have did a little bit more against Anthony Joshua a few years ago, man. He kind of gave that fight away, I think.
Oh yeah,
He never was hurt in that fight, but he was just making sure that Anthony didn't get that uppercut off on him.
He fought a good fight. I like Joseph Parker. He been in there with some top guys, Andy Ruiz.
But I think Andy beat him. I
Andy beat him?
I felt like Andy won that fight, man.
I thought he beat Andy. I thought he outboxed him. To be honest with you.
Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, it could have went either way, but I just felt like Andy had it. I thought he did more in that fight to win that fight. But at the same time, I wasn't upset about it because I know it was back and forth. And they both were up and coming, and they both fought a good fight. But at the same time, Andy wasn't as sure of himself as he is now back then. But yeah, man, the sport is well and alive, man. I just wish they take all this politic bull crap out of it, man. They just killing us fans, man. We can't even see, you know, great fight. I mean, it needs to get back to the older days, man, where guys fought. They fought, man. And we didn't have a lot of BS like we have now in the sport. But, you know, we're just fans. We don't have control of it. Not directly, anyway.
Yeah, you know, I miss the old days. You're right. Everybody fought each other. When you had Holyfield versus Riddick Bowe, that was a great time in boxing.
Yeah.
You know, you had Hagler versus Hearns, Aaron Pryor versus motherfucking what's his name? Oh boy, Alexis Aguero. That was a
Yeah,
great fight.
yeah, that was a
But
trilogy.
even
What was that?
even then,
That was a trilogy too, was it?
they had 2 fights.
The 2 fights. Okay, that's right. I know it's 2 or 3, but yeah, that was great, man. Because I mean, Alex Abreu, he was a bad boy, man. He was a bad boy, but the Hawk, man, he was. You know, they bring up the fact that his trainer was giving him a little concoction that he made up, which open your lungs up and all that. They talk about that kind of stuff. But I'm telling you, man, before he was with that trainer, man, that son was already a beast, man.
Hey, but you
Already a
know,
beast.
even back then, certain fights wasn't being made. Like Aaron Pryor, Sugar Ray Leonard never fought each other. You feel me?
Right. There's some fights that didn't get made. You're right. Now I'm gonna tell you. Did you know Aaron Pryor had beat Hearns in the amateurs?
Yeah, it's on YouTube, that fight.
Is it?
Yep, it's on
Yeah.
YouTube.
Yeah, man. It's I forget where I saw that stuff years ago. I forget where. But yeah, man, that Aaron Pryor was something else, man. He was something else.
Who you think would have won a fight between Aaron Pryor and Pernell Whitaker?
Woo.
At 140. At 140 in their primes.
It's hard to say, man, because you know, let me tell you something. Remember what you guys were saying earlier about Devin, Haney, and Shakur making their opponents look like easy fights, and then these guys will go out and look good against other people. Pernell made everybody look easy, man. So it's hard to say. Pernell was that dude, man. I mean, he got cheated out of at least 3 fights. I know. The first fight they gave him a loss on. They cheated him out of that. They cheated him out of the De La Hoya fight, and they cheated him out of the Chavez fight. Gave him a draw. But he was that. See, man, that's a tough one, man. I would love to have seen that fight though, but because Aaron was a busy fighter, but Pernell, he'll stand right there and make you miss him, man. And just like James Toney, he'll stand right in front of you and make you miss him. So I don't know. Oh man, that's a tough one, man. You know what? Them the kind of questions a guy like me don't want. It's hard. I don't know who would have won that fight, man. I think if I had to go with the power and speed, I would have to go with Pernell. But if I went with just overall, you know, fighting as a fighter, and who's going to be the busier fighter? Of course, Aaron Pryor is going to take that. And you know, Aaron Pryor is all over you, man. He wasn't, you know, he gonna hit you from all angles, man. I mean, that's a tough. I don't know. My intellect just came on.
For sure.
I fought a guy, you know, when I was a kid, man. I fought this guy out of Franklin, Tennessee, which is right outside of Nashville. You know, from Nashville, we thought we were the hippest black folks in town, you know, in the state, you know. So anything, any city surrounding Nashville, you know, a little ways. But the only cities we gave respect to when I was a kid coming up was Memphis, and anything else was less than us, you know. So this kid coming out of Franklin, man, even though he's a brother, I'm thinking, shoot, what he got for me? You know what I'm saying? And I told everybody, man, leading up to that fight, I said, I want this guy, and I said, I'm gonna whoop his tail and this, that, and the third. I was talking stuff, man. And I brought family to see me fight him and everything. It was for the championship fight too. Man, I get in there, man. That dude was hitting me, man. I couldn't even see his punches hitting me, man. It's like he put his when I'm outside the ring watching him fight, it's like he's fighting like a girl. He's swinging wild, you know. But when I got in the ring with him, he like put his hands together and they shake him a little bit, and then next thing you know, I've been hit. And I'm like, what the crap? I couldn't figure him out, man. I lost that fight, man. And Clay Jenkins, that was his name. I couldn't figure that dude out, man. And Clay, he kept on fighting. He had been fighting for a few years anyway before I fought him. But yeah, I didn't. After that fight, I didn't call anybody else out, man. Whatever fight happened, that's what I did.
You start breaking up.
I did it. I'm like, my bad. I'm in a bad area.
There you go. There you go. You back. You was freezing up for a second. There you go. I think you back.
I lost to a guy named Clay Jenkins, and I couldn't even see his punches coming, man. They didn't hurt. I just couldn't. He was hitting me, and I couldn't block him, man, because I didn't see him coming. And After I lost that fight to him, I didn't call another fight out ever. But see, because I like I was saying earlier, man, styles make fights, man. His style, it beat my style of fighting, and so you never know, man. So, but yeah, man, that Aaron Pryor, man, he's the Hawk, man. He was called the Hawk for a reason. So
He
I
was
don't
a
know.
beast. He
Yes,
threw
he was,
punches
man.
nonstop. I
Yeah,
talked to some boxing historians, and they said they felt like Aaron Pryor would have won that fight. Some people felt like Purnell, but
that's
I heard some
possible.
people say Aaron Pryor.
It's possible. You know, see, Purnell set traps, man. But Aaron, he was a busy fighter, and he threw punches from all angles, man. He didn't slow down. So I don't know, but like I said, you know, Purnell can make. He's such a slick fighter, man. He can make you miss. He set traps for you, and he make a hard fight look easy. So you never know, man. I remember one fight I was watching, Purnell fight, man. I forget the guy's name. I think he was Puerto Rican. No, he might have been. He was either Cuban or Puerto Rican. He was fighting this kid, man, and this kid was whooping his tail, man. And shoot, Purnell got tired of that bull crap, man, and he ended up knocking the guy out. You remember this guy? He knocked him through the ropes. He had on some blue shorts. You probably seen it on YouTube or something. But
What
he
kind of
knocked the
short?
guy through the ropes when they knocked him
Yeah,
out.
I seen that. Yeah, he came on the ropes. I think
Yeah.
Purnell came from.
Yeah,
He was losing. Purnell came from behind.
Yeah, he
and
was
came
losing.
back and knocked him out.
He was giving Purnell the business, man, and Purnell couldn't figure him out early in the fight. Shoot, Purnell said, "Forget all that boxing." He went out there and started slugging, man, and knocked him out. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, underrated power. Purnell his punches used to sting. I remember,
see,
bro.
that's the kind of stuff Terrence does, man. If you think about it, when he got to turn it on a certain way, that's what he does, man. So I don't discount these guys. I don't shoot, man. I don't know, but yeah, as far as the Hawk and Purnell, man, that would have been a hell of a fight, man. A hell of a fight.
Yo, what about you, Jason? Jason, who you got in that fight? Purnell Whitaker or Aaron Pryor?
Yeah, that's a tough fight for Purnell. I got Purnell though because I'ma always take the technical slick boxer over the high activity or the puncher. Always. I'm never gonna go, especially against the godfather of that style, Purnell Whitaker. Nobody, you know what I'm saying? Really, in reality, Purnell Whitaker only got one loss. You know what I'm saying? He got robbed against the Vasquez dude. They ended up beating in the rematch. He got robbed against Chavez. He got robbed against De La Hoya. It's like robberies. Like, you know what I'm saying? If he punched a little bit harder, you know what I'm saying? I don't think he would have lost. I got Purnell Whitaker all day. Sweet P, the slickest, one of the slickest of all time. Top 5 on my all-time top five, no doubt. But
yeah, Aaron
Pryor was a bad man himself. He was a bad man, but I'm always take the slick. I'm always gonna take the Mayweathers, the Sweet Peas. I'm always take that style. The Bernard Hopkins, all them fighters. I'm gonna take them all day. I got Sweet P.
If guys like that have proven chins and they got all that technical slickness about them, they're very hard to beat. And that's why they become elite fighters.
Yeah,
so
facts.
It's hard to go against a guy like that. Like I said, I wouldn't even bet on that fight with Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford because the styles of the two of them, and it's going to make such a great fight, man. But I don't know who wins because they both have great chins. They both have abilities to withstand. But I don't know, man. I mean, I'm gonna tell you, before Earl made, let me see, who was it he fought? Up until I forget who it was he fought that kind of made me think that this would be a 50-50 fight. But at first, I was thinking Terrence would probably have the edge on him. But it was somebody he fought before he won the second belt. I forget who it was, but it put in my mind that Earl and Terrence is going to be a 50-50 fight. And I still believe that to this day. But, yeah, styles make fights, man. But if you got a guy that's crafty, got a little speed, very technical, got a hell of a chin, you better bring your lunch.
Yeah, hey, one thing about it, Jason, I ain't gonna lie. Like you said, Pernell Whitaker, he was like the master boxer. He was slick. Man, the crazy part is Aaron Pryor could fight like that too, though. Like
Yeah,
I seen Aaron Pryor like outbox a motherfucker, but he would always go in there and he would love to get the knockout, you know. But
yeah,
Aaron Pryor, he could outbox people too, but he did get hit a lot. Where I seen Aaron Pryor get dropped a couple of times, but he got back up all the time though. Every time he got back up, every time he got dropped. So Aaron Pryor just was like a different type of animal where he had a lot of power. He could box and then he could punch. He had about 28 straight knockouts. So the dude was a monster. If I had to put my money on it, I'm gonna go with Aaron Pryor. To be honest with you, bro, I'm gonna go Pryor,
Ace though,
bro. He's an animal,
Ace
bro.
though. Sweet Pea, his defense, Sweet Pea defense is so crazy. He can stay in the pocket with it and fight off the back foot with it, and
Yeah, he
not get
was the
hit.
truth. I ain't gonna lie. Sweet Pea was that dude.
Like,
I don't think I ever seen a fighter like Sweet Pea stand right in front of you like that, and you can't even hit him with his hands all the way down right in front of you. Oh
yeah,
my god.
defensively, like only dude I can say on his level defensively, honestly, is either Floyd Mayweather, or Willie Pep. That's it. Them the only two. Like the defense.
Willie Pep. That was a good call.
Yeah, any like you know what I'm saying, James Toney defense was good, but his was in the pocket. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he was in the pocket.
He didn't do it off the back foot with the footwork. It was more of his hand movement, standing in the pocket and countering or rolling off the shoulder. Sweet Pea can do it in the pocket with it, and he can do it off the back foot with it. You know what I'm saying? If you can do it both, that make you a special fighter. Not a lot of people can do that. Canelo, he getting praised for his defense now, but he do it coming forward, moving his head in the pocket. He can't do it off the back foot like Floyd.
I remember Canelo.
I agree.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Senso. My bad, my brother. Go ahead.
I was just agreeing with my man there. I agree 100% with him. He's totally right, man. And Pernell had that ultimate defense. He could stand in front of you, make you miss side to side, or he can squat down real low and make you miss. He can give you a slight turn side to side to make you miss him. He can move his middle section, make you miss him, or he can move his feet and make you miss him. So he just, you know, he was something. He'll catch your punches and then give you something to think about in return. Floyd was great, man, throughout his career as a defensive fighter. His dad did a great job teaching him to be defensive the way he taught him. But let me tell you something, man. I just think Pernell had the ultimate. I think he was an edge in a level greater than Floyd when it came down to his defense. And Floyd was, as we all know, he was that dude. Those guys didn't get hit, man. They didn't get hit too much. And when they did, they were able to take a hell of a punch. When Floyd got hit by Shane Mosley, man, I know everybody that was a fan of his had to jump out of their seat because I know I did.
I ain't gonna lie, I was nervous when he got hit.
Yeah,
when he got rocked.
man.
I was like, shit, man.
His grandmother said, she was like, oh, he gonna lose. But, hey, he stood there, man. What I love most of all about that, he never ran. He stood there. He did what he had to do. He grabbed his hand and clenched him, his arm so he couldn't punch anymore. And he stood there and he composed himself. He took another hard punch and it hurt him a little bit, But some gun stood there, man, and didn't go down completely. And after that, he gave Shane the business. Shane didn't win another inch in that round or that rest of that fight, man. So, I mean, it was something, but it was a scary moment, man. That's the most hurt I've ever seen him. Now I know my Donna caught him with a hell of a shot at the end of a round in that second fight they had when he was going to the corner. He staggered him, but he covered it up real good though.
Chop got him a little bit too.
Yeah, Chop got him. Yeah. He got stung a few times over his years, man. Yeah. But Floyd was a real dog though, man. I mean, he come from he was taught well, man. He was taught well, and everything. He had his dad and both of his uncles all mixed up in one, and a little bit of Sugar Ray, a little bit of Pernell, and little bit of Ali, and he put it all together and made his own style, man. he did with his thing.
He come from the Midwest,
Yes.
faction of
Yep.
boxing. You know, the Midwest, when it comes to them slick
Fighters,
boxing,
man.
it's
Yes,
a whole
sir.
bunch of champions, especially in Michigan.
I'm gonna tell you something, man. Your boy Harrison, man, if he had a chin,
Tony
that
Harrison.
boy he'd probably be unbeatable at 154 if he had a chin, because that's him losing to Hurd is what exposed him, in my opinion, a few years ago. But he fought his best fight against Jamal. Jamel. It's Jamel, right?
Jamil.
That fight, those two fights they had, I think it was the best I've seen him, man. But he had a lapse. I mean, he was beating the mess out of Jamel that second fight, man. I mean, beating the mess out of him. He got caught, man. Got caught. That was a hell of a show, man. I'm waiting to see him get back in the ring, man.
Who, Tony Harrison?
Yeah, man. I mean, if he can get if he had, after his father passed and everything, he might have a different level of risk.
Y'all know H-Man, you know his trainer gonna be his new trainer?
Who?
Tony Harrison.
Man, I'm not sure. I need to find out. Bro. But
Rodney Shields or something.
I'm not sure, man. To be honest with you, but Tony Harrison he's a very good boxer. But like the brother said, Tony Harrison really don't have a chin like that. He's not the biggest puncher either. You know what I mean? He doesn't have power like that either. But he could box his ass off.
Facts.
Yeah.
Yeah, his chin ain't there though. His chin ain't. He ain't got that chin like that, bro.
You need a chin and more power, man. But at the same time, he has just enough to keep it respectful if he don't get caught. Once he get caught, man, it's a whole different ball game.
I say a chin up. You don't really need. I mean, you need power, but not like that. You know what I'm saying? If you got a chin,
you don't have to have the best power. You just gotta. You gotta be able to take a punch though.
Yeah, because we seen Paulie. We seen Paulie Malignaggi become 2-time world champion, just being a technically sound boxer that can move.
Facts.
Hey, Paulie just latched on to Lion Killer and Nate Campbell. He just joined them up, and now they 3 the hard way on their podcast. Now, Lion Killer used to be World Breaker. I've been looking for World Breaker for about 2 years, man.
Oh, Paulie Malignaggi on his podcast?
Yeah, he's on that podcast with them now, man.
That's crazy, for real.
I did a Zoom with Paulie about 6 or 7 months ago, man. I was trying to get him to go on Fred's show, man, but he refused. That was before he got fired. And it might have been more than 6 or 7 months, whenever it was. But it was before he got fired. But he didn't want to go on Fred's show. We felt like Fred was. He said he's trying to get me fired. And
Paulie said that about Fred. He knew Fred was on him.
Yeah, he knew it. We talked. Me and him talked for over an hour on a Zoom. Man, I like talk. I like Paulie, man. He said some stuff that he probably shouldn't have said. He probably should have thought twice about, man. But what I loved about Paulie, man, he knows boxing. He knows boxing. If he keeps the biasness out of it, he's a good analyst. But when he gets to speaking bias, that's where he screws up at. Tony Tarver, he was a great guy that Showtime had before Paulie. The craziest thing about it,
Tarver kind of delusional though.
Yeah, with Tarver,
he wanted a rematch with B-Hop. He kept complaining about that they didn't give him a fair shot versus B-Hop.
And he said his
B-Hop beat him like he stole something.
He said he was drugged. Yeah, I was watching that fight last night. Matter of fact, Bernard Hopkins beating the hell out of him.
The whole time that they led up, they campaigned that fight, man. B-Hop didn't talk crazy at all. He let Tarver say everything he wanted to say. And when they got in that ring, beat him like he was a little boy. And I don't think he beat Bernard. I think he'll always lose to him. Like Roy Jones. Now Roy Jones before he went to heavyweight, I don't think Tarver beats him. Roy Jones came from heavyweight. Yeah, everybody was beating him. Everybody beat him like he stole. I think Roy lost his passion after he won that heavyweight title. And I think he lost his passion for the sport. Yeah. And he didn't have that drive anymore. Plus, he had to lose all that weight. Yeah. Oh, he was a man. Yeah, Roy.
His prime.
Everybody wanted to be like Roy.
Prime.
No, he was too quick, man. He had cat reflexes.
Yeah, he
And
was quick, but he did a lot of things wrong though. Like me, I like technical fighters like Bernard Hopkins, Andre Ward, fighters that do everything technical. Do things the right way. Roy did like damn near everything wrong.
But remember, though he
but that made him
Hop,
who he was though.
In his prime.
Yeah, he was awkward as hell. Like he was so awkward and stuff. But me, like when I teach young fighters that I work with, like Lolo, my young fighter Charles Harris, I always tell his dad, like, fundamentals, stick to the basics, work on your defense, keep your hands up. But Roy did everything the opposite way, and you seen when his speed started declining, he started getting knocked out because he wasn't technical. So he was getting hit with a lot of shit. I remember killed him. Glenn Johnson almost killed that man, I thought.
Yeah. I don't think it was that he wasn't technical because, he had a hell of an amateur career, man. You got to be a little bit technical to win something in the amateurs on that level of Olympics. And even though he got robbed in the Olympics. But I think what it was with Roy, man, he got lazy. He was before he went up to heavyweight, he refused to be beat. So he stayed hungry for quite a bit because he hadn't accomplished everything he wanted to accomplish, and his speed stayed intact. And when he went up to heavyweight, come back down. Ever since then, he wanted to rely on his speed. Like he talked all that stuff about what he was going to do against Mike Tyson. He get in there with Mike Tyson. All he was trying to do is survive and not get knocked out, man. He looked so bad. I would expect Tyson to come in looking sloppy versus Roy Jones, but it was the opposite. And he just he can't pull the trigger like he used to, man. Now he might be able to teach some kids to box, but he just don't have it, man. He's done mentally.
Hell yeah. I agree with you. What up, Rap Star? What's good?
Hey, everything's good, man. I'm just listening up over here, but I'd just like to say this: Roy Jones in his prime, he can't be touched. When he was in his prime, he was the man. Let me tell you, when Roy Jones showed the world that when he beat James Toney was one of the most feared middleweights, super middleweights in the game. And let's not forget, Roy Jones, he put hands on Toney. Like nobody put hands on Toney.
Right.
And I just want to say this. Roy Jones got greedy. He's one of my favorite fighters. He went to heavyweight to beat Ruiz, try to fuck with his weight. He was never the same.
That was the end of his career.
Rapstar,
and I just want to say one more thing, though, to everybody in the panel. Where do you rate Roy Jones? Where do you rate him? Do you have him in the top 10 best super middleweights?
He top 3, in my opinion.
Well, let me ask you this. You see the hate that you guys, I'm not you guys, everybody gives Canelo, like H Money says. Roy Jones got popped for being dirty, Roy Jones, he's one of my favorite fighters, but he got popped for being dirty twice.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he did.
So why don't you guys keep the same energy with Canelo, with Roy Jones? I'm just saying.
You know what?
I don't be criticizing Canelo like that. I'm not criticizing him, not to the extent. Either. Not to a certain extent. I got respect for him. You got to give him credit because he about to fight Billy Joe and hopefully he fight Caleb Plant. Them is 2 good fighters. I know a lot of people don't like Billy Joe, but put that aside. Billy Joe Saunders is a good fighter. He's a technically sound boxer who can get Canelo problems.
Man, Billy Joe went up to Canada and beat the mess out of Lemieux.
To me, he one of the best boxers in the sport.
Yeah.
From a technical standpoint.
Yeah, but bro, you as grown men, you just said you have him as a top 3 all time. And let me tell you this, Roy Jones took steroids. Canelo took something which was nowhere near what Roy Jones took. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I don't have Roy Jones on my top 10.
Now let me ask everybody this. Shane Mosley is one of my top lightweights of all time. He got popped for being dirty too.
Facts. He admitted it too on camera.
Yeah, he admitted it.
Yeah, but people don't keep the same energy. When they come over and hate on Canelo, they forget the fighters that they have in their top fucking 10 is the fighters which pop dirty.
Well, you got some guys that have sometimes they take the biases and make it personal, man. And I know what you're saying. I agree with you. They should give all these fighters the same level of energy if they committed the same offenses. And I'm gonna tell you something. Take away the PEDs from each of these guys, Shane Mosley, Roy Jones, Canelo. Will they still be elite fighters? And I have to say yes.
Yes.
So that's where I can't ride these guys. I don't agree with PEDs in the sport, but at the same time, I have to look at an athlete and see if you take the PEDs away from, are they still an elite athlete? Yes, they are. So I mean, if they are elite now, if they come in the game, and if they come in the game and they're mediocre, and all of a sudden they become elite, then that's when I have a problem with it. You know, I mean,
but don't you have
I
a
can't
problem
look
with
at
it
the
right now? Don't you have a problem? I've got an 11-year-old son who's in the amateur rankings. Imagine this. Roy Jones was already so good. Now you're taking something, you can kill that guy.
Well, I don't think he was taking them in the amateurs, man.
No, I'm
The
just
amateurs
saying.
are real strict.
No, but I'm just saying I have a different point of view sometimes. You're taking something when you're already that good, right? You could kill the other guy, bro.
Oh, I agree with you.
Right.
I
Keep
agree
the same
with
energy.
you. I agree with you on that. That's why I don't want the PEDs in the business, period. But I'm just saying I can't cloud their abilities if they were already. See, some athletes are already elite before the PEDs. I'm gonna give you a perfect example of what I'm talking about. Remember Ben Johnson? He was a Canadian sprinter.
Yep. I remember. Yeah. I
Okay.
remember who you're talking about.
Yeah.
Now
Did he
Ben,
race? I wasn't around then, but did he race Carl Lewis? I remember watching it.
Correct.
Exactly. Now let me
he
tell you.
beat Carl. He beat Carl Lewis, didn't he?
After the PEDs,
Yes.
though, he beat him after the PEDs, not before. See, before the PEDs, he was good. He was elite, but he wasn't Carl Lewis elite. He was like you know, you got a few sprinters that can win at different times, but when certain guys enter these races, they're gonna stand out above the rest. You know, like Boat. You know, he's great, man. You know, I mean, the guy's just a beast on that track and field. But Ben Johnson, man, he was a great sprinter, man. But after the PEDs, he started jumping out of the gate with 2 feet. Both feet were out. And, you know, most runners, they get one out before the other. He gets both of them out after the PEDs. So that was a situation where it really affected, you know, it upped his game. Now, I'm not saying that these PEDs don't up these guys' games. I'm gonna tell you the main. I think some of these guys. I think Canelo, Roy Jones. I don't know about Shane, but I'm gonna say those two. I think what will probably happen to those guys is they were not able to shed the pounds like they used to. Because as you get older, you start picking up natural weight that's harder to get off of you. And I think what's happening, and your energy level starts to tank a little bit. And I think mostly what they were doing was trying to, you know, keep that part of them intact. Now, I'm not making an excuse for them. I'm just saying I think that's what they did. I don't think they did it for their abilities.
But it doesn't take away from you the pound for pound fighter Roy Jones was. It doesn't, does it?
Right. That's what I'm saying.
So it shouldn't take it away from Canelo then either, should it?
I'm not taking now Canelo's. Look, these guys say whatever they want to about Canelo. Canelo's a fighter, man. He's a fighter. He's got.
You're breaking up. Senso, you start breaking up a little bit. You start breaking. Let me get a special. You good? You breaking up, my brother. Shadow Ghost in the building. Shadow Ghost Boxing. Everybody go subscribe to Shadow Ghost right now. Right now, you feel me? Hey, we getting ready for the fight? So I'm gonna get
Joseph Parker's coming in the ring right now.
Give me your prediction of Rap Star. Who you got? Junior Fa or Joseph Parker?
I gotta go with Joseph. Way more experienced. I think he's got his number, And I think at the end of the day, he gave a good account of himself in the Joshua fight. Look, I'm going with Joseph Parker, man. It is what it is.
Jason, who you got in this fight, Joseph Parker or Junior Fa?
I got Joseph Parker. I ain't really seen nothing, bro, to see him winning this fight. But from what I've seen from Joseph Parker, I like what I've seen from the past, so I'm gonna take him winning this fight.
Yo, Rapstar, what you know about Junior Fa? He's 19-0. He's undefeated. What do you know about this young fighter?
Man, he's a great domestic fighter, it seems to me. There's no names on his record. And personally speaking, I think this is a big step up for him. Look, man, at the end of the day, this will only put him in position. If he beats Parker, can you imagine the fights which are ahead for Junior Fa? Come on. Big fights ahead for him if he wins.
So what type of prediction? You got a knockout for Joseph Parker? You think by decision?
Man, Joseph Parker ain't knocking nobody out, bro. I think it's going to be a decision. I think he's going to fight smart. If he knocks him out, then it shows us Junior Fa's not even in the greatest level of world level. So far as I'm concerned, I'm going with unanimous decision. I'm saying 9 rounds to 8 rounds to 4 or 9 to 3. That's where I'm going.
Yeah, I like Joseph Parker as a fighter, though, Rapstar. He has a lot of skills. He got a great jab, great movement for a heavyweight. He outboxed Andy Ruiz. He's the first man to beat Andy Ruiz. On top of that, Joseph Parker is free smoke. For a former heavyweight champion, he been in there with Anthony Joshua, Dillian White. He doesn't duck any smoke, Joseph Parker, and I respect him.
You're forgetting 3 title defenses as well, right?
Okay, 3 title defenses. Thank you.
Because he beat Takum, he beat another guy, and I forgot the other guy's name, but he beat 3 for his title. It was a WBO, if I'm not mistaken. Did he not have the WBO world title he had, right?
Yes.
So, yeah. So he's an ex-world champion, bro. Look, if Joseph Parker wins, there's big fights for Parker, H-Money. Can you imagine Andy Ruiz Parker 2? Deontay Wilder Parker? I mean, these are fights to come ahead. But look, right now, he's coming in the ring. Let everyone give their predictions, bro.
I got Joseph Parker, unanimous decision. Joseph Parker all day. Go ahead, my bad.
I agree with you guys about Joseph Parker coming out at the end of this fight. I don't know as much about Junior Fa. I hadn't seen him I think I've only seen him one time, and it's been a while. But I think Joseph wins in a 12-round decision as well.
So Rapstar, what do you think about these fighters from New Zealand, these heavyweights? I remember they had David Tua, Joseph Parker, now Junior Fa. What do you think about these fighters coming from New Zealand, these heavyweights?
The Polynesians, man.
Yeah, no, I mean, these guys, I mean, he's also comes from somewhere else. He comes from New Zealand, but where does his inheritance come from?
Is it Samoa or is
Samoa.
it Tonga?
It's probably Tongan.
You know, they remind me of that cartoon that my son used to watch. What was it called? Do you remember the one with that guy in the Hawaii land? What was it again?
Man, I'm trying to think of it.
Mugabe. I fucking forgot the cartoon name.
I know what you're talking about, though.
But you know what I'm talking about, the cartoon. Yeah. And then
I forgot the name of it, though.
His people look like them people, innit, bro?
And you know what else it remind me of? Lilo and Stitch, too. That's so.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lilo and Stitch. Yeah. Well, Polynesians and Samoans, they're similar type people to me. They're all pretty strong and big people, man.
Yeah, it's
Guys,
like
I got the
American
cartoon,
Canadians,
Moana.
bro.
Who remembers Moana if you got little children?
Yeah. I didn't watch it,
Hawaii
but
land, the Hawaii, you know, that Hawaii people and all that. Yeah, it reminds me of them, bro.
That's what he is. That's exactly what he is, man. I mean, he's same descent.
Dang. Hey, look, they got a lot of fans at this fight right now, Rapstar. It's not nobody's even wearing masks. So in New Zealand, they're not even worried about Corona, bro. They're not worried about it.
Like gangsters with tables, with fucking VIP tables. You see those tables going around?
Wow, they having a good time. It's a good event. Yo, Rapstar, so y'all got the zone out there in the UK now. How is it?
It's only fucking £2 a month.
How much is that? Like in American
$3, free something.
In American in American money, how much is that, Rapstar?
About $3.
$3.
You know what they're trying to do, right? They're trying to get into everybody's household, and then they're going to charge you $20 soon.
Yeah, like they did over here.
Yeah, like they did to you guys for $5.
So Rap, is the Zone big in the UK right now? Is everybody subscribing to the Zone?
It's hard, man, because you know Sky Sports is like the ESPN of England. You're talking Sky Sports has all the platforms in their houses, in everyone's house, bro. So
Yeah.
it's gonna take time, bro, because it's like you're saying ESPN, yeah, they're not letting the Zone pull in their weight right now. ESPN still controlling shit. So it's the same with the Zone in England. But you know where the Zone's winning? Because I study them. They're winning in countries that you wouldn't believe. They're going in Japan. They're in China. They're in Dubai. They're in countries. They're bringing sport to countries that you would never believe, bro. They're all over the world. They're making a mark in other countries.
So we're getting ready for the fight right now. Okay, Junior Fa is 31 years old. Joseph Parker, 29. So Joseph Parker's still a very young man. He's still coming up in the game. And I feel like Joseph Parker, now he's finally in the prime of his career. So we getting ready. Both heavyweights are in the ring. Former heavyweight champion of the world, Joseph Parker, the first man to go 12 rounds with Anthony Joshua. Joseph Parker. I think Joseph Parker could still beat a lot of these guys, man, in the heavyweight division. I think he can beat Dylan White in a rematch. I think Joseph Parker can beat Alexander Povetkin. I think he's still one of the best boxers in the heavyweight division. I respect this guy, and I think Joseph Parker is going to get the win tonight. Junior Fa, 19 wins, undefeated, 10 knockouts. So he's not the biggest puncher, but this is the heavyweight division, and you can land one punch, and it can be good night. So, you know, it's the heavyweight division. It only takes one punch. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. We live with Rap Star Boxing Knowledge, Sento's Boxing, Jason Brown, in the boxing section. Everybody subscribe to Rap Star right now. He will be going live. He will be going live real soon, bro.
So how many of you know that Joseph Parker's lost twice to Junior Fa in the amateurs? Do you know that?
No. Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah, so now, does that change your mind?
No, I'm still. Hey, it may
No, that was the amateurs.
Yeah, it's amateurs.
Look, let me just keep it clear. It's 2-2. 2-2. So
2-2.
Parker beat him twice in the amateurs, but he beat him twice. So, hey, listen, it's 2-2, bro, in the amateurs.
So this is a rivalry right here. This is a big fight in New Zealand. This is a huge fight.
Yeah, but why does their body look soft, bro? Come on, you look at Junior FA and you even look at Parker, bro. The body don't look that tough. It doesn't look like Anthony Joshua. It doesn't look like Klitschko. It doesn't look like Deontay Wilder. You think they're not juicing or something? I mean, something's going on.
No, some people just built like that, Rap Star, like how Mikey Garcia, he's kind of built like that too. The way his body
yeah,
is.
They do look soft. Come on, H. They look. You look at Deontay Wilder, bro. You look at Anthony Joshua. Those guys are fucking bricks.
Well, genetics has a little bit to do with it when you're at that weight level.
No steroids.
Boxing.
Anthony Joshua big as hell, though. I ain't even gonna lie.
But I think Anthony would still be have a defined body. If you're in the gym like you're supposed to be, some people can shape up better than others, man. Easier than others. I'll put it that way. It's not always cultural. It's sometimes the individual, and some people need a little help, some don't. You know, but at the same time, I think like Deontay, he's naturally thin and he don't eat a whole lot anyway. But he's in the gym doing this thing. And Joshua, it's obvious that he's in the gym, but he's been big. I mean, he's looked like he was doing something outside of just working out. You know, now he's trimmed down. He's trimmed down to a better look. But
Okay.
Yeah, I remember when he was pretty big, man. I think he got up. I think he got bulky like that for that Klitschko fight or whatever.
Okay, we in round number 1, so the fight just started. Round number 1, Junior Fa versus Joseph Parker. Joseph Parker is walking him down already, but Junior Fa looks like he's taller and a little bit longer than Joseph Parker. Right now, it's Joseph Parker that's stalking Junior Fa. Joseph Parker with a jab to the body lands. Joseph Parker, one of the best jabs in the heavyweight division. Joseph Parker with a counter left hook backs up Junior Fa. Joseph Parker's on the attack right now, Rap Star. He's putting the pressure on him. And Joseph Parker, he looks tough tonight. He looks like he's the stronger guy. And I'm looking forward to Joseph Parker possibly getting a stoppage. He's coming out here with mean intentions right now. Joseph jab, beautiful jab by Joseph Parker, scoring, and he's using the feints as well. Rap star, he's feinting and he's throwing a jab.
Yeah, keep telling us what's happening because my laptop's fucking up, bro. So it keeps coming on in and out.
Okay, so they're in a clinch right now. Parker ties him up. Referee separates him. Round number 1, 1 minute and 40 seconds. Joseph Parker on the inside. Oh, Junior Fall with a rabbit punch. And Joseph Parker, he answers with a rabbit punch of his own.
In the back of the head. In the back of the head.
Yes, right in the back of the head. Both fighters landed shots to the back of the head. Right now, it's starting to heat up. Joseph Parker taking his time. I like the movement from Junior Fall, though, and they keep clinching. So, right now,
Joseph Parker looks like the aggressor.
He is. He's walking him down. Joseph Parker is coming forward, and Junior Fall is backing up. Joseph Parker does look a little bit slow, Rap Star, like you said.
On a left punch. That was a good punch, bro.
Joseph Parker's roughing him up, and he just gave him a forearm to the face on the inside. So Joseph Parker, he's looking like a dog in here. He just hit him with a forearm to the face.
Yeah, he got no respect for Junior Fall. He got no respect for him.
Exactly, Rap Star. No respect. Joseph Parker, he looks mean, but he does look kind of slow today, Rap Star. I think you are right. Maybe it has something to do with the layoff, but he does look kind of slow.
Oh, he hasn't had the right enhanced drugs, bro.
Wow, hard right hand to the body, Rap Star, by Joseph Parker. 2 right hands to the body, and Joseph Parker's real mean on the inside. I've never seen this type of Joseph Parker. He's out here, he's trying to be physical. He's being rough on the inside, and he's making it a tough fight for Junior Fall. Fall's trying to be the boxer, using his jab, but Parker's bringing the smoke to him. Oh, dang, hard left hand by Junior Fall. Just snuck in there. Hard left hand. Wow.
Ooh, okay. I seen what you're talking about.
Hey, you know what, H? I'm about 7 seconds away from you, bro.
Man, I'm sorry about that, y'all.
No, that's cool. You keep telling us.
Wow. Well, that was I say the hardest punch landed by Junior Fall, but Joseph Parker's outworking him so far in round number 1. What you thought about the first round, Jason?
I thought Junior Fall won the round. I think Parker getting rough using his elbow. He rabbit punching. I think Junior Fall won the first round, in my opinion.
What about you, Rap Star?
You see the last punch where Junior Fall gave him the last punch, that's 4 seconds of the round. I can't give the round to Junior Fall for 4 seconds of the round. For me, the aggressor and the one which was more busy is Joseph Parker. I gave it to him.
Yeah, I got to go with Parker. I think he outworked him, and he's bringing the smoke to him. That means he's putting the pressure on him. And, you know, that's aggressiveness right there. So I got to go with Joseph Parker. How's my audio, my brothers? I'm clear?
Yeah, you're clear.
Okay. Thank you. Round number 2, Junior Fall comes out with a jab to the body, 2 jabs upstairs. Now, Junior Fall, he's starting to work. There you go. He does look a little bit quicker than Joseph Parker, though. He looks quicker, and he's landing the jab. Okay, let's see. Can he keep it up? Joseph Parker.
Are you scoring the fight, H Money?
Yeah, I'm scoring.
Are you writing it down?
Yeah, I need a pen, but I'll write it down.
Let's see who gets it maybe perfect, because I've done it before. You know what I mean? Unless we got some corrupt judges. We might have some corrupt judges and they're watching something else.
We always got corrupt judges, man.
Always, man. You know how boxing is.
Yeah.
So round number 2, we got 2 minutes. And so I got to write down everybody's scores. Rap Star, is that correct?
No, just write down yours and Jashan's and mine, whatever, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, look, I see Joseph Parker up by 1 point in the round so far.
All right, my man, how you doing? All right.
Let's go. Round number 2, Joseph Parker, he's still putting the pressure on Junior Fall. Joseph Parker, he's missing his shots, though. He doesn't look sharp today. He does seem kind of slow. Oh, hard. They exchange jabs. Joseph Parker, he got the better of the exchange right there. Joseph Parker taking his time. Junior Fall with the movement. Jab upstairs, Junior Fall. Right hand lead by Junior Fall. Joseph Parker with a rabbit punch. Joseph Parker really trying to be mean in there. Like he ain't got no respect at all for Junior Fall in this fight.
That's good, though, because we don't normally see him like that. It's good to see Joseph Parker like that.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Let's go. Let's go. Round number 2. 1 minute left. It's really the pace is kind of slow. I want to see these guys warm up, and I want to see some more action. But Joseph he's bringing the smoke. Joseph Parker putting the pressure on him. Parker with a left hand to the body. Right hand upstairs, Parker. There you go, Parker on the inside. Parker trying to work on the inside.
Good right hand.
My bad. What you said, my brother?
I said good right hand. Parker landed the good right hand while he's backing up on the ropes.
Let's go. Let's go, bro. Okay. The action is real slow right now, man. Real slow. So far, Joseph Parker he's still coming forward. Is Joseph Parker coming forward? He's putting the pressure on Fall. Fall using his movement. Fall ties him up. I want to see Fall keep using that jab, Rap Star. Keep using his feint and be quick. Beat him to the punch. Outwork him. Fall with a right hand to the body. There you go. Closer round. That round was closer. How did you guys score that round?
Hey, bro, I'm pissed, man. It just went down the stream. My 30 seconds. It's back again.
Yeah.
It's back again. Hey, who you got in that round? I saw Parker winning most of that round. It went down in the last 30 seconds. Who you got in that round, Joshan?
Oh, I got Joseph Parker. He landed the cleanest shots. I like his aggression this round. He definitely won this round.
Yeah. I just saw the highlights. Yeah. I'm seeing it now.
Hit him with a good right hand too while he's backing up on the ropes.
I gave that last round a Fall, I think. I'm going to go Junior Fall for that last round.
So, yeah, keep me down as 2-0 Parker.
I got it 1-1 right now.
Okay, Rap Star. You got 2-0 Parker right now?
Because he's the aggressor, and Junior Fall's only fighting for 10 seconds or 15 seconds in the round.
Okay, 2. And Jason, you got a 1-1 with me.
Yep.
JB,
I got
1.
2, bro.
All right.
I got what you guys got.
1-1.
I can't see anything.
Okay.
But I'm enjoying it, though.
Oh, dang. Look, Junior Fall, he starts off the round with a quick combination. Yeah. I like that. He starts off quick to start off each round. So Fall, he looks like he's determined in round number 3. He's actually has faster hands than Joseph Parker. Joseph Parker, I want to see a little bit more from Joseph Parker. For a former heavyweight champion going against a domestic level fighter, I should see more from Joseph Parker. And he should go out here and try to dominate. He should go out here and make a statement. That's what he needs to do if he wants to get another shot at the title.
Yeah, but
right
let's be honest. Junior Fall's not using his reach or his distance really well. He's letting Joseph Parker come into the pocket. So this is more like a Joseph Parker's fight for what's going on right now, if you see what I'm saying. He should be using his reach. Junior Fall's bigger.
Yeah, he is.
He's letting him come into the pocket too.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's not using his reach. He's allowing him to close the distance.
He's not able to keep him out there. He's not able to leave him, you know what I mean, keep
his
tab up.
He can't even fight on the inside. He keep holding every time. Joseph
my
Parker's
brother.
trying to close the distance.
Hey, I wanted to let you know that I subscribe to your page, my man.
You're always welcome, brother. Always welcome.
Whenever,
man.
Yeah, I'll chime in, man. Whenever your those alerts come up, I always get them. So I'll be looking forward to them. I know y'all be out this time of night. Well, I know you. What are you, about 11 hours or so ahead of us?
Ooh. No, bro. I'm 6 hours ahead of you, bro. It's like 10 o'clock out here.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Okay.
Wow, Joseph Parker is starting to put the pressure on him now. Now Parker with a combination on the inside. Joseph Parker landing power shots. Big right hand. Parker now really putting the pressure to him. Ooh. So I like that from Joseph Parker. There you go. That's some good work right there.
Yeah, man.
Fall with a combination. Dang, okay. Now we're starting to heat up. Fall with a quick combination of his own.
Ooh.
That's some good shots, man.
That was some good shots. I want to see Junior Fall start going to the body a little bit more. I want to see him go to the body. And keep that jab on him. Keep the jab if you're Junior Fall. Keep touching him with the jab and go to the body. Make the investment. Round number 3, 18 seconds left. Junior Fall on the outside. Let's see, can he keep Joseph Parker on the outside of his jab? Parker get on the inside. Parker with a left hand. Ooh. Junior Fob with an uppercut. Big uppercut on the inside by Junior Fob. Okay, keep the jab on him. The jab is the most important punch in boxing. But Joseph Parker looked like he's starting to slow down a little bit. I gave that last round to I gave that last round to Joseph Parker. What about you guys?
I got Parker. I'm 3-0 now.
I got Parker. I'm 2-1 right now.
So Rapstar got a 3-0 Parker. 3-0 Parker. Jason, you said 2-1 Parker?
Yep.
2-1 Parker. So me, I got a 2-1 Parker as well. 2-1 Parker. Okay.
And everybody in the chat, let us know if you're watching the fight. Let us know what you're scoring as well.
For sure. We got 68 people in the chat, man. We on our way to 6,000 subscribers. Everybody hit the like button, subscribe. Let's get to 6,000 subs by the end of the month, man. God willing. Let's do it.
God.
Oh, God.
Oh, God, man.
Oh, God.
Hey, I want to get some hoodies for H Money. He made that word. I use it in England because of H. When I say on God, people say, yeah, they like that shit, bro. Man, bro.
Appreciate it, Rapstar. You know,
H.
Yeah, I know Rapstar. Rapstar being America too. So I seen Rapstar. He was with Earl Spence. He was with Tank Davis. So Rapstar, he get around. If you go to his channel, you'll see. So Rapstar, he be in the mix.
Man. Errol Spence's dad is a lovely man, bro. And you know what? Errol Spence's dad, I reached out to him once to link him up with Sky Sports.
For sure. Shout out to Mad Chad in the chat. All right, we in round number 4. Joseph Parker loading up with the right hand, but he's missing. He's missing. But Joseph Parker on the inside, making it a rough and tough fight. And Joseph Parker, he's outworking him on the inside. Joseph Parker is the better inside fighter, and you can see
but
it.
he's fighting. But H Money, I've never seen Joseph Parker be this aggressive or fight like this before. He's
very aggressive right now. He has no respect for Junior Fob's punching power, I believe, Rapstar.
He has never fought like this before. I've been watching Parker from day one.
Exactly. His fight against Dylan White, he wasn't fighting like this. His fight against AJ.
Very conservative fighter. And right now, he's a different fighter.
If he would have fought like this against AJ, he would have been more effective, I think.
He's the same man who beat Andy Ruiz, bro.
Yes, the first man to beat Andy Ruiz. Former heavyweight champion Joseph Parker. Round number 4, 1 minute and 31 seconds. Beautiful jab to the body by Joseph Parker. I like that jab to the body. I love it. Another jab to the body. And Joseph Parker, he's going to the body now. 2 right hands to the body on the inside. Joseph Parker is outworking him. He goes for the left hook off target. Junior Fob ties him up. Junior Fob has to do more. Joseph Parker with the forearm to the face on the inside. He's really roughing him up. Let's go. Joseph Parker is outworking him. Hit the like button. 70 people in the chat. Let's get those likes to 100. Junior Fob with a left hand off target. You can just see that they're different levels, man. Joseph Parker's on a different level than Junior Fob. And I'm starting to see why Rapstar said he's a domestic level type of fighter. And I see what Rapstar means.
See, with Joseph Parker, he's fought at world level already. And even with that Dylan White fight, he had Dylan White on the floor. People forget this. He knocked Dylan White. Dylan White was lucky. It was towards the end of the round. Remember that?
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, come on, man. And you know what I mean? Parker's got a little bit of pop. People underestimate him.
Oh, Parker with some nice body shots on the inside. Those body shots count, man. He's touching them to the body. Beautiful work for Joseph Parker in round number 4. I'm going to see Joseph Parker keep that jab on him. Keep jabbing. Oh, but Junior Fob has a great jab as well, and he lands it, but Fob ties him up. Fob has to throw more punches. He has to throw more punches. Joseph Parker is outworking him. Another round for Joseph Parker. I gave that round to Joseph. What about y'all?
Yeah, I got Joseph Parker, man.
Parker.
So Rapstar got a 4-0. Look like Parker. Joseph Parker, he's winning every round according to Rapstar. Jason got a 3-1 for Parker. I got the same scorecard as Jason Brown, 3-1. Joseph Parker's outworking him, man. You know what I mean? He wants it more. He came out here to put the pressure. He came out here to make a statement, and that's what he's doing. But Junior Fob got to dig deep. He got to dig deep right now.
But can I just say this to you, H Money? As we've never seen Joseph Parker have such a work rate before. He could get tired in the championship rounds, you know. It could turn around.
Yep.
If he doesn't get
early in the
out
fight.
If he doesn't get him out of it, I've never seen Joseph Parker. Hear what I'm saying? Have this work rate before. Just listen to what I'm saying, bro.
I hear you, bro. Maybe he could punch himself out. Maybe
I'm just thinking that. I'm thinking he could, if he doesn't get far out of there, he could end up losing some rounds later. We don't know. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I think you're right, Rap Star. You know, we never seen him put this type of pressure on an opponent. But right now, he's looking good. I don't see him breathing hard at all, Rap Star. It looked like he's taking his time. So I like what I see from Joseph Parker. Jab to the body, Joseph Parker. Round number 5. Junior Fall with a right hand, lands to the body. Joseph Parker walking him down. Joseph Parker, another jab to the body. Junior Fall, he keep holding. Maybe the referee needs to take a point away for excessive holding from Junior Fall. Joseph Parker wants to work on the inside. What you say, my brother?
I said Foul can't fight on the inside at all. Every time Parker try to close the distance and get close, he keep holding.
Exactly. He keep holding.
That's why the referee excessive holding right here.
Yeah, that's why you got to take a point away because he keeps holding on the inside. And guess what? Joseph Parker ready to work on that inside. He ready to let his hands go.
See, I'm with Jashan. If you have God-gifted attributes and you got the reach and you can't use it, then that already shows me that you're not capable in this fight.
Facts.
Wow. Okay, jab upstairs, Junior Fall. He throws another jab, connects. He does have a good jab. He has very fast jab, short right hand on the inside by Junior Fall. Short right hand on the inside.
He very predictable. He need to change it up. He keep jabbing and jabbing.
He got to throw more punches too, just not. He got to throw way more punches, man.
Yeah, eventually you can time that. If a guy just keep doing a simple jab, you can time that.
And he's holding his ass off. How the hell you let this man hold like this? Come on, referee, bro.
Yeah, man.
Let Parker work on the inside. Let him work. That's easy money on the inside for Joseph Parker. Round number 5, 1 minute left. Come on, Parker. Keep that pressure on him. Parker throws the left hook off target. Oh, on the inside. Junior Fall with a quick combination. Fall. He's still in it, though. Let's go. Let's see, can Fall dig deep? We only in round number 5. Fall with a jab in the right hand. Parker ripping hard shots to the body on the inside. Dang, Joseph Parker's showing me a lot of dog in him. He got a lot of dog in him. Double jab by Joseph Parker. Backs up. Junior Fall with the jab. Round number 5, 30 seconds left. Short left hook on the inside by Joseph Parker. And Junior Fall continues to hold on. Joseph Parker with an uppercut to the body. Lands. It's all Joseph Parker right here, man. Parker's outworking him. He wants it more. It's still early in the fight. Let's see. Can Junior Fall do a comeback? Let's see. Can he make a comeback in this fight? He hasn't been hurt. Let's go. Fall with the feint. Fall with a jab upstairs. Short uppercut on the inside, and the round is over. Another round for Joseph Parker for me. Another round for Joseph. How you guys score it?
Man, I want to give a fucking round to Fall, man, but I can't. I want to give him this round, bro.
4-1, Parker.
I don't know, man.
Rapstar, you got it 5-0 for Joseph Parker?
Yeah. I got it 5-0 unless they pay me $100,000 under the table, but carry on.
Dang, Rapstar got this as a shutout. He got it as a shutout. Everybody hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel right now. Let's get those likes up. They love boxing, man, in the UK.
Hey,
man.
Junior Fall doesn't look like he could do anything, even if he somehow wins this later. His style, I don't like his style, bro.
He don't have
style is rubbish, man. He will not be able to deal with these elite heavyweights.
He has talent, though. I see the talent. He's quick, he's big, he's fast, but I don't know, man. There's something missing. He gotta throw more punches. Jason, what were you about to say?
I said I agree with Rapstar. He don't have the style. You have to have a certain style as a heavyweight to be successful.
Who's winning? Joseph Parker is winning. We in round number 6. According to Rapstar, he has Joseph Parker winning every round. Me and Jason gave only 1 round to Junior Fall. So Joseph Parker is winning the fight easily. It's all Joseph Parker. He's outworking Junior Fall. He's throwing more punches. Oh, Junior Fall with a short right hand just snuck up on Joseph Parker. If Junior Fall could throw more jabs, He'll do much better. If he let his hands go, he'll do much better. He gotta do more, man. He gotta stand his ground, man. He gotta stand his ground and really start going to war. Go to war, dig deep. Joseph Parker with a quick combination to the body. Hard body shots by Joseph Parker. I like that. Joseph Parker on the inside, working. Just like Andre Ward on the inside, outworking his opponent. Beautiful stuff from Joseph Parker. Now keep the jab on him. Keep the jab. Joseph Parker making it look like easy work, to be honest with you guys right now. Jab to the body, Joseph Parker scoring points.
Yeah, he's scoring continuous points at the moment.
He's jabbing oh my God, he's jabbing the hell out of this guy. Beautiful jab by Joseph Parker. Like I said in the beginning, he has one of the best jabs in the heavyweight division. That's how he beat Andy Ruiz, with the jab in his movement. Hard right hand to the body by Joseph Parker. Hard right hand to the body. And Junior Fall starting to breathe very hard, guys. Now it looks like it's Junior Fall who's taking the deep breaths, like he's running out of gas. Oh, short right hand Fall. Backs up Parker. Backed him up. Oh, hard right hand by Junior Fall. That's what I'm talking about.
Good. That's what we want to see.
Oh, but Joseph comes back with a double jab. And Joseph Parker slowing down, Rap Star. I think that's what you were talking about. He's starting to slow down.
See, the thing is, if Joseph Parker doesn't get rid of him in the next 2-3 rounds, they've already told Junior Farr, you got to take him in the deep round.
Damn, my shit, it went black.
Wow. What'd you say, Rap Star? I'm sorry.
I said, I believe they know they're losing, and they've told Junior Farr, you got to take him in the deep round. You get what I'm saying?
Wow, right hand, Junior Farr. Double jab and a right hand. That's beautiful stuff. Another hard jab by Junior Farr. Hard jab right on the chin of Joseph Parker. That was some great stuff. Junior Fall's out working him now, Rap Star. I got this round to Junior Fall.
There you go.
Left hand, Junior Fall. Right on the chin of Joseph Parker. And Parker's starting to back up. Junior Fall's starting to back him up.
Yeah, he gotta just keep doing this.
Yes, he won this round for sure. Joseph Parker leaping left hook off target. Joseph Parker trying to make it a tough fight on the inside. Parker ripping to the body. Hard body shots. Fall comes back. There you go. Oh, Fall got a cut on the side of his left eye. Look like Junior Fall has a cut on the side of his left eye. I gave that last round to Junior Fall. What about you, brothers?
I'm going to give a round to Junior Fall.
Okay, 5-1 on Rap Stars. 5-1. What about you, my brother? Jason, who you gave that round to?
My shit went black. I didn't see the round. My shit went black.
Yeah,
I'm going to go to Fall
for you. 30 seconds as well.
I'm going to give you 4-2. Because I'm going to be honest, I think even Rap Star gave that last round to Junior Fall. So more than likely, that was a round for Junior Fall. So 4-2 for Jason, 4-2 to me. Rap Star got a 5-1 Joseph Parker. But everybody agrees that Joseph Parker's winning the fight so far. Unless Junior Fall.
Yeah, but let me just tell you this, H. Joseph Parker has never worked this work rate before. I'm just saying.
Yeah, he gassed out in that last round, Rap Star. He looked tired in the last round. So I think fatigue played a factor in the last round. Let's see.
Okay, can I ask you this? You're a hardcore. Did you see Joseph Parker was trying to hurt him, trying to take him out? He never normally does that. He might have used too much energy trying to take him out. You get me?
Yes, I got you. Round number 7. So we're in the second half of the fight right now. Jab upstairs. Junior Fall beating him to the jab now. He's quicker. Joseph Parker is coming forward. He's trying to put the pressure on Fall, but Fall is faster. Let's see who wants it more. Jab upstairs, Junior Fall. Beautiful jab. Joseph Parker on the inside. He's working, throwing shots to the body. Oh, left hook on the inside by Joseph Parker. Joseph Parker is just a much better inside fighter, and he knows it. He knows that. He's trying to get on the inside. Fall's trying to outbox him, use his movement, using angles. Okay. Silves in the chat said Junior Fall is starting to sit down on his punches. He's settling down. He's starting to sit down on his punches. Let's see, can he surprise? Oh, Joseph Parker with a hard right hand. I don't know if it connected, but he was looking for a knockout right there. Junior Fall starting to slow down. Let's see, both fighters are starting to slow down. Right hand by Junior Fall and ties him up. Too much clinching in this fight. Too much holding. Way too much holding.
Hey, these motherfuckers don't even have coronavirus. The referee don't have a mask or nothing, bro.
Nobody in the crowd has a mask.
These motherfuckers must have all taken the vaccine or something.
I think out like in Australia, I know for sure in Australia the corona wasn't that bad over there.
Yeah, but why did the Cambosis fight get cancelled in
Oh
Australia?
yeah, it might have did get bad then. It probably did get bad later. Cause I got a friend that comes to the channel. He's from Australia. He said he went right back to school. He said it was never a lockdown. He might have been in a different part. I'm not sure. But round number 7, 1 minute left. Joseph Parker still putting the pressure on Junior Fall. Joseph Parker with a right hand to the body on the inside. Parker using a completely different game plan than his last fight. And it shows you that Joseph Parker, he could fight different type of styles. He could fight you different type of ways, and he can make adjustments. Let's go. Round number 7, 35 seconds left, and they back in the clinch. Joseph Parker with a short left hook. He's trying to rough up Junior Fall. Junior Fall has to throw more punches, Rapstar. He needs to let his hands go. Joseph Parker is outworking him. It's all Joseph Parker, and he's outworking Junior Fall right now. He's outworking him. Come on. Jab. Right hand, Parker. Hard right hand. Oh, Junior Fall on the clinch with a right hand to the side of the head. These guys don't have that much power, though. I see their punches don't really hurt each other like that. Jab to the body. Junior Fall. I gave that round to Joseph Parker once again, man. What about you guys?
It's still black.
I got you, Jason. What about you, Brabstar?
Would you believe I'm 27 seconds behind you? I'm still watching it. I'm giving it to Junior Fall.
Junior Fall. So it look like we all got the same scorecard. We all got the same scorecard right now. So we all got it 5-2 for Joseph Parker. We all got it 5-2 Joseph Parker, y'all.
Are we always on the same scorecard?
Let's go. Hit the like button.
Giving blow by blow.
Man, it's a good fight, man. I think Joseph Parker is outworking him though. He wants it more. He has more elements to his game. He knows how to fight on the inside. He knows how to fight on the inside. I think that's the difference right now. Is the inside fighting Joseph Parker? He's putting the pressure on him, and he's getting on the inside, and he's outworking him.
But he hasn't really hurt Junior Fall either, though. He hasn't hurt him.
You're right, Rapstar. You're right. He hasn't hurt him, but he's outworking him.
He's outworking him.
Yep, he's outworking him. And Junior Fall doesn't know how to fight on the inside, though, Rapstar. He doesn't know how to fight on the inside. He has no inside game at all. Every time he gets on the inside, he ties.
But I got a funny feeling something might happen after the 9th, 10th round. I don't know why. I just don't know why. I got a funny feeling that I've never seen Joseph Parker through the history of me watching him. I've never seen him with this kind of work rate, bro. I just haven't.
Joseph Parker's really outworking him on the inside. He just landed some hard body shots on the inside. Maybe Joseph Parker can stop him with a body shot. I'm not. Oh, hard right hand, Junior Fall backs up Joseph Parker. Just snuck it in there. Oh, man, if he had more power, he could do more damage. It's his lack of power. They on the inside. Junior Fall with a quick right hand on the inside. Joseph Parker.
I got it back on, Ace.
Okay.
Yeah, Brabstar, I got it back on.
Okay, brother.
Let's go. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel right now. Round number 8. 1 minute and 44 seconds left. Junior Fall with a quick flurry, but he doesn't land. He doesn't land anything. Back on the inside, Joseph Parker with the right hand. And Junior Fall's clinching. He's holding. The referee should take a point away for excessive holding, man. Let's go. Let Joseph Parker work on the inside, man. You ain't got to separate him all the time. Let's go, Joseph. You got to put the pressure on him. Joseph got to look sharp in this one, man. Joseph got to make a statement if he wants to be in big fights. He got to make a statement. He's not making a statement right now. He's winning the fight, but he's not doing much.
Following the good right hand.
Oh, Joseph Parker with a left hand on the inside. I like the inside fighting from Joseph Parker, though. I didn't know he had this type of dog in him. Oh, Joseph Parker with a left hook and a right hand. But Rapstar is right. Joseph Parker never fought this type of fight before. He never in his career did. Who's winning? Joseph Parker is winning. 5 rounds to 2, Joseph Parker. Double jab upstairs, Joseph Parker. Joseph just got to keep that jab on him. Keep that jab on him. I love fighters like Joseph Parker with a jab like that, to be honest. I love a fighter with a good jab, man.
Yeah,
What's the
but
most?
Joseph Parker's missing the X factor sometimes. He's always missing that one fucking X factor. Don't you think so?
What do you think the X factor is, Rap Star, that he's
It's the
missing?
power, man. He just doesn't have that extra little pop that he needs, bro. He doesn't. He's a good fighter all round, but like if he can't do nothing to Junior Fa or hurt him, bro, he ain't gonna hurt the other guys.
Oh, hard hooks to the body by Joseph Parker. Hard ones. And if Junior Fall sneaks in the right hand, but that's another Joseph Parker round for damn sure.
Yeah, that's
I
Joseph
like the
Parker's
body shots
round.
though with Rap Star. He's scoring to the body for sure.
Yeah.
He's landing big body shots. So how did you score that last round, Rap Star?
I still got 28 seconds. I'll go on Parker.
Parker.
Yeah.
I think we all got the same scorecard. What, Jason? What about you?
I just got mine on back right now, and I'm
gonna give
still in the eighth
I'm
round.
gonna give you that round to Parker because Parker whooping his ass. To be honest with you, he ain't just beating it, like he ain't just beating the fuck out of him like that, but he's winning. He's whooping his ass.
Foul is not enough activity from him. He'll land a good right hand every now and then, but he's not really doing much.
Yeah, he got to dig deep, man. This is a big fight in New Zealand, though. You know, this is a big fight. Seriously, in their country, this is a big fight. It's not a big fight in America.
Yeah, but it can be a big fight, bro. But I'm telling you this now: if Parker fights Deontay Wilder's knocking him the fuck out.
Yeah, I agree, 100%. Rap Star.
Hey, Rap Star, guess what they named this fight? New Zealand's Fight of the Century. That's the name of this fight. That's how big this fight is in New Zealand, bro. Look how many people are in the crowd. This is like a Super Bowl. It is. It's like a Super Bowl.
You know what the funny thing is, though? They've only had 3 fucking heavyweights that I remember, bro. And I'm a story.
Then Klitschko fight somebody in New Zealand?
Bro, there's never been more than 4 heavyweights that I remember from their country, bro.
Yep, this is a huge fight. Did Klitschko fight in New Zealand? I'm not sure. Did he? Rap Star might know.
I don't think so, bro.
What's that bald-headed, the fat Samoan dude?
David Tua.
No, it was not David Tua. It was another one a couple years ago that one of the Klitschko brothers fought. I can't remember his name.
For real?
Yeah, he was fat. He looked like Tua, for real. I forgot his name, though.
I hope you tell me. Hey, if you ever remember who it is, I need to find out.
Let me see if I can find it.
Hey, bro, I've been watching a long time. I don't remember this dude. Who the fuck is he?
It was one of the, I forgot his name, but Klitschko fought in New Zealand like a couple years ago.
Okay, yeah. I do remember something like that, but I can't remember the guy's name, bro.
I used to
Somebody
watch.
said Wilder can't box. Rap Star in the chat. You said, hey, look, they said Wilder can't box.
Okay, let me explain this to the motherfucking chat. You see Junior Fa, yeah? He's taking these shots. Wilder only needs 1 fucking shot, bro. And Joseph Parker's gone to sleep. He's going to sleep. Listen, this is the thing with Wilder. He don't need to win them rounds. You know what I mean? He got that 1 punch. And if Joseph Parker can't fucking stop Junior Fa, he definitely can't stop Wilder, bro.
Do you think he can outbox Wilder, though, a Rap Star? Do you think it's possible that Joseph Parker could outbox Wilder?
He definitely can outbox him, but that's not good enough because Wilder, you need to hurt Wilder, bro. You need to be able to stop him. And Joseph Parker can't do that to Wilder, bro.
Has that guy in the chat ever heard of a one-hit quitter?
A one-hitter quitter?
One-hitter quitter, that's right. I said a one-hit quitter like it's a song or something. Yeah, one-hitter quitter. That's all it takes sometimes, man. But I would like for him to sharpen his technical skills. But hey, he's got a chin and he's got a hell of a punch, and it's taken him a long way in the sport. So you know,
Alex got granite chin.
Hey yo, Alex Leopold. That was his name.
If these guys can't hurt him, they're gonna lose.
You said his name is Alex. What's his name?
Alex Leopold.
Okay. Alex Leo Payne.
Yeah, that's who Klitschko fought in New Zealand. I'm gonna say in 2014, I believe.
I look
a mandatory fight.
Yeah, that's the only. Yeah.
Yo, Dave in the chat, he said 1 shot wonder. Fury took Wilder to school. Damn.
Yeah, but you guys are still not realizing this. If you can't stop him, you're gonna lose.
That's it.
If you
The first
can't
fight,
stop the man,
the first
he's gonna fuck you
first
up.
fight, first fight. Normally, they call the first fight a draw, but another referee probably would have waved that fight off in that first fight.
Hey,
And
my
that was
stream
12th
went
round.
down. My stream went down, man. Who you got in that round?
Oh, for me, dang, he got a nasty cut. His cut done opened up even worse for Junior 5. I gave it to Joseph Parker, my brother.
I had Joseph Parker winning before my stream went down. Sorry to cut you off, bro. We're counting the rounds. Sorry to cut you off. Carry on.
It's all good, but I'm gonna tell you, dang, it looked like Fall had some moments in that fight though. Junior Fall had some good moments in the round, but his cut got worse, Rap Star. It looked like they really working on a cut. I wonder if they gonna stop the fight. They better not stop the fight. His cut got way worse.
I cut the other brother off, H. He was saying something.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I was just saying that that first fight, any other referee would have waved that fight off in the 12th round. As far as Wilder Fury, so
that's a good point.
That guy that you're making a point to, he needs to. Well, he's probably a casual and not a fierce of boxing, you know. So you got to give him a little discount. But no, I mean, you got to hurt Wilder.
Wilder's got a lot of hate.
Wilder down.
But you're taking away what Wilder can do in the ring. You know what I mean? People are discrediting Wilder, but you can't.
I'm gonna tell you something. He actually has more boxing skill than people give him credit for. He just don't use it. He's not a technical boxer. I mean, a technician in the boxing realm of the fight game, but he can box because that's how he won his first title, his only title. Because
Junior Fall's coming up strong right now in this round. H Money.
Okay, I got you. Let the brother finish what he gonna say. I need to do the commentary.
I'm sorry, bro.
No, you good, Rap Star.
Y'all good. No, y'all good. I won't forget. I like to hear about this fight, man.
Okay. Rap Star is right. Junior Farr, he's starting to open up and he's starting to let his hands go. I think it has something to do with the cut, though, Rap Star. Since he got that nasty cut, he's ready to take a chance. And round number 10 as well. So he got to dig deep. It's now or never right now. Now or never for Junior Farr. Oh, that cut is real bad, though. Blood gushing out of his eye. He got a nasty cut. Let's go. You remember when Marvin Hagler had that cut over his forehead against Thomas Hearns? When Marvin Hagler seen that cut, that blood, he started to go for the knockout. Once he saw the blood, he went for the kill. So right now, I think Junior Farr, he sees his own blood, and now he's ready to take a chance. I felt like he should have been like this in the beginning of the fight. He should have been letting his hands go. But let's go. Let's go. Round number 10, 1 minute and 9 seconds left. Joseph Parker is ahead on the scorecards. Right hand upstairs. Joseph Parker once again. Beautiful right hand. Joseph Parker on the inside. Lands a left hook. Oh, blood everywhere. Oh, that cut is real bad. Oh, they might want to stop the fight, man, because his blood is everywhere, bro. Joseph Parker working that cut. Joseph Parker ripping to the body. Joseph Parker hard body shots. He's just outworking him, man. You got to give Joseph Parker credit. You got to give him credit.
Yeah, but you know what? You got to understand this. Joseph Parker's doing it through a jab. It's his jab which is creating every opportunity. Fucking Junior Farr as a reach. He's not using his jab to his advantage, H-Money. He's just not using his jab correctly, bro.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You're right. Like I said in the beginning, Joseph Parker has one of the best jabs in the heavyweight division. And that's his hard right hand, Junior Farr. Just caught him with a hard right, but no power behind it. Joseph Parker just ate it.
Hey,
he didn't even phase him.
Who's got the best jab in the heavyweight? Quickly.
Wow. I got to probably go Tyson Fury. What about you?
Anthony Joshua's got a good jab.
You think it's better than Fury's?
Fury's just a much more better, versatile fighter, for sure.
But you think Joshua does have a better jab than Fury, though? Honestly, you might be right. I might be wrong.
I think one of the key attributes for Anthony Joshua is his jab. I do think if anything's going to help him in that Fury fight, it's going to be that jab.
Okay.
Well, he has more power with this jab than Fury brings.
Yeah. I mean, but H-Money's right. Fury uses his jab more fluent.
Well, you know, Fury does a lot of things good. He's technically sound, man. He's a true boxer. But
Hey, I got
think
Joseph Parker in that round. Sorry, go on, carry on, bro.
Okay, Joseph Parker.
I think that's going to be a great fight between Fury and Joshua. What Joshua brings is power and technical skills, and that's something that Fury's going to have to get around as well.
But my brother, can I ask you a really technical question? Can you ever see Joshua outboxing Fury? You can't, can you?
I can see. There's no heavyweight that's going to outbox Fury.
Joshua knocking. The only way he can win is by knocking him out.
Well, that's what I was alluding to, because see, you got to think. If okay, let's go back to Fury and Deontay Wilder. This is why I'm saying what I'm saying. You give Deontay a little bit of what Joshua has as far as technique, as far as boxing fundamentals. Fury is good, and I think we've seen the best Fury. I don't know if he can duplicate what he just did last year, but let me tell you something. And our Fury is a hell of a boxing. He's good, man. He's really good. I mean, I don't see anybody outboxing him, but when you get these guys some technique with the power that they possess, they catch Fury. I don't think he gets up the next time. I think he gets. If he does get up, I think he's going to be hurt enough. They're going to be able to hurt him again and put him down again and end the fight. But if it goes to distance, no one beats Fury.
Okay,
no one beats.
I want to answer real quick. I think Anthony Joshua, he can really box. He showed us. He showed us that in that Andy Ruiz rematch. So I do feel like Anthony Joshua has a chance to outbox Tyson Fury. I think so. What about
you think? Can I just
but
ask
Tyson's
this
so
question?
long, man.
Let me ask this question to H Money. You think he can outbox Tyson Fury, bro?
I think he can. Rapstar, what about his performance against Andy Ruiz? How he gave Andy Ruiz a boxing lesson?
Yeah, but Andy Ruiz ain't
Andy
no
is
Tyson
a short
Fury,
guy.
bro. Tyson
Okay.
Fury uses his reach and his advantages to the maximum. He knows when to grab you. He knows how to fucking wear you down. I mean, we got to remember this. Tyson Fury has got great attributes when it comes to the ring IQ, man. He does.
He does, and no one has arms as long as he does, man. I mean, it's just his arms are not just long; they're bulky.
But can I tell you guys this? I think Anthony Joshua, he punches in combinations. He doesn't rely on one punch.
Yeah.
And
Right.
if he hurts, see, this is the difference. Deontay Wilder relies on one punch. But with Anthony Joshua, he uses his punches wisely now. So if he gets you with a combination and he hurts Fury, he got a great advantage to get the combinations going and try and uppercut him. Right?
Exactly.
So he
That's
can
what I was
hurt him, and then he can work off that momentum that he can start moving forward. Look what he did to Klitschko. Look what Anthony Joshua did to Klitschko, bro.
Wow, look who's at the fight. Israel Adesanya, UFC middleweight champion of the world. Israel Adesanya. No, that's good, man. So he's representing for his country. So this is really a big time event when you got Israel Adesanya over there. Rapstar, how did you score that last round?
Man, I was talking away to my brother about this fight, man. I didn't watch the last.
I screwed him up, man.
60 seconds, bro. I was talking away, man. You got to tell me.
I got you, Rap. Let me get that one to Parker. Parker's whooping his ass. I think we all got the same scorecards.
I got to go with you on that one, H.
We all got the same scorecards, 9-2. So,
because I don't want to sound bad, right? But when you start talking about Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua, I'm so excited to see that fight, H Money. You know
so what they talking about in the UK? Like everybody's excited about Anthony Joshua versus Fury. Are the people talking about it?
Of course they are, man. That's all they want. They want the undisputed. Look, a lot of people in London, where I'm from, they want Anthony Joshua to knock Tyson Fury the fuck out, bro. They just want to knock him the fuck out, bro.
I heard the fight is falling apart, though. Rapstar. I heard the fight is not official. I heard Tyson Fury saying the fight might not happen. He's accusing Anthony Joshua of ducking. He said Anthony Joshua ducked Deontay Wilder. Is Fury just capping right now?
Yeah, because Eddie Hearn turned around and went on IFL TV afterwards and says, you know what Fury's about. He's promoting the fight. I get tied up, bro.
Yeah, that's it.
Tyson Fury knows how to play mind games. Listen, let me tell you something about Tyson Fury. He's the biggest mind game. He wins this fight with a mind game before he gets in the ring.
Mentally strong, right? Mentally
He
strong.
trying to fuck everyone up mentally, right? Because he acts that crazy way. But
Wow.
you know,
Round
Muhammad
number
Ali
2.
he's just doing what you got to do, right, to build the fight right now.
Hey, look, Rap Star. Rob 87 said AJ ducking for sure. What do you think about that comment?
Nah, he don't know boxing, bro. AJ can't duck. AJ's got to take this fight. He's the one calling the fight, bro. He got to take this fight.
AJ doesn't fear Fury, man, because he knows Fury is not normally packing the same power as a Wilder or himself. He's not going to duck that.
Okay, Silves says Parker isn't looking very impressive this fight. Okay, shout out to my boy, what's his name? Dean Ambrose. Dean in the chat. Shout out to Tony Barnes. Shout out to everybody. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Dave, Eddie. Appreciate it. Mad Chad. Appreciate everybody.
How many likes we got, H Money? How many likes we got?
Let me check on my phone. Let me see. I hope we had 100. Let's get to 100. Everybody smack the like button. Let's get to 6,000 subs, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get to 6. Shout out to Rap Star Boxing Knowledge. Everybody subscribe to Rap Star right now. Subscribe to his channel. The
And
king
listen,
of the UK.
Everybody in England, look out for a fighter called Lolo Harris, the next Terence Crawford, bro.
Appreciate that, Rap Star.
Yes, sir.
Yo, Rap,
Yes, sir.
if you could tell, Rap, you let Spencer know about Lolo, please, bro.
I'm gonna send it to him. All right, send me the email, and I'll forward it for you.
Send you the email of Lolo?
Yeah, and I'll promise you, I'll forward it on his next show.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna get the email from his dad, and we can make it happen.
Hey,
But is he the real deal, H?
Yes, he's the real deal.
I know you know boxing. You wouldn't be calling no names. Have you seen something in this kid?
I see something special in this kid. He's only 17. He's professional. 4 wins, 3 knockouts. He was the #1 amateur in his weight class. He sparred Gervonta Davis. He beat up Tank in front of Floyd. He's the real deal, Rap Star. And he got a strong team around him. He got a strong family. He's from San Bernardino, California, just like Jason Brown. So, you know, he's represented. He's representing, bro. Check this out, Rap.
I spoke to Bill Haney. He told me about some of these guys. And
you said Bill Haney told you?
Yeah, and I told Bill Haney the fighters that he's got on DHP. I'm going to share the knowledge and let people in England at least look out for those fighters. You know what I mean?
Shout out to Dean. Dean said he loves the commentary. Appreciate that, Dean.
What's the scores? I got Joseph Parker again.
Yeah, the total scorecards right now, 10 rounds to 2. 10 rounds to 2, Joseph Parker. We all agree. 10 rounds to 2, Joseph Parker. Unanimous decision.
So
Joseph Parker,
let's see what the judges say.
Let's see. I got to turn my TV up. Let's see now. It's time to turn up. Joseph Parker celebrating. Matter of fact, after the fight was over, Junior Fall raised his hand like he won the fight. What if they robbed Joseph Parker? That'd be crazy. It might. Anything can happen. This is a big event. You know what I mean? It's like a Super Bowl out there. Then they got some fine women out there. God damn. God dang. Crazy.
Yeah, they look fine as fuck, bro. They got about 5, 6 of them in the ring.
Yo, so Rap, how far is New Zealand from the UK? Is that real far?
It's a fucking whole nother country, bro. I don't even know anyone from New Zealand.
Wow.
It's a whole different country, bro. I think
wonder
they're
if it's
closer
nice
to
over
Australia.
there, man.
I think they're close to Australia.
Okay, close to Australia.
They're closer to Australia, bro.
It was a good event, though. Turned out a good event. Fans.
Who's your
like
top? Hey, H Money, you're a boxing historian. Who's your top 3 New Zealand fighters, bro?
First got to be David Tua. Number 2, Joseph Parker. Damn, number 3. Who is number 3? Can't be Junior Fall. You got to give me somebody else, man.
And you gotta include Australia, Rap Star. You gotta include and Costa Zulu.
Yeah, but Costa Zulu's in Australia, bro. This is in New Zealand.
You gotta consider the whole continent over there, though.
Yeah, man. Costa Zulu's the #1 fighter coming out of Australia, bro. For me.
Yeah.
Man,
hey, what do you think about his son, Joshua? What do you think about his son, Tinzu?
Oh, Timsley, nah, I like him. He said I don't like the. He said he's going to send Zav to retirement. That had me dying, but I like him. He's a good fighter. He's a good young fighter.
I mean, he knocked out that guy Jeff Horn better than Terence Crawford.
Yeah.
Wow.
I thought didn't Horn move up? Horn fight at 154 now, don't he?
Yeah.
Damn.
Israel from the UFC is happy, bro.
Yeah, they promoted him like a superstar. They making him big in the country, so that's good that Israel Adesanya has a whole country behind him. He's big in Nigeria as well. He's of Nigerian descent, and then on top of that, he has a big fan base in America. So Israel Adesanya is becoming a global superstar. He's friends with Anthony Joshua too. That's even better. AJ show you love. AJ is big time, bro. AJ can make you a star. You know that's why Floyd Mayweather went to AJ's fight. That's how big. That's how
You
big.
know, H Money didn't realize, right? H Money in America was calling Canelo the #1 cash cow. He's not the #1 cash cow, my brothers. Anthony Joshua is the #1 cash cow.
Absolutely, worldwide boxing. Anthony Joshua is #1 in worldwide boxing.
You know, Anthony Joshua's got sponsorship with Range Rover, Jaguar. He's got the biggest sponsorships in the world. Go check out his record. He gets paid biggest money from corporations.
No, he got a sponsorship with Under Armour too.
Yeah, and I
Everyone,
think
bro.
Dre Beats. I seen him on a Dre Beats commercial.
I
Bro,
seen him on a couple commercials.
his sponsorship money earns over 20-30 million a year.
Man, okay, official scorecards. Let's see what they say. So this was a good event, though.
People say Canelo's the #1. He's not. It's Anthony Joshua, bro.
I agree with Rapstar. Worldwide boxing is Anthony Joshua. In America, it's Canelo, though.
Yeah, North America.
No, Manny Pacquiao earns a lot of money in America, doesn't he?
Yeah,
Not
I
no
think
more.
Canelo's right now might be a little bit. Yeah, Canelo had the biggest contract in boxing with that $365 million from the zone. So I gotta say Canelo's the cash cow when it comes to America at the moment.
Yeah, but
So
Manny
Joseph
Pacquiao
Parker wins.
25 million a fight.
Well, he was getting that when he was with Top Rank, but I think he started getting less when he came to PBC, if I'm not mistaken. The Adrian Broner fight and Keith Thurman. I don't
He
think
got
he was
over
getting...
20 million for Keith Thurman, bro.
Oh, he did? Thank you for correcting me. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Al Heyman got him that money, bro.
But you know how much Canelo got for Daniel Jacobs? $36 million.
Yeah, he did. But you remember when Manny Pacquiao got 140 million with fucking Mayweather?
Yeah, he did. Correct.
So
That's
you
correct.
got to remember that those numbers are never being beat.
It started going down though, Rap. He's not like before though. I think right now, as of today, Canelo is the cash cow. But throughout their whole
Who's
career,
number two,
maybe
then? Manny Pacquiao number 2.
yes, it's safe to say Manny's #2 in America.
Deontay Wilder's number 3.
I'm not sure. Is Wilder? He might be. I'm not sure. Rapstar. I know Triple G had a nice contract from the Zone too. I think they renegotiated his contract, but Triple G's not American. Maybe I think Wilder or Earl Spence probably. Maybe Wilder or Earl Spence.
Wilder earns more per fight than Earl Spence right now.
Okay, Wilder, exactly.
Him when Wilder flipped the script with Fury, that changed everything for Wilder money wise. Remember, he got 20 plus million when he knocked Brazil out.
I don't think he got
Showtime.
20 million for that fight. Did he? Because
I
know the Zone offered him like 120 million, but he decided to stay with the PBC and he fought on Showtime. I don't think he got 20 million for that Brazil
according
fight.
to Espinoza, they matched his money to do that fight with Showtime.
Yeah, but if I'm not
And
mistaken,
it's supposed to be like 20 or 22 million or something like that.
yeah, but if I'm not mistaken,
But you know what? We really don't know what these guys are getting until we see the actual documents.
Hey, yo, can you?
Joe, I
guys hear
see
me?
you, Joe.
Can you
My
hear
bad.
me?
I'm sorry, Rapstar. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Can you hear me, bro?
My brother, we hear you. Yes, sir.
Yeah, do you know what? I think Deontay Wilder wants 10 million against Charles Martin. So he's at a 10 million figure against Charles Martin, isn't he?
And
I don't know what him and Charles Martin are getting. I hadn't heard any numbers, so but I'll be out of the loop sometimes.
Yeah, I was reading that it was around 10 million they're going to offer Deontay Wilder for that fight.
I don't doubt that. I mean, that's not a big fight. I mean, Deontay brings he's gonna put seats, butts and seats in this. That's a 10 million. That's COVID money for that level of fight. But If we had arenas that he can, well, there's a couple of arenas he can send people to, but if we were able to fill them up with, and it's non-COVID, I'm sure Deontay will get more than 10 million.
Okay, somebody said 10 million in the chat as well. So, congratulations, Joseph Parker dominates Junior Fall.
What was the score?
I didn't hear the score, right? But I know we had it all the same. 10-2, 10 rounds to 2 for Joseph Parker. I couldn't hear the official scorecards.
Does
though.
anyone in the chat remember the score? Was it 118, 110, one? What was it? 1-8, 117, 112? What the fuck was it?
I'm not sure. Yeah, if y'all could type it in the chat what the score was. But Joseph Parker wins by unanimous decision. It was a good fight. It was a big time event. But Joseph Parker pretty much dominated the fight.
But why is the other motherfucker celebrating with all these roses and all these crowns and shit on his fucking neck and shit, bro? What's he got?
I'm not sure.
Bro.
It's some type of celebration, Rap Star. It's big in the country. Man, both fighters got their families in the crowd right now. Everybody's happy, even though he lost. You know, at the end of the day, he's happy he could go back to his family. And, man, it was a good fight. You know, Joseph Parker dominated. Joseph Parker, he did what he had to do. Hopefully we can see Joseph Parker back in the ring with some top guys, man. And, man, it was a great night. Once again on the panel, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, subscribe to H Money Boxing, subscribe to Rap Star Boxing Knowledge, and we're going to wrap it up. Okay, he got it right here, Rap Star. Silves got it. He said 120, 109 Parker.
So close to what we had it then.
So they had it. How many rounds they had it for the judges? We had it 10 rounds to 2, Joseph Parker.
120 is it's all 12 rounds, isn't it?
So that's a shutout.
That's a shutout, bro.
Then we have it like 111. 119.
Say it again, Jason. What'd you say?
We have it like
They had
111.
it 1 point away from us.
Okay, 1 point away. So they gave Joseph Parker. So they gave Junior Fall 1 round basically.
We gave him 2, didn't we?
We gave him 2 rounds. That's
okay.
what it was.
So okay.
We were more generous than the judges.
But you know, 10 times 12 is 120.
So okay. 119, 111.
Oh, you said 10 times 12 is 120.
It's 120, yeah.
They said my bad 119.
Oh, okay. Now now the numbers way out correctly. 119, 109. That sounds right.
For sure. Man, I appreciate you, brothers. Tomorrow we gonna be live once again. Yes, my brother Rob 87. We will be going live for the Canelo Alvarez fight.
111. 109,
Canelo.
111. I mean 119, 111, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Reggie Owens, man. Shout out to Reggie Owens. Everybody go subscribe to Reggie Owens Boxing Channel. Appreciate you, brothers, man. We're going to wrap it up tomorrow night. We back at it live on the zone. Pound for pound king, the cash cow, Canelo Alvarez, bro. We can't wait, man. Appreciate you guys. We out of here. Peace.
Hey, appreciate everyone, man. Peace out.
Peace out, my brothers.
It's nice talking with you guys, and I appreciate y'all giving me blow for blow, round